I am already in a key, so we're getting started today. Big Guardian Druid Keys. If I time a key, I do a workout today. I will hold myself to that. I gotta get myself moving. I did not go to the gym. I was overwhelmed with work, but I have foresight, and we're gonna blast. I found myself in a 17 to start the day with, and let's see how that goes. I might have to learn some routes for 17, but I'm pretty confident. 16, easy. 17, let's find out. They have made me group leader. I'm going to check my talents to make sure I was not in the raid build that I was playing yesterday. And then pretty much good to go. Actually, we can change this over here just for this key level. We're going to make sure I make this swap right there at the very least. And I think everything else here is all right. Cool. Now, hold up. Not attack yet. Not attack yet. I got to just set up a few things. Excusez-moi. I will attack soon. They're chomping at the bit. They want to do this key. I made them wait a second. Sometimes I log in, I see a key, and I'm like, hello. And then I'm like, wait, let me just start stream real quick. Because I like streaming and I want to stream. Okay. All right. Hold up. Cool. Build. Well, good morning, Womble. Good morning. Build linked in Discord. Let's go. I'm excited for this. This is going to be a day. I finally got foresight. You want to see how good it does? I got foresight yesterday. I haven't been able to try it yet, though. Right? Build, linked here. A little bit of stream setup stuff, and then we're good to go. Yep. Foresight Gaming. Good morning, Jay Palmer. Yep. Build, UI. You like my routes? Linked here. I'm glad they work. I like making the routes, especially for the beginning of the season and like weekly keys, because people over-obsess and over-pull like crazy, and it's absolutely atrocious. So, and what I mean by that is we over-pull start a season. However, now I'm at a key level, right? All right. This is the thing. I am now at a key level where 17 week 1 is going to involve more aggressive routing. I cannot actually just go safe in 17. 16 will time, but 17 starts to push a little bit. So I'm going to make sure I'm fully buffed. Then I'm going to ready check, and basically we'll be good to go. So yeah, this is starting to get to a key level where it's going to be interesting. We got a double rogue warrior comp, which is also an interesting comp. What's up, bitch? Yo, what's up, Erie? Good morning. So yeah, we're going to be big Guardian Druid Gaming today. I've got my foresight, which means I'm going to blast. I'm going to do good damage, and I'm ready to go. What's up, Sonny? Yo, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Pull up YouTube chat. Looks like it's not up quite properly. One moment, and then we're going to ride. They invited me to this key. I want to do well. Time to time it. It's my first key of the day. I'm a little nervous. I got a little jitters. All right, bet. Let's go. They've waited long enough, shall we? Immediately into a 17. My meters are still wrong from this, though. I did the thing yesterday. I did the streamer thing yesterday, where I started my own normal raid, and I did not invite. I'm going to be honest with you. This is a degenerate thing to do. What I'm going to admit to you requires nothing less than no judgment on your part, okay? You cannot judge me for this. I did it myself. I didn't lie about it. I wasn't being suspicious in any way, shape, or form. But I did actually just funnel myself foresight yesterday. So what that means is that you make your own raid. Yeah. You don't rely on anybody else's raid, to clarify. And then, hey, is this iron for macro? Why does it feel like I did never actually fix my macro? Hold up, I might be trolling. My bars are actually different. Hold up, I'm actually kind of trolling this. Wait, hold up. This is not the macro thrash. That is the macro thrash. Swap. Holy, that was close. Wow, I almost walked into a 17 without actually having my iron for a macro. That is insane. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, well, we lived the first pull and we did big damage, but that was going to be really bad. Where do I get that iron for a tracker? I made this one myself with the Ellesmere UI. So the Ellesmere UI allowed me to customize it and make my own colors for it, which I was really excited about. So this is an Ellesmere UI thing where I got to highlight my own colors. I can show you how to do it yourself too if you'd like. Very lightweight, very simple. But it's part of the profile. So you can grab it if you want, if you're interested in it. You can just get it from my Discord. The Ellesmere profile is in Discord, and it comes with the iron for a tracker. How does one get foresight in week 1? Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the strategy. And remember, judgment-free zone. All right? Don't judge me. You make a raid. You make a normal raid. So you make not a heroic raid. You make a normal raid, and you simply do not invite anyone. Why is my lunar beam not casting? This is interesting. All right, we're having a few small technical errors. We can chain now, no problem. Yeah, so basically you make a normal raid, and then you only invite your spec. As in, I was the only leather person in that raid. Okay, so my action bars are actually just, I don't mean to be trolling, but I want to say that I am trolling this key because my action bars are still set up for raid, and I swapped a few things around to do raid parsing. So now I'm just struggling a tiny bit, more than I should be. We can still win, we can still win. Okay, my kick, watch the volley, make sure I get that. Yeah, so basically, I made a 30-man normal raid yesterday. We cleared the first 6 bosses on normal, which dropped tier, right? But I didn't invite a single rogue, a single monk, a single druid. I made it myself, so I wasn't, again, I'm not shadowy about this. I'm not being weird. I didn't have to, just basically, I was the only leather person. So when the tier piece dropped, I was guaranteed to get it. And it is the only way that you can effectively guarantee your 4 set. And that's also still RNG, because like I've done that before, and it didn't drop. So it's not actually like a guarantee that it drops, even if you do that. But you have to be lucky that your leather piece drops, and also that you have that going on. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I got him dead. I'm dead. I'm trolled. I'm alive. Bro, I need to lock in. This is, my action bars are a little bit messed up. I cannot believe, I almost died. That was incredibly close. It's because, hold on, I'm dead again. 1 second. Let me lock in. I haven't had this. I'm in a 17 right now. I must respect the 17. I know. My action bars are in slightly different places because I changed it for raid. And then when I went back today, I was rushing to the key and I wasn't paying attention. And a few buttons are not where they should be. And I'm using wrong globals. And I apologize. I thought I was dead. I panicked and I hit the wrong button. This is not my best play, I admit. This is actually some of the worst play you will have ever seen from me. What's up? Yo, hey Malden. What's up, bitch? Yo, I can't believe I just did that, though. That is insane. Let me chain this in here. We got to lock in a little bit. I'm not showing off the power of Guardian right now. I am showing off the anti-power of it. I can't believe I just did that. That was insane. That was so close. All right, hold up. Anti-professional tanking right now. This is not... I can do better. I will do better for the remainder of this key. But I also don't think I was respecting that dot again because I haven't done it on 17. These flowers kind of hurt a little bit. You're supposed to pull those into boss. Okay, big thrashes. I'm losing value. I need to hit more mangles here. Yeah, I was getting clapped there, but that's mostly because I panicked. And the one thing you cannot do as a tank is panic. That's it. You have one job as a tank, and it's do not panic under any circumstance. You must keep your composure. Because if you start hitting panic globals, like I had 2 different ways I could have saved myself there. And I almost completely bricked it. Oops, we have a res. And I almost basically messed up, if that makes sense. Because I could have saved myself a few different ways, but I panicked. No panic. That's on me. It's on me. He wants me to tank it in the middle. That makes sense. We're going to be like right here for melee uptime, and I'll get this line. That makes sense. So we're going to be kind of a little bit more locked in, just a little bit more aware. I've got to make a better impression. Bear is much better than people realize right now. And here we go. Maybe my pull is in terms of the group gather. I'm probably playing the right side of Blinding Veil. Oh, yeah, I always go right. I think right's better. No, I don't think the casters are that bad. You just have to have a plan of how you're going to group them. Okay, I only kick if it's on me. If it's not on me. I won't kick this guy if it's actually not on me. Ah, yeah, it was on me. Guys. I need a warm-up key, apparently. I think I've been playing so much that I'm actually just tired. I am not showing you the power of Guardian. I will tell you this much, okay? I'm not doing things properly. I've just sent my Apex outside of my actual lunar beam. I've desynced things now. I'm kind of in this negative feedback loop. It's going to be all right, but we're going to be okay. We're going to be all right. I'm an independent, strong bear who don't need no healer. I munched my kick there. It's all going poorly, but can only go up from here. I would say that there is a lot I could do better. Hopefully, we still time it regardless, but damn. We bark now. Perfect. That's a little better. I'm going to watch my kick now so I don't overlap again. Makes the right side better. don't think the right side is hard. So basically in PTR, right? We're going to stay here for melee. And then maybe healer goes here. I'll go. I go. I think I have to keep the boss in melee. Like, that's unfortunate, but I think I have to keep the boss in melee here. What's up, Kane? Yo. The question is what our timer looks like if we do the route that I have in mind. And maybe I do have to adapt the route, by the way. What I can tell you is that every single 16 is 100% timed if you don't overpull. You need a clean dungeon run with DPS who do damage. That is all. You have a dungeon run where DPS do at least decent damage, and you have a clean run, you're going to time the dungeon. I promise you right now. So I wouldn't overpull anything at the moment, to be honest with you. I don't think these dungeons are about overpulling. I think that they are very specifically favoring actually like safer strategies until we get into potentially like an 18 next week. But let's see what the 17 timers look like. Like, I think part of the deal is that I might actually have to just identify, hey, what does the timer in this key look like? And what could I do to increase the timer? Because maybe we start getting into an actual check here. I'm not sure. I shouldn't give DPS a little defile slam. So, but I do think that my routes are good still. You guys didn't use the flower? What flower? Clarify, what flower? Hi, Jaffe. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm in a 17 right now, so I'm kind of... My healing keys before what flower? The flowers earlier were hitting me fairly hard. I feel bad for him. The herbalism flower. I don't have an herbalism flower. I actually... Can you clarify for me what that is? 20% move and 5% haste. Bro, that sounds awesome. I want that flower. How do you do that? But that flower sounds great. When can I get this flower? I actually didn't know that existed. It's only for 2 minutes. Yeah, you're right. That's kind of not worth it. ISI. I delayed the gather. Should be avoiding the overlap here. Go Thrash. Boom. Thrash. Apex. Thrash. I needed to do that a few seconds earlier. Boom, 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 boom. You get it for 2 minutes. You have to kill a big dude. That buff doesn't seem worth it. The only question about this route is whether or not and how we're skipping the potato. The potato is quite bad. The potato is very not good. Potato is like significantly not a good mob. So there is a way to skip him. Equinox is mentioning it to me. We had a conversation about this yesterday. You have to all walk together. And you have to, but it's like there's a limited amount of time. He wants to pull this into boss. You want to go into boss? We just had a death. We can't go into boss. I know 2 ways, left and right. So the left way to skip him though does not require advanced timing. Okay, going into boss. Does it not require some like gaming on the timing and stuff? On left, run up to the platform, and jump. That's it? That doesn't seem like that bad. That's all you have to do? You can't in-cap this boss anymore, which is kind of sad. I'm going to take a lot of damage here, but we're surely going to break me out in a minute. Okay, we're fine. You just need to be super far left. It has to do something like that. It's something about being super far left. But I can't say I know exactly. Rebuffing, rebuffing. Does Roar still break roots? Nope. It does not. Stack. Nope. It existed for only a second. Now, the question is whether or not Mage still can do it. Because I've heard Dragon's Breath might still work, but I don't think so. The platform, you fly down from one of the first 2 bosses. You group, then you run up and off on the left. Usually just wait at the end of the bridge. That sounds like it's going to be very suspicious, to be honest with you. However, fair enough. Oh my god. I might have timed that wrong. I greeted my damage. This guy... I'm starting to get to the key level where I can't just go cat form and Feral Frenzy. I gotta pay a little bit more attention than that. Let this in the SI there. I'm being too passive. Greeted my damage a little. You can even skip lots of extra trash by the left for running along. So we definitely skipped like the last pull. And the route here is, I think at the end, you like 100% go left. Like that's not really in question. Going here, stacking. I think we need to kind of go in. We need to stack. We need to stack more. We have 2 people over there, unless they can break their own routes. I can technically break mine by shifting, but shifting is kind of dangerous here. Okay, we get a little clear. We're going to basically roar for this. There we go. Let's see what the timer looks like. Let's imagine that we only have these 2 deaths, yeah? And let's just see what it looks like. I'll be curious to know what the timer actually looks like when we get to the end of this dungeon. Yeah, I don't think you need to death skip it or anything like that. I think you just need to... I don't know. Let's find out. I'm assuming that they're going to ping me. I kind of told them that I haven't done it since BTR. For a funnel? Yeah. But there's actually a way you could pull even more on this. I remember people doing it in PTR. Again, 16s, you don't really need to be gaming like routes and stuff and thinking like about optimization yet. This is the key level where you do kind of have to start maybe giving it some thought. At least some thought. Like you have to start applying some critical thinking just a bit. Let's make sure I just keep myself nice and full health here. I'm still not min-maxing my damage like crazy hard, and this dungeon has just not been my... This dungeon has been some of the worst that I have played Guardian, I think, all season, surprisingly. I actually think that this might be some of the worst Guardian. I can never post this. This would be... oh, he did. At the last second. That's okay. So we'll see what the few deaths actually cost, but I think we're all right, though. Yeah, all right. Well, hopefully we do the potato, right? Did he just jump? Did he just jump? You can do that? Huh. You can do that? That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, Heroic Leap broke the fall, but that means I could do it as a druid too. I have Wild Charge. You pull double of this. Thrash. Apex. Watch my kick. Thrash. Apex. During this, I really got to break some habits, actually. In order for me to do proper Guardian Druid rotation, I need to break some habits from last season. I'm still, as I'm panicking, as I'm like getting started, I'm like not moving enough. I gotta up the vibe. We're listening to happy music today. We're gonna time some big keys. My Guardian Druid has 4 set. We're gonna do really well. I know we're gonna do really well, but at the same time, holy, I'm not locked in. I feel like I'm living well, but there have been moments this key where I just haven't been min-maxing my rotation. There are things I can do better. Okay, let me put it this way. There are things I can do better. I can chain right now as an example and get ready for the next pull, and I can set this to damage done because I am kind of curious. I'm at 200k right now. It's not bad. This is a big pull. You want to get this here, but I need to game my Thrash better for aggro. Aggro is going to be a problem here, and I know it will be, so I'm going to in-cap Roar. He has died by the sword, which is good, because this is going to be a weak aggro pull. I have no Heart of the Wild. I'm going to go kick this. And then we need to make sure we just have the middle guy, and then the rest goes with boss. Yeah, perfect. And then I'm going to use the room here. That was a missed global. And then here. What does our timer look like right now? Like, our timer is okay if we get the potato skip, yeah? As long as we do potato skip, we're okay. Would you agree? This is a 17, so I guess it depends on how this boss goes. Oh, I forgot to rebuff. I have the reminder set in the middle of my screen, and I'm still kind of trolling on the rebuffs. I am very bad at that. All right, let me save damage for boss here. I don't think you go in yet. He wants to pull this now? I thought this was with boss. Okay, he chained this in. I thought we kind of wanted one guy with boss. Okay, going. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Kill this caster first, because he's not going to move very well. You pull the boss. You pull these guys. You go here. Okay. And then I go Apex, but I need to break that habit. What I did just now is the habit I need to break. And I'm silenced, but actually as a Guardian Druid, I can still cast, so it's not really a problem for me. Yeah, I need to break that habit, like, real bad. That habit is bad. I can't stop myself from AoEing, but technically speaking, this is funnel. Holy shit, I'm trolling. I'm sorry, I'm just playing terribly right now. I don't know what's up with me. It's possible that I'm just old and I can't game the way that I used to. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I feel like I've been gaming so much this week that I'm actually just playing terribly. I'm taking maximum avoidable damage. I have tank privilege. I get that, but like, what was that? I went to kick. The kick was bad. I charged myself into a puddle. I did recover, but I probably stressed out my healer. I got to dodge mechanics. Come on. I've got to make a better impression. I am playing with Charend, Pookie, Swordfish, Chain Bleed. I got to make a better first impression. I don't know what's up with me. I got to wake up a little. Yep. I think I'm not ready for retirement just yet. It's coming, but it's not yet. It cannot be. I can't accept this level of absolute failure on this. Cool. I gotta do better here. From this point, we lock in, except not really. Deal? That's the plan. From this point, I want them to feel pretty positive about playing with Guardian. Although, as of a conversation note today, by the way, you want to predict tank nerfs? Do you want to predict tank buffs and tank nerfs coming in tomorrow, probably? I have a prediction. It's very strong, and it is relaxed, although I wouldn't say I'm the most relaxed right now. I would describe this gameplay, yeah, I looked at logs yesterday. I did actually check the raid logs. Now that I went to raid, I could check something, and, well, it's going to be interesting. You look at, Viscerak, the single target snake dude. You know the Viscerak guy? What? I don't remember his name. Are you winning, son? Son. I am winning. Except that this key, I'm actually playing horrendously. I will say, Shaw. You know how sometimes you just have those keys where you're like, I'm sorry, healer. I'm taking so much damage. It's incredible. I don't know what's happening. I used to be on top of my rotation and this and that. But like, look at this. I just took 2 stacks of this for literally no reason. Maybe it's just tank privilege. I'm pretty sure it's just Guardian Druid privilege. Like at this point, I think it's just Guardian Druid privilege, Shaw. But I actually got rocked to like 5% health because I accidentally shifted out of bear form earlier and then panicked. And I didn't die, so like technically we're okay right now, but goddamn. It's not looking good for me. I gotta represent a little bit better than this. Guardian Druid looks strong though. My damage is solid, everything's solid. Alright, they have to show me how to do the skip. I haven't done the skip since PTR. They're gonna show me, they're gonna ping for me. I'm gonna stay with my team. The Great Geek just reached this crop for 11 months. Hi, Great. How's it going? Okay, we're all here. Gonna go 3, 2, 1, jump. That's it. Just like that. 3, 2, 1, jump. That was it. I gotta get the flowers. That's how you skip the potato? That's it? Bro, that's the easiest skip in the world. Why did I think that was hard? That's it? Watch aggro. Wait a second. I did miss the 3 tiny guys. I'm noticing that, yeah. I might have to go back and get them. Wait a second. Dude, that skip is not hard at all. That's it? Okay, I'm dragging this back for a second. We can't fight this with anything else. We have to have more open space, and I think I've missed some guys back here. Oh, wait, they got the flowers for me. I think they pull. All right. Fight the Belcher, and then we'll do the next. Okay, so this one, see, this is I'm min-maxing now. I'm min-maxing. Hold the Apex for 5 seconds. Get this kick. I think I might overlap with the Stormbolt, so just pay attention. If I need to in-cap it, I will in-cap it. I in-cap Roar. Okay, Thrash. Here. I have a War Stomp. Now I've overlapped my Apex much better. Yeah, I think you just basically... I don't even think the Shroud was necessary. I think you actually just jump. Okay, chaining up. I could have tanked this in a better spot as well. I'm going to trust them to get all these kicks. And then I'm going to start pulling this area. Cool. These pulls hurt. So I'm just going to do it kind of safely. I think our timer is looking incredibly solid right now. My question is, percentage is a little bit suspicious, no? Because I haven't done this route. So with the potato skip, is this really percentage? You basically go here, boom, Vortex Typhoon. Then what? So you're gonna fight this. You can fight it with the casters, and then you go Belcher to the left. I don't think I pull these casters yet. I think that you go this with the belt. You need the Belcher to the left with these next casters, and then you have percentage. Yes? Looking good. Okay. All right. Let me just make sure I don't die on the last boss and get hit by puddles. I go in for that kick there. Yeah. You just do Belcher with the casters and the flowers, so I just need cooldowns for that. And then you can skip him. I don't... Did I miss your theory on the tank tuning? Let me lock in for the end of this. This is kind of a 17 right now. I think we just time... How about we time 17? And I apologize to my team for absolutely, like, maybe some of the most troll tanking I've ever done. So we can go in now. You can skip this Belcher too. Do we have percentage? These flowers kind of clap, so I'm just going to pay attention. Cool. This is percentage to skip the Belcher right here? I think you need the Belcher in this. I don't think I have percentage to skip this. This doesn't make sense. I'm going to pull the Belcher. We need to just pull this guy. I'm like almost positive that we need him. You just don't want to tag the other pack. No other pack, and then we're good. I'm going. I got it. There you go. I got aggro back. Yeah, you need this. Pretty sure. I'm like kind of sure that you do need this Belcher, and he's not like the worst mob in the world. He's just... Our timer is solid, even with a few deaths. It's good. Our timer is fine. We're going to live. Big live. Watch my kick. I can get that bolt. And then we watch the volley that's coming up here. And then I'm probably not going to send Vortex Typhoon because I want to hold it for boss at this point. But we just nice and tight in the corner here. The potato skip definitely helps. Yeah, I think I missed like one thing in the first area if I was going to try to skip this. And I really want to hold my SIs. I would actually like my healer to help heal me here because I want to hold everything. Valdred, yo! Thank you for helping with raid yesterday. I'm enjoying my 4-set in this 17. I appreciated that. Okay, I don't know if I should chain this into boss, but like our timer is fine. Wait, this is not this is percentage? It's exact percentage. Yeah, we're good. I need full mana. Okay, we're good. Okay, timer's fine. We have 5 minutes with Lust. As long as you have no wipe on this boss, just care aggro for a second and like we're good. I have 2 rogues. I can't lose aggro. Boom. Done. Look at that. It's perfect. Valdred, we're about to time the 17. For sure. We definitely cannot lose here. I go around. I don't actually know. He needs full mana, he said. Wait. Here we go. Wait for him to get here. Boom. Pulling. All right. So we are going to pull him to the side here like this. I need a plan for a threat, so I go bam. Not going to troll this boss. This one, at this point in the key, we're timing this. So I just can't believe that I've... No deaths. Hold up. I res. Okay. I'm taking a few stacks here. Watch the tank buster. I can take this one if I need to. Cool. These lashers, I need to move the boss like a little bit. Move the boss. Watch the tank buster. Last global. Hi, Cambria. Slightly locked in for a second. Let me just time the 17. 17, good key right now. That death makes it slightly harder, but it's no problem. Valdred asked me all questions in approximately a few minutes. I hold this lunar beam for just a second. Cool. I need to really watch aggro on these guys. These guys are like a terrible aggro situation. He died again. I'm going to move the boss to the center so that we have more time to soak those sides. The tank buster is coming. I need SI for this one. This was the plan. Was the double SI this? Boom. SI. How is he? Is he dying to aggro there? I mean, I tagged them all with Thrash. Like, I'm doing everything I can for the threat. I actually don't think I could do anything more for threat, to be honest with you. There is, physically speaking, nothing else I could do for threat there. Dodge aggro. I'm trying a little bit. Like, I'm doing my absolute best with the aggro situation. I'm putting in the effort, okay? Watch. I'm going to go here. I've thrashed all of them. And then I'm here. I can War Stomp. I get another Thrash. Like, I'm gaming everything possible for aggro, I promise. Okay? Watch the orbs. I'm going to get this one. Okay, Bark. And then Incarn is back. Unless I hold Incarn now, potentially for the next set. But no. We're going to send Incarn now. Cool. I'm going to move this to the corner so that we have more space to soak that orb. Bam. I can hold the Apex proc for a little bit more damage on the next set. Yeah. I'm going to aim these here. That looks like slightly off. It's going to hit them, right? I'm right in the center. Perfect. Okay. And then we just need to watch the boss area. I think I'm going to roar. I think I'm going to bring him back to kind of the center-ish. Cool. Watch the packs. Watch the packs. Okay. Watch this. Bam. Okay. Watch aggro. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Boom. Apex proc. Plus this. Plus a Boomy Heart of the Wild if I absolutely need to. I could have done that a second earlier, but I was just gaming the thrashes. I roar. I SI. This tank hit right here. I'm going to pull him to the side. Boom. This one's SI. 3, 2, 1 SI. I dodge the tank hit. Lucky me. We timed the dungeon. Oh, watch the orb. Yeah. Okay. Not the cleanest run I ever done seen in my life. All right. Oh, man. I was gaming aggro on that last boss, too. Aggro on that last boss, too. I had Thrash, Apex, everything. I had Thrash, Apex, everything. I had Thrash, Apex, everything on that boss. Holy, dude, I played terribly. I played really bad. I played really bad there. I played really bad there. My bad. Okay. I played really bad there. We did it. Good job, GG's. Holy. I can't believe. Oh my god. That first area. I may have just maybe. I wake up now. Okay, we may have noticed that. Yeah, that might have been there. I'm so glad we timed it because I feel like that could have been really bad. Oof. I am pretty geared. I'm 311. Resubscribe for 12 months. Thank you, the Great Geek. And hi, Valdred. Let me read some questions now, though. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. My bad. Warm up key for me. I didn't sleep. It's my bad. Thank you for invite. Thank you for invite. Want to do any more? Thank you for group. Holy. Let me add these. I don't think I've actually ever added Charin before. If you want me for more, I'll stay, but sorry for bad play. Sorry for bad play there. Hot. That was a great key. 17 week 1. I just can never post that run. That run right there could never see the light of day. Because I could not have actually played it terrible. I could have played it much better. However, my bear damage is starting to look real nice with Forset, huh? I would say that my damage is starting to look like pretty decent with this tier that I obtained now. Okay, what next key? I do not have one to offer. Oof. We had that with a lot of time left, too. And I could have saved the whole minute. We had 5 deaths. Double rogue warrior comp. Hold up. Maybe it's not my fault. I'm just noticing something. Why do I have 776 world ping? Is it actually not me? Was it not me? Was it my ping that was giving me problems, that key? What if it was... Yeah, hold up. Was I playing that? It was like spiking there for a little bit. Which of the 3 rogue specs do you think are the best for pugging? I actually don't know. I mean, I could ask the people in this key if you want. I could ask Charend. We had 2 big rogues in here. So we'll see. How are you doing that? Druid is very tanky right now. It's very solid. It has good utility. I think that it has very strong meta viability. There's a few things with... I wish I had a little bit more haste. Because I have like 3% haste. Yeah, I've got actually... No, I'm sorry. I have 2.8% haste. I legit have 2.8% haste. It's not ideal. I am legitimately playing with 2% haste. I have 100 haste. No, I mean, it's not ideal. It's just it's the pieces I've looted. Like, I don't have a lot of options here. I only have these 2 rings. And they're not socketed, but I probably should socket them now that I have some animal level. Yeah, I don't have options. I also got a catalyst charge just now, so I could send it. How many catalyst charges are you dropping? Can anybody confirm who has Forset how many charges you're dropping? Because I could go make this chest, but that means I just want to make sure I get one next week. You drop several, yeah? There's no limit to how many catalyst charges you get? Is this correct? Some people said they got 2. Some people said they got 1. I don't want to waste it, but technically speaking, the right thing for me to do is go make this chest because it's big item level. I'm just going to go upgrade something real fast. Same as last season. So, like, you've gotten 3 so far. Basically, I'll have infinite. Like, I don't have to worry about this, yeah? You've gotten 8 so far. 8? Holy shit. Murder Row looks like this for me. Murder Row is you skip the last Warlock. The only question about my route is the last Warlock skip. So, G48 is the thing. G48 is the question. We have to walk around. We walk around and take Imps or Shroud, yeah? So we basically just walk around, and then basically pole 14 is the line of sight under bridge for percentage. This is what we do here. Like this. Well, ignore weekly route. Ignore weekly. Sorry, hold up. Wait, sorry, hold up. Wait a sec. That's wrong route. Hold up. My bad. First poll, we group this all. We're actually taking the captain in purpose because I can live it. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, first poll actually like this. Second poll like this. Third poll like this. This is not the weekly route. Like this, sorry. Poll 3. Yeah, and then this is here actually. Yeah, okay. Pull 1, no pull 2, pull like this, and then into the boss here, and then you basically go all of this here. Yeah, big pull here, big pull there, etc., like this. There you go. There. It's the same as last time. It's just unlimited based on RNG, but you don't want to... I'm sure it'll be fine. There you go. So we need the imps at the end. Happy for suggestions. Let me know a suggestion for last pack. Let me know percentage. If not the side imps, I was going to take side imps there, but I just want to know what they have in mind for this. Let me go toy box, Argentina key, and let me get a little bit more gear because if we're doing keys today, I want to do a good job. First pull, I live. I'm a big live lord on the first pull. Argentina key. Cool. Okay. Like, Gildan has gone 3 after his 4 step, but he's spamming keys. Like, okay, I've been spamming keys for that long. I am doing so many keys right now. I'm doing a lot of keys at the moment, though. I think Druid is really good. Close 17, yeah. I have some item level. I have got some stuff, though. Yeah, so here's the thing, Valdred. You asked me for VDH threat. VDH threat is ultimately a mobility problem, not necessarily a rotational problem. You have to game your movement effectively to get threat effectively on VDH. This is very important. This is actually like kind of impactful to understand, okay? In order for you to successfully obtain threat on VDH, you must game your movement properly. That's the main thing. So this chess piece here, we're going to catalyze it. I mean, I guess the thing is I would eventually want different stats, but for this week, is it worth doing it? Yeah, it's fine. You want verse mastery? No, I want crit verse. But let's imagine I just get infinite charges and spam stuff. So let's just go make this chess piece because it's much higher item level and I want this. So let's do it. There you go. I've got it. Now I've got this. It's higher item level. And then plus we can buy some gems real quick and then we get to the dungeon. Yep. I think I'm going to go crit verse this season, but I need a little bit more haste. So we can haste potion this instead of crit. However, I think haste is devalued this season. I just need it for slightly better globals on stuff, though. You have to be faster than your group because basically it's using your leaps. Yes, Valdred. That's the thing. That is the actual answer to your question. Yo, what's up? What, Brad? Hello. I almost deleted you from my friends list, I think. Yeah, I have... my stats are not exactly fully optimized. I'm going to be honest with you. My stats could use a little bit of work. But I don't have choices right now, so I'm doing what I can. So we're going to get basically an emerald. Well, they're not emeralds anymore, sorry. They're paradots. So we're going to get... I think I want like a haste. I don't mind going like a paradot. Flawless, quick paradot. Okay, I can't stay on this menu. Paradot. I want the verse one. There you go. One of these real quick. And then here we go. Just add G46 to pull 13. Maybe. Let's find out. G46, let me double check this real fast though. And then I need one more gem here. Any gem works at this point. Let's just go the stats I don't have. So let's go basically a verse mastery gem. Sure, why not? How has your week been? I've had a great first week of the season. I think overall, good first week of season. Honestly. I've been trying to take care of myself. Like I told myself every timed key, I would actually take a quick workout break. So I owe 2 workouts after this, okay? Every timed key today, to actually keep myself on track, every timed key, I'm going to do some sort of movement because I didn't go to the gym this morning. I was busy with work and then I wanted to get on and do keys and stuff like this though. Don't go slower, go faster. That is the actual best kit. Look at the first pull. Watch me do the first pull, Valdred, and I will show you exactly what you need to do. Not on a VDH, of course, from a bear perspective. Am I still lead? I'm sorry for taking time. I think I passed lead back. Yeah. Gem. Bro, I'm blind. Where? There it is. This one. How hard will an 18 hit? To be fair, if there was ever a key that I was going to die in, it would probably be the very first pull here, considering I am my only poison to spell. Let me see. Just add G46 to pull 13. I don't think you can. So G46 is the line of sight because all the imps. I don't know if you can add it though. I'm not sure where people are getting the percentage though. Are getting percentage skipping last warlock. I'm actually not sure currently. You can't add G46. You have to line of sight that. Like, it's not a bad pull. You line of sight under the bridge and I live it and gather it. The question is, where the hell are people getting percentage here? I don't really know what pack people are taking because you can't take extra warlocks. I'm not really sure. Like, there's percentage right here for what it's worth. Like, these 2 flayers right here. But you can't... You definitely just want to skip this golem. It's not this golem. There's a corner pack here. Maybe it's G46. Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, G46. G46, I think, is good. That's what I was looking at. Oh, sorry, G46. I was talking about G47. I was talking G45. I was talking about the G25 pull, actually. It's like across a bridge. I think you have to... I think he's right. I think you basically take 13... and then you add this, and then you can maybe even... No, you can't take this out, because then you would need to kill the imps here on the side. Let's imagine that you did, for example, just fight these imps, and what would percentage be? No, so you need this. You need this. You still have to do this. You can add these for percentage, but basically pull 14 needs to exist. I don't know where else you'd get percentage, so it looks like this. And then you can actually leave out 2 of the hooligans and pull 2 if you do this. I feel like this is probably what you need to do. So it'd be like this. Listen, man, I'm still cooking on this a bit. I think 18 is pushing the boundary, 17 for sure, but like I think this is stuff though. You want to skip the captain at the start? I've heard people doing that. You got platform in 14, right? Do you want to skip? I think I'll just take the captain. I can live. He's annoying, but I think I just take him. I can live it. Probably. Yeah. I think you focus... I think you just prio the captain. You just prio captain first pull. I don't know what you would get. Percentage is weird in this dungeon. Like, the captain is... How much percentage is he exactly? He's 5%. If you take him out, I don't know what people are doing, because I'm skipping the first golem. And you have to skip this warlock. This corner pack right there is good percentage, but I'm not sure how you would do it. Wait a second. Oh, I found my percentage. This is part of pull 8, no? Isn't... Ah, this MDT is hard to read. I'm sorry. Wait, 2 fell invokers in pull 8. No, this is... That's pull 8. This pack right here, is that below or above? Hold up. Wait a second. I pull everything in 8. 8 is everything. 8 is absolutely everything. Wait. Hold up. We're going to ride here. It's underneath the platform. I swear this is not... You go after the second boss. I'm checking something with stream. I'm checking with stream real quick. One sec. I'm checking with stream. Pull 8. After the second boss, I have to get aggro, which is hard. Because I know I save Heart of the Wild for this. I Heart of the Wild, Stampeding Roar. I get the 2 imps right here. I tag this pack. I go around to this corner. And then I have to tag all of this together. Is that in this pull? I swear there were only normally 2 to 3. I swear there's only 2 flayers and 2 casters. I don't think this is there. Are we sure that this corner is part of it? I swear there's not 3 flayers. You're sure that it is there? Okay, that would solve percentage. There are mobs in the corner. Oh, it's a tough pull, for sure. Especially on 18. Like, there are 2 pulls in this dungeon that kill me, and that is one of them, to be fair. Like, there's a world, if I'm going to die, it's going to be on an 18, to be fair. Like, if I'm going to die, I'll have to learn on 18. First pull, I plant here. Green. For plant. Green pull, green marker for first. All right. Let's just game, and how about we just do it, and then we don't think about it. I tell you what, we game, we don't think about it. Honestly, this is a game moment. We've taken too long. Let's go. Let's not think about it. We win. The routes for this key level do start to become something I have to cook, but this is not one of them. Valdred, listen, look, Valdred, look. How I gather this first pull is important. I'm not going to die. Watch. It's the speed of the gather that matters. My nameplates are off. Ignore that. So I am here before anyone else is. And that is what I was trying to tell you with VDH. Getting here before anyone else does is the point. And then we're going to take these guys in. And then I'm going to Vortex Typhoon. And then I'm just going to really watch my health. I'm like slightly scared because I am my own Dispel here. So give me a second. I have my pre-Apex. And I simply go pre-Apex. Boom. Let me lock in. But yeah, the speed of that gather is actually what matters at the end of the day. I'm struggling. I'm not min-maxing. I barked a second early too. Yeah. I was looking at too much. I have to watch this. Dispel myself in 2, 1. I kind of believe inherently in this thing called gaming. This one's SI, number 1. This isn't dying quite as fast as I needed to. I health potion. And then I SI again, probably. I can greed this and not SI, actually, for a second. I just bark. Yeah. You just game. You're going to figure it out. That was not the best because I've made some errors, okay? It's not perfect, but perfect gaming is called overrated. You don't need to be perfect. You need to be good. And I'm going to be good. Okay? So we just chain this up. This pull here, I'm going to die on the gather. So I just SI real quick. I get aggro. Perfect. I Vortex. I Bark. I Typhoon. I should have Vortex Typhoon the first pull too, which would have been a DPS increase. What's up, Beyblades? This is my first 18 of the season, and I'm like kinda, sorta trying hard. A little bit though. How's the route on my screen? It's called MDT overlay. I don't actually use it, like I am 0% looking at it right now. However, it is pretty cool if people want it. It's quite nice to have. Hi, Beyblades. It's a long time though, by the way. It's been a long time indeed. How are you? How is the good old Louisiana? We game. Dude, force set is so nice. Force set is so nice. I'm actually need to break some habits, though, with the force set. The force set changes my rotation a little bit. So we're going to go fast, boom, and then I go here, I thrash. So I'm ahead of my team because these thrashes are important, right? I know that no one else is here. I'm going to thrash this. I'm going to put the lunar beam down. Then I have to open the door and immediately get threat. Okay. Now I have to watch my own health in 3, 2, 1. Right now I have to watch my own health. Dispelling myself. Boom. Hitting this button. Hitting that button. And we're good to go. Just let my healer help me a little bit. 1 frenzied regen. Now I go here. Yeah, the nameplates... Okay, this is going to be hard. I need to bark in 2, 1. Remember that part of tanking is that you have to actually learn the damage patterns, right? And like this is part of the hard part here is the fact that I don't know how hard this dungeon is going to hit me. And so I might die. And if I do die, then it's okay. Like I have to learn because this is an 18 and 18 starts to scale a little bit differently. So I go Vortex. I think I incarn here as well, actually. That was an Apex proc, naturally. So I hold this force proc. My Vortex Typhoons are off. I'm not playing fantastically, I will say. I could play better, but it would be cool to time an 18. I don't know how many 18s have been done here. This timer is pretty free, so if you just play it, kind of like Sub-Zero... Oh my god, I died to just 1 mob. I was worried about that. That's what I mean. Like, that would not have killed me before, because I only had 2 mages up. But I missed the single global on the Dispel. That's actually crazy that that killed me. It was the end of a pull. War Stomp it. I've got it. Damn. Damn. There you go. First death. First death basically of the whole season. I don't think I've died pretty much this whole season. That was actually a death there. I made mistakes. Crazy. All right. All right. All right. That was a missed Dispel. What I should have done instead of that global was Dispel there. Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. That was ouch. Yeah, I think it was... I'll have to check exactly what killed me after. I will have to check. That was interesting. I totally got Wombo comboed. Bear form. Thrash. Bark is up. I don't die. It was one of those end of pulls. I should have sent something and didn't actually send something. But it's mostly just the poison that hurt. In some comps that I've been playing with, there's a second Dispel who can help me out a lot. But I shouldn't need it. I just have to know for the future that on 18, that is actually just going to absolutely clap my ass. Oh, yeah, that doesn't upset me. So, listen. I've been tanking for long enough. Like, that stuff doesn't upset me. That stuff that's normal. Again, all tank players die. It feels bad when you do. Luckily, my team recovered, and if that's the only death, then we're chilling. I think I've played this otherwise fairly decently. So, all tank players do actually perish. It is normal. Yeah, we did a 17 before this. That poison hurts. You have to die. On any other key level, that doesn't kill me. It was a very, very, very small overkill. So what's important to understand there is that pretty much any other key level, I don't die. Get the thing first. Get the thing first. Cool. 3, 2, 1, pulling. Even this boss, actually, as an example, I don't know when it will kill me, because that's Bark plus Lunar. That's a lot of damage. This boss, for example, if this boss kills me, I'm not expecting it. But it can happen, because this Chaos Barrage is going to start clapping me here. So I have to make sure that I have, like, very strong defensive uptime. Look at that. Each cast is actually 50% of my health. So 2 casts go off in a row without me having a NR shield up, and I'm dead. Yeah, I think without NR, actually, I'm going to die to this, which is kind of crazy. But my tier set giving me that extra incarn uptime will certainly allow me to fill to this next Bark. And then the question is whether or not I need to hold Lunar, which honestly I might need to do. This is starting to get to that kind of check level where I think I might need the coverage. So I'm going to go here. That one is going to be Lunar. And then I'll have Lunar up for a few mechanics. I will lose a tiny bit of damage here, but that's okay. Because I'm pretty sure, look how hard that hits me. There's 2 casts in a row. And I need to be gaming either an NR shield, Lunar, Bark, or, so this next one's going to be, I think I hold Bark here. Maybe a health potion then. I'm going to live this hit. Cool. Perfect. This is going to be sad. Therefore, my Lunar is not up for the Feral Frenzy, and I'm going to do subpar damage on the burn. Still going to be decent, but could have been a lot better. I might actually have to just play defensively on this boss. Good night, Kane. Good night, good night, good night. Interesting. Like, still 125k is not bad, but could have been better. Bark here, and then we back to Incarn. That is crazy that that is doing that much damage to me through Bark. I think that this boss, as key levels get higher, will absolutely kill tanks. Whoops. I got you. I got you. Wait for the rest. Wait. Wait. I hit a global. That is not going to kill me because I will health potion. And then I have Incarn. But you can see, that was... See how I almost died there? That's because I took just a second between stuff. I don't actually know what the voice lines are because I don't... I have no idea. I don't know. I don't play with game volume. I play 0 game volume. What's displaying the abilities coming out of the right of the screen? Clarify for me what's right of the screen. The senpai you need. What if I already have a senpai? Can we still be friends? Chaos Barrage before the thing happens, though. Yeah, no, I don't think it needs a nerf. I just think you need to be hyper aware as a tank. I think you just need to know that it will kill you. Under your overlay. That barrage right there. Under the overlay. You think we can? That's good. That's good. That's good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Under the overlay. Which overlay? This right here. L is mirror UI. I'm pretty sure. Where your route is. L is mirror UI. I think. That or X-Boss. It is one of the two. Okay, so far so good. I think like 11 minutes at this point. How is 11 minutes at this point? Maybe not perfect, but it's all right. Clock in. All right, give me one of the good ones. Bounce rowdy patrons. I can do this. Bouncing the patrons to the entrance. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Okay. I've actually not really gotten this before. Okay, doing the RP, successfully doing RP. Successfully doing RP. Boom. Okay. I'm doing the RP. I'm doing the RP. Bro, I hate this. I think that this is actively my least favorite part of this. I think they need to remove this from the dungeon. This seems so stupid. I don't think I love this part of the dungeon. As a prop pally, I'm constantly afraid. So you need to rotate cooldowns. Every tank has cooldown. You can see even me, like the few times that I've died today is because I did not rotate cooldowns properly. As a tank, you're not just tanky for no reason. You are tanky specifically because you have good cooldowns. Shift over. Great. All right, 5-star review. Go, 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 go. I need to go here. And then I need to bark skin myself basically right away because this is also another thing that basically would not kill me at most key levels. But you can see through bark skin how much damage that actually does. That first tick of them is extremely dangerous. So we're going to go here, and then I go Apex. Nice. And I don't think I die in the middle of my Apex. I just big thrash. Big thrash. You already work at a bar. Afraid of the first boss constant barrages, so as a prop pally, you just need to really be careful about your Sentinel. You game Sentinel, then you Kings, then you Ardent, then you this, then you that. Okay, big health, big health, big health, big live, big live. Now, normally I soak this, but maybe I don't soak it at this key level. I'm going to soak it. I'm soaking it for sure. Oops. SI1. Stunning. That was our last res. Let's see how it goes. If not 18, I think this key is easy on 17. 18, I'm kind of like, ooh, I'm feeling this. I'm going to go this way. Tank poison. As long as I have a shield up, I don't die to it immediately. Do we need to split that? That's a lot of damage. Holy hell. And I need to be... We're playing with a shaman, so I want to be in his healing range. Bark. And then let's all basically stack in his healing rain, including the hunter. Make sure I don't die after the spear link. Has anyone tried brew this season? A lot of people are playing brew right now. I know Shaw's been playing brew. They just got a buff. Like, brew is getting buffed on the reset as well. It's not exactly like the most fantastical buff you've ever seen in your life, but it is a buff. So that's nice. I think I have to send Incarn here, even though I kind of want to hold it. But I don't think I do hold it. I will send Combat Potion and Incarn here. And then it'll go like this. Bam. Bam. One global. One global, please. Please, plus, please. One global. I need to be a little bit better at that. I need to definitely be better at that. Moving back toward the middle. I have rebuffed successfully. The question is not how tank balance is right now. The question is what's going to happen next week. Like, especially over the next 2 weeks. There's also a question of, does this race to world first actually go past this upcoming week? I'm going to move here. Last seconds. I have a lot of questions, but tank tuning will determine basically based off of single target raid boss or if one tank is able to pad on AoE. It really is like the actual thing that determines tank tuning. I think, unfortunately, like, I don't really like this. Liquid entered Mythic tonight. They killed how many bosses? And what tanks did they play on those bosses? I'm going to actually, we don't need that. We can reduce the damage, I think. No? I thought I was going to reduce the damage by not making it explode. I thought it would be okay because we're killing boss. Was that a bad idea? I actually thought I would reduce the damage by simply not making it explode because I thought we would kill boss. I thought I would not have to deal with it. Is that bad? Was that a mistake? That might have been a mistake. That might have been a mistake. I thought I would try to reduce. I thought we were killing boss. I thought boss dead. Sorry. Ah, it's the wrong way. Fuck it. Shit. I was trying to type. Okay, we killed that at the very end. I thought that when the green barrel explodes, it did do a pulse of AoE damage. Am I incorrect about this? Can anyone confirm? When green barrel explode, I thought that was a burst of damage. Cool. Watch aggro here. He did. I thought he was dead. I thought he was like Omega dead. All right, so here, watch this. This is the pull. If I was going to die, it would be here. It turns out that that corner pack is absolutely in this pull. And then I grab the Punisher. Don't die. Don't die. Big live, Lord. Big live. Big live. Big live. Big live. Okay, so we actually do have percentage here. And that corner is in here. It's just not an MDT. Not going to die. Not going to die. Not going to die. I can live. 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 I can't really do much, but I can live. I swear I can live. I swear I can live. Maybe not on 18. Maybe not on 18. Holy hell. Bro, my health. My health. Okay, hold up. I need Bark to overlap here, and then I'm back to the Incarn. Bro, this is the most my health has ever moved. Maybe you need to split this. This might be... That was insane. I cannot... Okay, after Bark, I SI, and then I need double SI. And then I soothe this manually. I need double SI or I'm going to die. Bro, what the f*** was that? Bear is not supposed to do that. Yeah, Bear is not supposed... Their health bar is not... My health bar is not supposed to look like that. That's not right. The Bear is not supposed to look like that. Bro, what? Okay. That's a lot of damage. Big live. Big live. Good pull. I did survive. I want to point out, I did survive. I'm going to keep surviving. Bro, my HPS on that pull must have been fucking insane. Okay, watch aggro here. These guys are positioned really poorly for tanks, for threat. Okay, we're pulling this up. We're going into the Warlock now. Yeah, big live, big live, big live. Oh, I didn't want all of these. Okay, aggro here just sucks, and you have to kind of know that it sucks. There's nothing I can do about it because the way that these guys, they're like spread just enough that my main AoE threat ability doesn't actually connect with them. So I kind of need people to understand that this pull in particular, you need to be careful about threat. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do about it. Like, it's actually just part of this dungeon that this pull in particular, I'm going to have this pull and the next pull without, because they're split just enough where you have to be aware of threat. There's not much I can do there. Like, I paced that pretty well. Okay, rebuffing, Thrash, rebuff. And then this Warlock lives a little bit. He got his rage off. I'm just going to soothe. I go back to Bark. These Warlocks, I do feel like they need to be nerfed a little bit. Okay, so we have extra percentage. In fact, we have 4 extra percentage. And the question is, how much? I need some people to do some math for me. If you are not doing anything in your game currently, and you can open MDT, you can't get a Thrash on each because that would involve a 12-second gather. Let me ask you a question. G25. It is the Imps plus 1 Succubi in the area after third boss. G25 on MDT. How much percentage is that? There's a pack of, like, there's a ring. There's a bunch of imps. What is the percentage of that pull? Should be around 4 to 5%. Because my question is, right now, with that extra corner, I should be at 104% on this route. I might die. Be careful. So I should be at like 104%, give or take. And I kind of need to just clarify with that, though. For Vortex Typhoon, Vortex Typhoon doesn't work on some of these mobs. Like, it doesn't work on the... So when these flies come in, I can tag them with Thrash, but it's kind of hard. I can sort of chain this up. The witch mobs. Vortex Typhoon works pretty well, but in the first pull that I was about to die on, actually, no, I was still very scared. I was, like, extremely scared. So I'm going to pace this well. I'm going to hit a Thrash. The Thrash will not guarantee threats, and then I really need to watch my own health. I go here. I'm going to in-cap roar that because I know I'm going to lose threat for a second. I'm going to mangle this target. And then we're in the mini-boss. I'm going to bark in 3. Okay, no bark. G25. There's a ring. It is before the last boss, after the... It's basically up there. It's this ring. It's hard to see. There's, like, imps. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4 imps. And then, like, one of the succubi. She's, like, right there. It's 2.75% for that ring, so I don't need it. In my MDT, I don't need it, but I can't really open it right now because I, as a tank, will also die to this pull. It is 2.7%. I don't need it in this route. If we do the extra mob in... Okay, if we do the extra mob... Yeah, I don't know. The timer is starting to look a little bit suspicious here, but it's not impossible. We have to see what it looks like. It's all 4 impacts there. It's every single impact. Just repair real fast. Cool. Chaining. Going. Now, normally, I actually do start this boss. Gonna go here, then Incarn. Just War Stomp that for a second to give me a little bit of breathing room. I'm gonna have this on the axe. Bam. Okay. Now, I could be tanking this dungeon. I think I could go a little bit stronger. I'm pacing this pretty well. There's only so much I could do to really increase the speed of this dungeon, I think. I don't think there's that much more I could do, to be honest with you. Okay, so the fire is going to be here. We're going to go this way. 2.75. 8.24 seems like too much. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck is this? That's through Bark? Okay, I know he clapped, so I didn't know he clapped this much. Wait, what the hell? Is that just a key level diff? That might have been a key level diff. What the hell was that? That was just crazy melee damage. Okay, do I have to health potion this? The health potion doesn't do anything with the Legion Strike. Bro, I'm actually just going to get clapped through regular fucking melee swings. Okay, I have to be very careful about this. The Succubi plus the Imp Succubi is just... Okay. All 4 plus Succubi. I don't know if I can do this, though. Yeah, I know it's a Mortal Strike. I just wasn't anticipating that much damage. I need to be min-maxing the space. I think I might have messed this up. Go around. Bro, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? I have 2 stacks of iron for. What am I supposed to do against that? What am I actually... Hold up. What am I supposed to do against these fucking melee swings? What the hell? I have to SI right now. Ouch. What am I supposed to do against that as key levels get higher? That's crazy. That was actually... Those are just melee swings, and I have 2 stacks of iron for. Oh, we have no res. No, I didn't get hit by the puddle there. I didn't get hit by the puddle there. That was actually just straight up the AoE and the melee damage. So I could Feral Frenzy this axe, and the axe would die. But this will probably be death here. Okay. Holy shit. That boss is a monster. That boss is going to be tough on high keys. Let me look at the MDT real quick. If in pull 8, I still do all of this, and maybe I don't, because that was scary. What I was looking at is this right here. G25. You see this? You don't need it. If you do pull 8 here, that was fun. Okay. This is way more percentage. This pack right here is enough percentage that my route won't have percentage if I actually don't take this. 17 real fast. You don't speak about stuff. There's just stuff that I don't really care about as a DPS, like that pack's put together, those kind of stuff. I hope that I can continue to do that, by the way. You check logs. I think the puddles insta-tick you, and you got tick once on the first intermission. First intermission, I did. Second intermission, not so sure. Let me look at route. I think... Who? Who this? What's up? What's up? 17 fast. That pull after second boss is super sus. That pull is super fucking... That is super sus. But the biggest question here, though, is this. Up to you. I'll give him lead. If he wants a different tank, if he wants a different tank, all good. Golem is super banned. You're definitely not taking the Golem. What's up? What's up? That aggro death, by the way. Those bees are split. Are split a little. So I can't tag them all perfectly with Thrash. It's really annoying. And then, so the barrels are in melee range. Wait, second boss, you should play one side of the room. Oh, okay. I can do that. I can do that. Oof, 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 oof. Got it. He always jumps across, so the barrels are in melee range. Play opposite barrels. So just basically tank left or right. Do the green barrels explode when destroyed? I didn't tag last one because I thought boss dead. And not worth. My bad. I thought I misunderstood. Okay. That's what I thought I was gonna do. I intentionally didn't tag the last one. I have to check something though. That pull after second boss, bro, what was my HPS? I bet you my HPS on that pull, I chained the whole thing. Ridiculous HPS, I will say. All right. In higher keys you have done, how is mage survivability? What was the highest thing I've done a mage with? I don't think I've seen a lot of mages. We had a mage in a 16 yesterday. Everything can live right now, I would say. Oh, Pookie left. He said beer back. Okay, okay. Can. I didn't get to play a lot of PTR. Still learning a bit. Thank you. Just be thankful. So they're giving me advice right now. And honestly, when people... Oh, I think it's audios time. All right. GG's. Thank you for... Yeah. I tanked that so bad. All right. Here, come. Sure. Sure. Been a while. Still need... Would G35 and G34 be better than the Succubi imps instead? So I was thinking that in poll 13, this is kind of a lot. This is the thing, man. This is a lot. This is a lot here if I have to go grab this corner pack, but I feel like this is the best percentage. Because so basically the reason percentage is hard here is very specific. You have to skip this Warlock. They are like the worst mobs ever. But if you skip the Warlock, you also have to skip the Punisher. And if you skip the you can't pull the Punisher into the Golem. So the question is, this is so much percentage right here that if you have to skip this, because normally the route actually just goes here and then you have percentage. But if you have to skip this, right? Oh yeah, here, invite. I'll go do a key. I'm being asked by friends to do a key, sure. Yo. Hello. A long time no see, Ollie. Oh, it's Ollie in this. An old friend of mine. Oh my god. Beyblade, thank you for the sub. I apologize that I've been so distracted. That key was a generational lock-in from me because I played the previous key actually so bad. What region are you playing on? I play on NA. Like, I play from Thailand on NA, though. Don't inspect, okay? I deal a lot of damage. It's all good. What key this? What key this? What key this? That's a lot of ping. Yeah, I use a service, and it's been pretty good. Like, I'm getting down to 120 home and 220 world. That's the best ping I've ever had. That's actually the literal best ping I have ever had. So that's okay. So it's not as bad as it used to be, Tesla. I'm going to go help some friends out because there are people who asked me for a quick key, and I said, okay. All right, I come help with one key. Let me go get my treadmill. Oh, I did say successful time key. Can I get 5 minutes? Can I get a few minutes? I am currently a Tarkov streamer. Welcome back to WoW. Okay. I told myself I would do just a little bit of movement between keys. That 18 was fun. I'm glad I got the opportunity. I think I tanked it pretty well. That pack after second boss might be banned. That was redunculous, actually. That was legit. That was redunculous. Okay. Oh my god. I think I'm doing a quick 11 real quick. And then we'll see who's around for keys. I'm glad I got the 17. Ulatech only live. Oh, I need to do Ulatech too. All right, here's what we're doing. Think about it. Lock in. Consider it. I was going to get my treadmill first of all. Oh, my God. Boss based on third boss. I should have moved this slightly more to the side, Shin. You're absolutely right. I was distracted by the damage. I was distracted by the damage on this boss. We would have had a little bit of space toward the end there. It's late. We must congregate. I'll be there shortly. What's up, Maxi Tank? Good. Just got a 17. So we're 3,300. I got a 17 Blinding Veil, which was solid. I need to fill out these keys today, and then we'll have, like, Resil 16. We almost got that Murder Row. I feel like the 18 was maybe in range a little bit there. but the third boss destroyed us. The second boss, I learned some tech for, which will be nice. And then the next time we get to do Murder Row, we got it. Bear damage looking very strong. Very happy with bear damage. Bear damage feel good right now. Bear damage, nice with 4 set. I feel like this is pretty decent for tank damage right now. Okay, I told myself I would just get ready for this real quick. 1 second. Oh, I forgot to post on TikTok today. Oh well. I'm going to watch a little more after the intermission. I think you're supposed to conserve space during intermission, but what I'm supposed to do is actually move to the... I should drag the boss immediately to the corner instead of taking him more in the center for the very first part. Okay, I know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't want to do it. I'm procrastinating. I will no longer procrastinate. Why am I so old? All right. Just 1 sec, just like that. That's good. God damn, why am I so old? Yes, it's true. Little things do matter. I'm on the way. Oh, you know. Hold on, let me just tell Ollie something in party chat. You'll have to glimpse the screen. I won't tell you what I'm... Oh, that feels so much better. Okay, I need to do that 3 times today. Here, look. Here, Shinshin. What's up, bitch? Yo, what's up, Blondie? I'm sorry, I was distracted by this key and setting stuff up. Listen, you have to play a better ping. No. I mean, a slightly better ping to OCE, but I get used to it. You just have to adapt. So let me explain something. And I have questions. If I wear these ears, okay, and also the mittens, would you... But see, the thing is, look, I haven't shaved in a bit, so I don't think so. If I shave and I wear this, it's femboy territory. And I'm also wearing leggings right now, which are unrelated, but a thing. But my thing is, it's the facial hair doesn't sell it. Because I haven't shaved in a second. Like, I normally trim this a bit more. Oh, we're doing key. Okay, I'm ready. I'm doing it. I'm fine. I incarn. Holy. All right, go. Go, I incarned. Go. You're pretty... Yeah, that's what I'm... But I've got chesticles. Beyblades. Does that... How do you feel about that? But that's not really femboy, right? Okay, we could do this, watch. You pull this back. I see if I get stunned. I don't get stunned. We go around the corner. Nice. I go here. I can't play with the mittens. Okay, now here's my first problem. I will tell you the problems that I am currently encountering. Number 1, these mittens are extremely hard to play World of Warcraft with. Okay? Here's the problem. Number 1, These mittens are extremely toxic to try to play World of Warcraft with. Okay? Number 2, I have no pre-in card. Number 3, I definitely gotta stop using these mittens because I can't actually hit any of my buttons. Number 4, I'm doing massive damage. Number 7, why did we go to 7? I don't know. Here, give me a second. I gotta get the mittens off. They're too thick to play with. One second. I'm so sorry. Give me I can't play with the mittens. The mittens it's impossible. And plus, I also want to get my treadmill rolling, but that's beside the point. Yeah, I would have Starfall. Like, that's a good pull to actually Starfall on, to be fair. And then I'm going to go get this first kick, as I explained in the video yesterday. I think last night, I uploaded a video that I missed a shoulder workout. I did it off stream because I know what shoulder workout I'm actually supposed to do. But it's not like I need the ground for it. So we'll do some stuff across the day, Womble. I didn't want to make this a stream goal, like a bit goal today, because I actually just need to do it. So I didn't want to be beholden to other people donating bits for me to actually get this done. Yesterday, I got a headache because I wasn't moving enough throughout stream. And so today, I want to make sure that I do actually move enough throughout stream. Okay, hold up. I was anti-prepared for this key. We can do it. Listen, we're going to do it, but I also have to start the treadmill. The new bear rotation. Yeah, it's not actually so... No problem. I made a guide on it. The guide is early access currently because I can't post it while the Race to World First is going on. But effectively, you do have a new rotation, and that rotation is giga damage, but you need to min-max it. Like, you can do large DPS numbers on the bear, as you can see here behind me. But I can just tank that, right? Yeah. Okay. But you need to min-max the new rotation. It is different. It's full Apex. You have slightly different rotational pressures than before. Like, you're not spamming Moonfire. And so, yeah. Only macro Iron Fur to Thrash, especially this season. I'm having some small little issues with it. I don't think it's the end of the world. I just need to game around them slightly more. But this season, you basically... I don't want to say you have to macro your Iron Fur, but your Rage Gen is so high that if you don't macro your Iron Fur, you're going to be basically in trouble. Like, I think that you would almost certainly not be able to, like, use all your rage. You can try the scroll. I wouldn't recommend it this season. I think that before it was almost optional. Right now, I would say it's borderline required. There's just no way that you're going to get all the thing, though. Yeah, I'm 30. We almost had a 18 today. We got through it, but we didn't quite get it. Yep, 3,300. Probably could get 3,400 this first week. I think it'd be a good goal. It depends if I want to go fill up my alt vaults and stuff, because I also care a little bit about my alts, Mr. Dion. Poseidon, do you have any particular questions about the new rotation? I do have a guide that I made. The guide is good. It will improve your damage dramatically. Like, if you watch the guide, you will have like 20k more DPS or whatever, especially once you get 4 set. Okay, walking like this. Nice. Oh, Khadgar. There's a... I don't know if this is okay to say, but basically there's a femboy streamer in this key, so I was mentioning the fact that people think I'm a femboy because of the ears, the mittens, the leggings, the general happy vibe personality, maybe the singing Disney music, although I don't think that's really related. In my opinion, singing Disney, like if you belch out Mulan, that's like a heavy, that's a dominant type personality. It's gender neutral, but like, damn, Mulan is awesome. I'm just helping my friends out with this real quick. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. So if we look at like my damage on this pull, you can see I'm doing good damage. Good damage. Moonfire Thrash, so yeah, basically no spamming Moonfire anymore, but it's not so much about the fillers, it's about setting up your damage windows, which, to be fair, is not something that many bears are comfortable doing, and it is a playstyle difference that you're going to have to get used to. It is a different pressure because you're playing a little, it's almost like you're playing a paladin. This current iteration of bear, to properly min-max it, feels a lot more, in my opinion, like a prop pally. And a little bit less like bear. Now, I like prop pally, and I've mained prop pally, so it's no problem for me. But it's different. That's all. It's just different. To do max damage on this. Morning, Zenzar. How it be? We got a 17 today. We had a solid attempt at the 18. I don't think that I messed up. I could have tanked it a little better. I think I tanked that 18 fairly decently. I could have tanked the second boss I didn't know something about, which I learned in that key. But pretty chill. I think that living it was a little sketch at times. There were some moments in there that I absolutely panic tanked. I missed some utility. There were some scary moments for sure. How would you max your overall damage? So your build matters. The build I'm playing right now, I'm almost positive is the right build. And I think that you'll see people adopt it soon. If they're not currently playing it, I have a feeling they will. Owlballs. We'll see. I want to see if Squish has actually attempted it at any point yet. There are some... You min-max your damage. It's a little bit more complicated than just that. I can't answer your question like a definitely just do this type thing. It's a slight bit more complicated than that. But this damage window right here, I was 2 seconds off with that setup. If I was 2 seconds faster with that apex window, then I would have had significantly more damage in this pull right here. Now, I'm not doing bad damage. As you can see, if I go to current, I'm in fact top damage, and I'm telling you I could have min-maxed this even harder. But if you take a look at this pull with combat potion in my apex window, this could have been 340k if I had just played like slightly better. So the guide covers all of the min-max about this rotation. The guide covers it all, but I can't put out the guide publicly yet until probably like after Race the World first. It'll be, and then I'll have to think about BlizzCon timing. I'm not going to BlizzCon, so we'll see. But yeah, like you do big damage. See a deep dive into talent combos? Yeah, I think I'll explore it soon. I think basically that I need to record some more guides with people. I got a Devastation Evoker. Kess said he'd do Devastation Evoker with me. A Warrior player reached out and offered to do Fury or Arms. So that's a potential. But I wanted to make more of the guides that I've been making. And just over the next 6 months, I have a lot of projects to work on. But since I'm not going to BlizzCon and I'm actually not taking that trip, it turns out that I'm going to have some time to do stuff, which will be nice. But yeah, basically, I have 4 set now. I'm like fairly geared. I do need a different trinket still. This trinket I'm playing with is not that good. And then pretty much just geared. I also, I'll tell you one thing though. That's kind of funny. I didn't do the question mark boss. So I'm technically shy on like a few upgrades because I should have more heroic crests right now. But I gave up. I did it like 3 times and I was like, nah. I got to the second memory game and I was like, nope. I was like, eh. I was like, how badly? Like I realistically, how powerful is item level in WoW anyways? Oh, I know about the add-on. I know about the add-on. I'm just not good at it. I'm very aware of the add-on. It's my short attention span. It's just after 2 minutes, I tune out and I stop paying attention. There's a newer one that's automatic. God, I need that one. Like, I probably have to do it eventually. I almost died I did die in the 18 once, actually. That poison did kill me, in fact, so I can't say don't need the item level. It's possible that those crests would have actually saved my life before. Yeah, I ate dirt. I don't play with game volume is a problem. Ah, I died. I wasn't paying attention. Hold up. Resing. Watch the circle. Dispelling. Oh, stunning. Boom. Good. Yeah, I should learn more. I know. I should do it. I can't in-cap, I'm drinking. My in-cap is bound to the right hand. What's up, Count Kiddles? Or sorry, I called you Count Kiddles. Can I call you Count Kiddles? That's a good name now. Sidolfos, how do you, for Ruby Life pools as a prop pally? So, with Ruby, with prop pally on that poll, the major thing is to understand the tectonic slam debuff is the thing that you are tracking when the crushing slam goes off. So you open with Sentinel into Toll, and that's going to be your go-to. So first of all, okay? However, on beta, I actually had to overlap my Ardent with the second crushing slam that happened. The first one, I was okay if I just gathered the pull fast enough, and I basically just went Sentinel into Toll. I was covered for the very first one. But the second one, even though I was mid-Sentinel, I had 4 stacks of the Tectonic Slam, which they have nerfed a little bit. I had to actually Ardent on top of it. Pretty scary. Very scary mechanic. It's half magic, half physical. So make sure your shield is up. But the idea is, yeah. So basically it was Sentinel into Toll. And then after that finished, I would Ardent the second Crushing Slam. And then past that, it would be either Kings and / or Bubble. Preferably Kings. So I can save Bubble for one of the later ones. But that first pull, don't be afraid to actually kind of oversend their counts, because the second one, although you have to pull a second Rock Guy after, is not nearly as dangerous for you because you don't have as many of the Tectonic Slam debuffs. And that's 30% increased damage taken per stack. Yeah, you can Spell Ward technically. That's an option if you're playing in a Ruby. Yep. But it's half physical, half... That's true. You could... The nature damage part of it, I think, is actually more. I don't think it's split 50-50, weirdly. But basically, I think the way I lived it on Pally was just Sentinel Toll, then it was Ardent, then it was third set plus whatever I needed. Kings or Bubble. That should be a good rotation there, though. Is 30's Mythic as an embellishment this week? Yeah, so basically, Khadgar, here's what's up. Blood DK is slightly different than other tanks because your weapon comes from the coiled altar. So to be fair, your math changes like a little bit, okay? Yeah, so I think Spell Ward is very good in Ruby, for sure. You can do it on the second boss, even though it's a bleed, I'm pretty sure. You can do it on even like the last boss, first boss. Like you can use it on your team to help them out. Spell Ward's pretty good in Ruby. You don't always have to take it, though. If you're doing 14s, I think probably worth it. Good morning, Kafaze. Good morning, good morning. Kafaze, tell me something new today. Tell me something new. I'm going to forget it because my memory just ain't what it used to be. But yeah. What the stats you have on the weapon is craft, or not your damage is huge. Oh, thank you, Resil. You don't want to know what my stats are right now, because I'm going to make every single Guardian Druid upset if you find out what my stats are as I'm doing this much damage. You're going to be pissed at me. I'm going to upset the entire Guardian Druid community if you find out what my stats currently are. I don't even want to show you. I don't want to show you. You're better off not knowing. Trust me. You're better off not knowing. It will challenge your worldview in a way that you're not currently prepared for. You don't want to know. It's Resil. Are you still there on YouTube? Even single target, by the way, my damage is very high. This right now is pure single target. This is actually like a 100%. I didn't combat potion either. I can combat potion in a second if I need to, though. Yeah. All right. You want to, Tikri? You ready? Look. Read it. Oh, we missed the soak. 50% reduced damage. All right, rest in peace, my single target damage. My single target was going to be very high. I think this isn't quite right. It just so happens that these are the items that I have looted. I want to clarify that this is not my endgame bis stats. Like, I want to change them. I just don't have a separate ring or anything to play. I do indeed have 1% haste. I have less than 1% haste, in fact. Well, I've got a lot of crit right now. My haste is suspicious, to say the least. Oh, I'm soaking. All right, I'll just soak. It's okay. I think I'm the ski level. It's fine. Yeah, it's not... Listen, Beyblades. I would, but it's not as easy as that. You have to loot the items from the keys. I think haste is devalued this season anyways. I need slightly more because I can feel my GCD being a little bit delayed. So, like, to clarify, I do actually want more haste currently. But I don't know how much I would really play this season. Somewhere around 10, maybe 15%. Like, I already feel pretty good in these keys. But maybe somewhere around 10 or 15%, I think. Give or take. Give or take. Something like that. Boom. Khadgar, are you still there on YouTube? I would love to answer your question thoroughly. Because I actually think I want to make a new video about this, like, coming up soon. I think it's important. I think it's kind of important to talk about the potential of what your gearing looks like next week. Because the gearing plan has changed. Like, even my Guardian Druid, what I was going to do... Oh, I didn't get aggro. I'm sorry. Sorry. That was my bad. I was distracted. I even said that on the guide I made about this yesterday. That you have to immediately taunt that guy. Okay. If you are still there on YouTube, Khadgar, say hello. Because I will answer the question of gearing in depth. I hate that pull you're on right now. Yeah. I think you can pull extra of the little guys for fun, but basically... This guy is a weird aggro table as well. You have to be very careful about that. The reason the warrior died there is because I was just a second late. You can't really wait for him to spawn. You need to, like, taunt him immediately and have that awareness. And then if they grip that other disruptor, they can get meleeed by it, which is very frustrating. So, like, that right now, this guy's about to clap somebody. As a tank, how are you simming as a tank? I don't sim. I know, another controversial statement, Cam. I don't sim my character. I pretty much... If I was playing DPS, I would. But as a tank, I believe in purely, like, informed, practical gameplay decisions on my own. That's why I cook my own builds. That's why I'll look at what other people are doing. I don't mind being informed. Like this right here, he might clap somebody. I think I got him. I don't sim for tanks. I go off my own decisions. I've always played in my own way. I'm kind of unique. That's why my UI looks different. It's why my movement looks different. It's why my gameplay looks different. It works. And if it ever doesn't work, I change it. I make adaptations. When I die, I learn. If something isn't going well, I learn. But I really don't believe in carbon copying, especially for tanks. I think DPS is slightly different. To be fair, I do believe that it's more valuable for DPS players. But even for healers, it's like, imagine simming for maximum HPS. But effective HPS is all that matters. Do you know what I mean by that? Think about that. Like, Cam, if you're playing a healer in a season, yeah? It doesn't actually matter what your total HPS is. It matters if people died. You can pad your HPS if you want to. Technically speaking, you're more than welcome to, and there are ways to do so. But it doesn't matter. Because it's a literal pass-fail mechanic. You can basically pad your DPS, which is more arguable. But if somebody has to do 180k HPS versus 150k HPS, that doesn't actually tell you almost anything about the quality of the healer. It tells you, if anything, the quality of your team. Because that, to me, what that signifies is that your team is taking a lot of extra damage. Because that's also, HPS is heavily dependent on, hey, if no one uses defensives, congratulations, you're doing a lot more HPS. And I think that the same thing for tanks, where tanks have a very kind of almost arbitrary, did you do well or not? And min-maxing your damage is cool. I'd like to think that I min-max my damage plenty fine. I've never had a problem with my damage. Sometimes I'm lazy. I had a 99.9% mythic average parse in raid last season, and I cooked my own build with my own stats, with my own setup, with my own timings. I never looked at logs to see what anyone else was doing. I just kind of figured it out. In fact, one time in Sporefall, when I went to parse the first one, when I first killed it, you know who I killed it with, Cam? For Guardian Druid? I don't know if you know him or not. But I killed it with Pumps. I was actually in Pumps' raid. I didn't realize it was him at first. And even in that case, I was still... Yeah. I think that tanks are much better than Season 1. I think that you already see more of a colorful leaderboard. In terms of how it develops, I'm not sure. Depends on buffs and nerfs. I think that Blizzard has an opportunity right now, and I really hope that they take it seriously. I'm serious about this. So, roll is on. Currently, Blizzard has an opportunity to make this a good tank season. What they need to do is not nerf tanks. It's theorycraft. But it's theorycraft based on my own gameplay. One of the biggest things for me, Cam, is that haste is devalued for me in general because my ping is high. Like, even so, I've realized that I don't necessarily get more globals past a certain breakpoint of haste. Because I literally can't, the input doesn't register. It's very frustrating, and a lot of people don't realize, I was lazy, I'm sorry. A lot of people just don't realize that I lose globals because 200 plus ping. It's not the end of the world, and I'm not complaining about it, but there's an input lag with everything I do. There's an extra 0.1, 0.2 seconds for every single input. And sometimes it's way worse than that. Sometimes it's more like 0.3, 0.4, and occasionally that gets me in high keys, right? But there's a certain haste breakpoint where having more haste, I can't put the input in any faster. I get 0 more globals, and I've done, this is just years and years of playing. You know when I really learned this? Season 2 of Dragonflight. Season 2 of Dragonflight, I started going crit verse instead of haste because specifically I had issues with just getting more globals out. And that was before I had a service that reduced my ping, so that was really bad. Honestly, DK would use some nerfing. I don't think so. I also don't think that it does, Dave Crypto. I want to see a DK, an 18 murder row. I'm going to look at a replay and see if their health was how much. I want to see how much tankier DK really is than me. I don't think so. I don't think that DK is as far ahead as many people are saying it is right now. I think it's like fairly reasonably ahead. But like, I don't think DK is that far ahead right now. GG's. GG's. Brain lag of 40-year-old dads. Nothing I can do to help you with that. That is unfortunately out of my field of expertise. Can't help you with that. Can't help you there. I would agree with you, BDK. Immortal Alpha. Yo, what's up? How are you feeling, my Guardian? Yo, are you still there, Immortal Alpha? Guardian, good. Guardian, if anything, Guardian 2, good. The 2 tanks, if you want me to predict the nerfs that are going to happen here, here's the thing. The 2 tanks that are currently, in my opinion, going to get nerfed are potentially Warrior. Prot Warrior might get nerfed. and Guardian Druid. If I had to predict, those two tanks are on the chopping block. We'll see. If I had to make a prediction, that's what I think. I also think I know how they would nerf Guardian, and they'd be wrong. I think you can aura nerf it. Honestly, I honestly think if they feel like Guardian is a little too strong, they should aura nerf it by 5%. And I can't believe I'm saying this to you, and I know this is going to upset some folk. I think they should aura nerf Guardian by 5% instead of doing what I think they're going to do, which is a stupid decision. Do not force, and I will actually cash out if they do this. I will be very upset. It's the wrong idea. It doesn't make sense. Do not force a raise playstyle for Guardian. That's the thing. That's the thing. I think that they might decide. This talent build, it's in Discord. You can find it here. There's a few major swaps. This one, big swap, and a few others. Welcome. Welcome. Bye-bye. There are a few big swaps right now. All right, timed key equals workout. 16 King's Rest. I need that. That's actually one of the things I still need. Give me in there, folks. I like my Druid tank. I feel like Threat is an interesting one right now. So with the power scaling, this is an interesting topic, Sloth Garage. Threat is a problem right now. And I don't think it's just for Guardian. Threat is an interesting thing because the power scaling for some DPS you're playing with, they're just doing a lot of damage. The item level increase for them is massive. And I've noticed that there are some keys where I'm just like, oh man, I have to work a little harder for threat, even though my threat is better than Season 1. Because my 4-set helps me with threat. But pre-4-set, even today, we had a few aggro deaths. So, yeah, we'll see. Yo. Yo. Let's do it. Need a few minutes. Give me a few minutes. What's up? I personally want to surround myself to do with threat. I understand why threat exists. Do you play Apex talents? I do, yes. Yeah, if you want, always. I'm trying to keep Discord very updated here, though. 4-set will help. 4-set will help. Here. Just go to Guardian Druid there. Find it. Yeah, Pally, well, to be fair, Pally is just the literal best tank in the game for threat. Pally is, like, unbelievably good for threat. That's not even close. Like, Pally is so good for a ranged threat. Okay, the stats for Guardian Druid, listen. The stats for Guardian are a little bit weird, okay? Don't look at my stats. These are the items I have available to me right now. This is what I got. Is a little low on the hay side of things. I think my crit is probably a little high. I think I would like to change some stats here. I would like to change some away from crit. I'm in DR here, and I could like change my potion or something. It's either mastery or haste. It doesn't matter too much. People obsess over secondaries, and I think honestly, the secondaries conversation, bro, secondaries don't matter nearly as much as you think they do. They just don't. Like they do for some classes. For Guardian, it's not nearly as impactful as people think. I'm not saying it's not at all. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Exactly. People think that it is a massive difference. It is not Cambria. Like, it's not nothing, but it's the icing on the cake. You got to get foundations right, and then you'll do much better. Yeah. Also, Arcane Mage, the way they deal damage sloth, is tough for threat. They have big burst, and their burst hits one target mostly. So let me ask them about the first pull here. I think the timer and 16 is free. I would love to get the 16. King's Rest. Where do I die here? Last boss? Last boss can kill me. Yeah, last boss I think a little bit. Let me use a haste flask, and I think that will at least help a little bit. 5% haste will be better. You're on my tablet next to my bed while I sleep. Can you keep it down so I sleep? Okay, Dad's raving. Dad's raving rump roast. I'll do my best. I'll try. What's up, Elbrews? Hello. Hello, hello. I will try. No screaming. Got it. Here, let me pause the treadmill. Every timed key, I go do my shoulder workout. It's just behind me there. So, tonight, I have two options for what I can post. I can either post one of the Guardian Druid runs from today, or I could, I think, update people with my gearing strategy, because I think that that's kind of important now. So there's either a gearing guide, like a conversation about gearing. The fact of the state of the raid is weird. That's number one. Or I could post my thoughts on the season thus far, because a lot of people are curious about tanks. This is an interesting tank season. I've been looking at some stuff, and it's weird. Let me just quickly run this and do my workout. Let's decide if we're actually going to go into the room here. do key. Let's do key. Oh, hi, Hell. What's up? Yo. Sorry about that. I just had to, like, take a little quick break. Hi, Hell. What's up, dude? You're the warrior, yeah? 16, I don't think the timer's hard. I just think we do first pull. When we MD, I go into the room. The question is, you want one pack with the golems? You can mass, okay. So, walk left, care, hallway, invis, frontal. We just basically roar, we go straight left. I think that's the plan. I think it's a solid plan. What's up, Papa? Yo, and I also have to hydrate. I think I'm very shy on salt right now. Losing natural recovery. I'm playing it right now, actually. I did swap back to it. I think this is 1% damage. I don't know what I would drop for it. I do want Primal Fury. I just don't know what I'd be comfortable dropping. Like, this key... Actually, how much salt? A lot. I have salt pills next to me, and this has like 7 grams of salt in it, this whole thing. What's up, Jacka? How's it going? Pretty good. Just doing some keys. I'm thinking really quick about the King's Rest route. Let me just think about this a bit because I want to time this. Let me just think in a second. I need so much salt. Yeah, well, I can't have fries. Keys are good. Did a 17 today. Yeah, well, I have about 15, 20 grams a day. I did get 4 pieces. I got 4 pieces yesterday. I'm using a profile stop drop kaboom. You can find it in Discord if you want, just under my UI. Yeah. Rexel, what's the best stats for Druid Haste? And I think technically survivability, every stat is good. Okay, ready. I'm sorry. Let's go do this key. Yeah, I don't think I would ever drop Booming Form Starball. It's just good. I don't know why you would ever do this. Both sides and both big guys. I think I go left. Both sides and both big guys in Void Scar Arena. You're going to go left. I think left is the play for Void Scar. Like after first boss, you just go to the single target. You walk around, you go single target. Or in lower keys, you just take it. Let's do it. Wind Rushing Star here. Okay, I'll save Roar then. I think, do I as the tank have to go get it or does somebody else? Someone else get RP at start. I think I have to wait by the pack, to be honest. Oh, we have the hunter who is doing the copying my bear form thing. Yeah. I think somebody else should do it. Let's roar here. Just walk to the side. I don't get feared. We have an MD. It looks like we might have missed a few of them. Okay, less than ideal. Did we end up pulling those first few golems because of a fear? It does. We did. No problem. We're going to pull this. I think you actually changed the plan. I think you changed the plan and you pull this now. You can still time King's Rest. Don't worry about it. This is now the first pull. Don't fear. It's going to be significantly less damage overall. Don't worry about it. I think you have to... You make this the plan and you adapt and overcome. You will still time this on 16 if we just now do this. The problem is that you can't skip anything, and this is obviously sad to send less than cooldowns here, but you can't go in. No problem. I also honestly think that they should just remove one of the golems if they're gonna... Like, the start 2 golems have no purpose. Has terrible RNG of 40 plus keys. I got pretty lucky with my early keys. They're not the right stats, but I've gotten pretty lucky, I would say. Just my perception, I might be wrong. Yeah. This guy hurts. This guy's actually hurt, though. I would do you're supposed to go 2 golems into first room, but we accidentally hit the other one because I think we missed the mass dispel, so the fear went off. And since we got feared, then we had to basically alter the pull a little bit. That's okay. The RP has been started, so I think we're just going to... I mean, this is actually a good question. Like, can I at least double this? I think we're going to go double here. And then... I think this is decent to actually fight together. I don't know. It might be a bit much. The cooldowns are all going to be messed up. But we would have cooldowns about this point. Oh, this might be too much. I think maybe we should have gone single into double. Holy hell. Oh, it's a Holy Priest. No wonder I'm taking so much damage. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. No, I was about to say, I have seen a few Holy Priests, and they are kind of smacking keys. Like, they're doing good, but I would not say that Holy is meta, though. I think it's still... I think you feel it. When I play with a Holy Priest, I can tell you I feel that shit. I do. I like Holy Priest. I don't want to slander it. I think it could use a look at, especially for tank healing and keys. It's the only healer without actually like a passive hot component to it, really. Like Oracle has a little bit, but doesn't really count for tank healing. Like I don't think that counts. So I feel like needs a small look at. Was that too fast of a chain? Like this key right now, like he's doing good. He's doing good. He's not doing bad, but I do feel it when I play with them. But I have seen a few pumpers early on, the first few I did this, though. Yeah, so it's because of the way they heal, end boss. Are you familiar with how Holy Priest needs to heal? That would explain why. Extremity Gaming just subscribed. Yo, thank you, Extrem. If I missed your question, ask me again. I'm a little tired today. It's been a lot of gaming recently, and I'm just a lot older than I used to be. They're always hard casting, and he's playing Archon because I saw that Nova. Pretty sure. The main issue with Holy Priest is that they don't really have passive healing. So they have to be choosing who to heal. And if any healer is in a position where they have to choose who to heal, think about this, the tank is the last option in AoE. Like if you have to make that decision, the tank is the one who doesn't get healed. Because you're like, well, if my whole team is going to die, then I'm just going to worry about everybody else, which makes sense, and that's the correct decision. But it's, as a tank player, it's like, okay, so I'm just going to have to make a plan for myself. Whereas other healers, the way that they work is they have cleave healing. So Mistweaver last season made tanks feel very safe because they don't have to choose to heal you. They just do it. The way that they heal tanks is not by targeting you, it's by doing their rotation, and it cleaves healing. Holy Priest is like the opposite. Does that make sense? Whoa, I did something weird there. I wasn't actually even sure. I think I wanted to cast Regrowth on myself accidentally. Boom. You're not old yet? I feel older, though. Is Mistweaver still good? I mean, Ortimus has been pumping keys. I think the general community perception right now is that Mistweaver is not as good. However, there are some Mistweavers that are kind of owning. There are some that seem to be doing extremely well. I would say, though, that the answer is kind of no. Not really. All right, let me get myself moving here, though. I love Jamo. He's doing good. He's doing great. He's making it look better than it is. So much so that Beyblades is like Holy Priest meta. I spent all this time learning Disc. The dog watch. Do you have dogs? Can I tell you something, the dog watch? I don't know if you know me or if this is your first time in my stream, but I don't know, unless it's like, yeah, Ort just doesn't count. To be fair, like Ort almost doesn't count for Mistweaver, it's true. Stack, watch out. What happened to the 2-button build? So if you want to play that version of Bear and you just absolutely, for example, love the no Apex playstyle, what I'm playing right now is a compromise between that playstyle and the new one. It's not the end of the world to try the new Apex. Trust me, it's okay. You're not going to hate it. But if you want to play no Apex, you will do okay. I think that's what I need people to understand is like, there are people who are timing keys. No Apex is still very tanky. It just does less damage. The major thing about the no Apex is that you'll do less damage. You see how my pure single target, no padding on the ads whatsoever, pure single target right now is like 65, 70K. That's quite good. That's not bad. It'll get higher as I get more gear and stuff and like better trinkets and whatnot. So my damage is pretty substantial. I think single target in particular, and I have a next Aiden card coming up, which I could send. You will have less single target damage, but your AoE will be fairly competitive. Like, you'll be all right. If you really want to play no Apex, and you do not want to give the new build a chance, it is okay. Still love Bear. Taking start of a new season. Yeah. Extremity, first of all. One thing I love is that WoW has so many different age brackets that play. Because I bet you that you are not the oldest person in stream right now. I actually love how much WoW just caters to such a wide range of individuals. I really, really like that. You have basically people who are in their 50s that play, in their 60s, in their 20s, in their 30s, in their 40s, maybe even in their 70s. I love that part of WoW. You never know. This pull, by the way, is, if anything was going to kill you, this pull is tough. This pull is very difficult. A, it claps tanks. B, it claps your entire team with these bleeds. So my Holy Priest did an excellent job. I think many times you will die here. I think this is slightly overtuned, if anything. Like, this pack is super dangerous. Extremely dangerous. I'm just going to fight for myself. I'm going to be independent bear. Cool. Kind of needs to be dead now. The next bleed on me. I watch out. Okay, good to go. Nice job. Let's actually get this meter right as well. Kind of curious to look at like a current pull like this. Yeah, Holy Priest is pumping. He's doing good. He's doing really well. I'm going to have to healing potion myself here, though. Yeah, this pack, super scary. Use that the 200k burst. Gonna starfall this. Oh. Okay, the starfall is a global late. I hate this area, I'm sorry. I decided the starfall, and it was a global late. I thought it would spawn... I thought it would be up while the pack was spawning. The RP was a second earlier than I thought it would be. My bad, my bad. I had to mistimed. Do you swipe as a filler? So there's actually technical min-max about swipe or moonfire as a filler. But let me be honest with you, Sloth. Don't worry about it. Spend time doing the thing that will give you the most effort for your reward. Wait, the most reward for your effort. Truth is, your fillers as a bear right now, not that impactful. There will be like a 1 to 2% difference. Don't think about it that much. Don't think about it. Seriously. I know, controversial advice again. I'm full of those today. We have a guy that's 71 that raids. We do heroics and sits for mythic because he can't keep up and he knows it. I just love that, though. I really like the fact that WoW is accessible. I am back now. What's up, Immortal Alpha? Thank God to rewind the YouTube stream. That's that looking all. Thank you, by the way, Immortal Alpha. Yes. No, and especially for threat. Like right now, let's say I need threat, okay? For A, I have a misdirect. B, there is no filler in this whatsoever. Only one swipe right there. Thank you, Sloth. I try to help. But the swipe is to reset. I have it in the guide. I should just make the guide soon. I don't know when I could post the guide, man. The guide is a thing. Is WoW Grandma 84? I don't actually know. I do know. I mean, of course I know WoW Grandma. I've never tanked for her before, but I know of her. Poison. Got it. 84. Wild. Because Poseidon, during the Race to World First, all content from people who are not Liquid, Echo, or Method basically gets absolutely shunted. Around a 50%, if not more, reduction in all views, exposure, algorithmic stuff, etc. Start of season, most fun time to play the game, absolutely worst time to make content. And I would be excited to share my Guardian Druid guide. I want it to do well. So I would hold it for when I think it would be best received. And in my opinion, any content that's posted right now is effectively and almost entirely, you are accepting a massive loss on all of it. I think my Guardian Druid guide that I made is really, really good, so I don't want to waste it. I'll make other Guardian Druid updates, but that's why. Does that make sense? Think about it for a second, and you'll understand. Like, I think all streams get that. Competition between, like, no, I mean, the race is cool. Like, I'm not, this is no criticism against the race or anything like that. Is that a big guy? This is not a criticism against the race. This is just a statement of, like, that's just the people who watch it. Oh, yeah, 100%. Well, it's because everyone's posting videos. So basically, think about it like this. On average, in a day, think about it this way. Let's imagine it's a Tuesday afternoon, How many WoW videos get posted on Tuesday? Well, you say Tuesday, well, the bench comes out, so that's an hour or two on YouTube. And you say, what else? Like, what other WoW videos get posted? There's only like a few a day that people might want to watch, where you're like, oh, I really like Awoo's videos, but I also really like Shaw's videos, and I also really like this video, and I also really like, we're not pulling this into other stuff. We cannot chain this guy early. I don't know why we're trying to move this much. This is a terrible idea. This is a very, very, very bad idea. You don't need to. The timer is okay. The timer is okay. Do not. I don't know why my priest grip me. This is a bad idea. This is a extremely bad idea. Okay. Don't pull for the tank. It's a bad idea. I mean, maybe at this point, but he's going to get one more overlapping AoE with us. Watch the discharge. We're dead. It was... You have to just kill this guy. Now, granted, we let the cast go off. But we saved that there. It's not worth it. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. I would have really thought that you just... Our timer's okay. Like, being aggressive in the middle of a key like this is actually a bad move. Even though it's been frustrating with the first pull and stuff, we've only had the problem with the first pull. Wait for the next Entome. We'll chain in shortly. If we get another tomb, it's going to be right here. We have to get the tomb first. Get the tomb first. Good. Now we can go. Our timer's okay. Like, we're going to time this. I think you could maybe do that pull, but I don't think we needed to. I don't know if our timer is that bad right now. Anyways, yeah. So, the thing is that the WoW category gets flooded with new content because everybody's so excited, which makes sense. Which makes sense, by the way. There's all these people. There's like 100 WoW. There's basically 10x the normal content. So everybody's individual content gets overshadowed. And like if you take a look at almost any one of your favorite mid streamers, then you'll notice they have, significantly less average viewers, which to me doesn't bother me at all. Like that's fine because I don't actually stream for average. All right, listen. Listen to me. I don't care if you're right. Don't do that. I don't care if you're right. Don't do that. Which is not the right pull here anyways. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. I don't even if that was the right thing to do, which clearly was not. Don't do that. Listen to me. Don't do that. Clip what happened there. Don't do that. Please no grips. The cat. Our timer was fine. It's okay. He gripped me into the boss. I was fighting the last golem. He was at like 2%. And he gripped me into the boss. I was actually gripped into the boss. And I would like to do it on 15. I'll do it 15. Don't grip the tank to chain the pulls faster. There's a reason I didn't pull the boss at that exact moment in time. It's okay. Was timer fine though? Yes. Yes, very much. King's Rest, no problem. It pulses AoE if you do with boss. Hence the death. I don't think so. I've actually had the boss pull into those. Yeah, it does the AoE pulse. Don't. Don't do that. So the problem is that it doesn't matter, even if it's the right decision. Okay. I appreciate, I will... It doesn't matter if you're right. You can ping it. You can't grip the tank. It's very... That is interestingly tilting. It is a review. It is a review. Trust me, we're going to time... Human kindness. No, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But please don't grip me. Grip me and stuff. It also messes with aggro and a bunch of other problems when you grip. Okay. Just... Ooh. I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm not actually mad. No, it's okay. He was being very nice in party chat. He was being super nice in party chat. He wasn't being a dick. I'm like surprised. I was like chilling there one moment and I was like, cool, I'm going to pull boss in a few seconds. And then all of a sudden I was in the boss and I was like, wait, what? Okay. Woo. Okay, 15 it is. I think I still need this on 15 actually. I got yeeted into the boss. You can ping. I mean, I was playing with people earlier, and I think I wasn't chaining fast enough, and they kept pinging me, and I was like, okay. Pinging, but you have to let me pull. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. He was being very nice in party chat. I have no actual hard feelings there, but it is a funny clip and a good example of don't pull for the tank. No problem. Anyways, what music are we listening to right now? A Holy Paladin. Let's do it. What's up, Scotch? Sometimes, yeah. I've been trying to get more movement throughout the day because I've been gaming so many hours recently. I'm just not moving enough. I'm also having to hydrate a lot more because I swear I just can't quench the thirst. Yeah, I'm trying. I've got all my salt pills here. I've got my water, my electrolytes. But I feel like I'm trying hard. Something's on my hydration a little bit. Oh, yeah, Blondie. I've got to play with the best Prez. I've done a lot of keys with Mr. Cake. Giga. Prez is blasting damage. Before I got my 4-set Blondie, I'll tell you why I don't like playing with Prez. You want to know why I do not like playing with Preservation Evoker? It's because he out DPS's me on bosses. Because he's the only healer that will do more single target DPS than me. And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, bro, I'm like trying my best, but he actually out DPS's me. Prez feels really good. Obviously, playing with Kig is a little bit of not a fair representation because he's so good, but very strong. Very strong. And they're buffing it next week too. Okay, let me just see what we're doing. How are we dealing with first ads? What do you want to do? Are we okay with this music? I kind of want to jam to some music. Well, I was at the hospital recently. Those like potassium electrolytes. Yeah. 65 DPS for a whole 11. So Prez does like maybe 80, 90k overall right now, although obviously no group buff. Earth Grab is safest option. Okay. Okay. We just play safe. Timer easy. We just play kind of safe though. Yeah. It's big damage. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Bum. It's because Skosh, I do feel honestly a little older, and yeah. Wait, sorry, Pautism. Ask me your question about Bear again. I forgot. Ask me your question about Bear again. Leo was too short. I can't answer that yet because the DPS variability is too vast. As in, sometimes, nice, good hunter tech actually. I can't answer it because basically it depends. Do your DPS have foreset? Do your DPS have tier? Did they get early loots? Do they have item level? Many questions about this, right? Okay. I'm gonna pull this here. This pull kind of collapse. Just this. Pautism. He said, do you think the Apex build is better before you get foreset? Yeah. You should also just practice it. Whoops. That clipped. Yes. The foreset is just more damage. But to be fair, it is also tanky. Don't get me wrong. Let me make sure I live this pull as I say that, of course. But the answer is yes. I think that it's also a different playstyle and challenges you in a little bit of a new way. So I would practice it. I would be really focused on practicing with the new foreset so that you can get prepared for when you do actually have tier. Whoops. I didn't pull that. Oh, so many bubbles. What's your first kick? I didn't have my thrash up. I was going to wait for those golems to actually be super dead. You cannot lose a 15 unless you have a group wipe. Do not fear about the timer, okay? I kind of need cooldowns. Yes, you invite whatever has IO and item level. I miss Reinvigoration. I have Reinvigoration. I don't... Ursul's Warding is overrated. It's not a bad talent. It just doesn't work like people think it works. It's capped. Basically, Ursul's Warding is 5 to 10% magic DR. A lot of the checks in these keys are physical this season. I wouldn't say magic damage is really what's owning me. Like, physical damage, believe it or not, is actually, like, very prevalent and quite significant. Spend this here. I would say the physical damage is what's crazy because I'm like at armor cap right now. So Ursul's Warding, it reads differently than it actually works. I like this song right now. I'm good with it. Much easier. Much easier. Because it is capped at 10% of your armor can't reach past a certain value, Pautism. So basically, Ursul's Warding is between 5 and 8%, not 10. Now, that's not nothing. Like, that's pretty good, but it's only magic DR. It looks better than it is. It doesn't, like, make you immune to magic damage. The talents there, you kind of need Soul of the Forest, so that's the sacrifice. I think there's a talent setup I could play for even slightly more damage, but overall, I'm pretty happy with my current build. I lived in 18 today, which was barely. And we'll only get more gear. I feel very tanky. My damage is good, etc. though. I don't even look at them, Zen. I have my YouTube chat there, so I actually can't even see them. You mean over here? I have a lot of stuff on my screen I don't even pay attention to. Everybody does keys slightly differently, and for me, I just memorize. So like right now, I'm not actually thinking about what I'm doing. I have my mangle up. I swipe now. Thrash is in 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to Frenzied Regen. And then I mangle. Like yeah, there's an Apex proc, which I wouldn't have been able to see because I have no sound. Unless I put a sound cues for it. But I don't play with sound. So for example, this boss is at 46%, which means Incarn is worth pressing. And then for Incarn, I simply go Thrash, Incarn, Apex, Thrash, Apex. But I missed the Apex because I should have held my Lunar Beam for a second, or Apex first. And then I'm going to Mangle, Thrash, Mangle, not looking, Thrash, Mangle, Thrash, Mangle, Thrash. Oh, I got knocked back. Mangle, Thrash. So I'm not really looking at my screen. I kind of just memorize. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. It's hard to come back like that, though. No, you don't have to Frenzied Regen unless you're in danger. There are moments where the answer is yes, and there are moments where it's no. It's more damage right now to not Frenzied Regen, so it's up to you. Mangle is a huge part of your single target, so you don't want to miss Mangles, but at the same time, it's up to you. Yeah, like the 68, 70k single target, considering I was basically like not min-maxing, is pretty good. Yeah, so SI, there's like a few things with Bear. You're weakest on pull, so you want something there. Let's see what pack spawns first. I just need to watch aggro here. Should I do it different? Bark. Let me see what pack. I hate that this is RNG. I think they should make this consistent. I feel like this should not be RNG here. I got my Forset, yeah. I have Forset. It changes things a bit. Because you need cooldowns for the corner pack, I feel like these should always spawn at the same rate. It doesn't change everything. It just enhances what you're already doing, mostly. Hold on, I can't listen to music and chat at the same time right now. We'll vibe to music later. It makes the things you were already doing hit harder. Let's see this one. This one's the hard aggro one. No, basically season 1 was the weirdest season of Bear for sure. And to be fair, I think that they solved that. So like season 1 featured the weirdest iteration of Bear we've ever had, considering you actually didn't mangle. And remember that many people resisted the change, and although when the no Apex build was actually buffed, I was pretty adamant about the fact that you just didn't really mangle. And you could have. It wasn't like the biggest gain or loss. It's not like it was, you wouldn't brick your key if you started to mangle, but I was pretty vocal about having tested it myself. And it's good to sometimes not echo chamber what everybody else is doing. Yeah, so if you started Druid in season 1, that was the weirdest Guardian Druid's ever been. Mangle has always been a part of Druid. The fact that we effectively didn't mangle, if it's this pack, we're in trouble. If it's this one, we're good. Okay, cool. It was very strange, by the way. That's not normal, Mr. Jack. There have been different versions of Guardian Druid throughout time, but never before have we had a version where you didn't mangle. This one is going to be interesting. I think there's a ton of very technical min-max that I could display at the highest level, but is it necessary? I think I want to make... Okay, I have 2 videos I want to make in the next 2 days. I just don't know which one's going to be tonight. I want to make one video about the fact, talking about like this season for tanks, which is interesting right now. I want to make one video about that. Oh, thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. I'm glad people like my videos. I'll have a bunch of Guardian. I don't know who's playing Guardian Druid this season, but I'm playing it, so Don't worry. I'll have a bunch of content for Guardian. Even if it's not meta, the thing is, I actually play this even if it's not meta, you know? I like Guardian. So I'm going to play it either way. Don't worry. But I'm glad that people enjoy it, though. You have to die to stay alive. Some people love it. I think that tanks is like a big personality thing where you have different opinions, and you have people who are like, dude, the best tank ever is Brewmaster. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, I don't really love Brew. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't feel like the fantasy. I don't love it. And they go, nah, you whatever. You Guardian Druid. And then there are some people who are like, the best tank ever is Blood DK. And you're like, well, I think that it's a quintessential tank for sure. It's unique for 100%, but I'm not really, like, it's not really my thing. I don't love the anxiety of having to time things properly and whatever. I like to plan. And they go, you Guardian Druid. But, yeah, so basically, though, there are different personalities with the tanks, in my opinion. They're all valid, and there's a reason that there are different tanks, because you don't have to play one way or the other. The meta sort of determines that for you, but ultimately, it's cool that Brewmaster, Blood DK, Guardian Druid, Prot Warrior, Prot Pally, and VDH are all different. They have actually done a great job in World of Warcraft not homogenizing the specs. However, I think the community actually values that as well. Some people don't realize that the differences are what make it interesting, and I do believe that there is an accidental whoopsie daisies that many players and many content creators don't quite realize. If you have a favorite tank and you want the meta tank to play like your favorite tank, there's a small issue with that, which is that they're not the same, and they're not supposed to be. I would wait here still another little second, but I think you can start chaining in here. This one is maybe like a second fast, but should be good to chain right now. You're going to get that AoE, then you're going to get this, and that's the perfect time, because no second AoE would go off, so now is actually the right time. Watch the kick, watch the kick, watch the kick. Holy. Okay, I got one of the kicks. I missed the other one. Paladin can disease dispel. I'm fine. Just watch yourself. The Aura Mastery comes out. Bubble, maybe? He lay on hands himself. We actually survived. Well played. My heads up play by my Holy Paladin here. Yeah, so it's basically, but they're supposed to be different. So, for example, if they made Guardian Druid, if they force a raise playstyle, like let's say that one of the nerfs that they do is they nerf Thrash and they buff raise for Guardian Druid, yeah? You know raise, the talent that we play sometimes. I think that just turns Druid into Prot Warrior. Because now you're a dual resource management tank, and part of Druid's identity is the fact that you are a single resource management tank. I think that that's important. I actually think Druid should not be like everything else. The second you put raise in the playstyle of Guardian Druid, you are basically just a different tank. You're now just kind of like everybody else. So I think that the unique identity of Guardian Druid sort of relies on having a single resource to manage, which makes it friendly and approachable and helps new players feel comfortable as a tank and not die in their keystones, and is great. Like, there's no problem with that. It's excellent, in fact, that they do that. But I'm worried that Blizzard doesn't always understand this, and if they want to nerf Guardian coming up, they should just aura nerf it instead of changing the playstyle. They could, if they wanted to make DOTC slightly more competitive, you could just buff Maul. Or I think even by looking at logs, buffing Maul is a decent middle ground. You could aura nerf Bear if they want to, but don't nerf Thrash. It changes the core identity of Guardian Druid, in my opinion. So you can just straight up buff Maul by 20%, which would affect Raise and Ravage, and DOTC would be more competitive. even if it's ahead, I still won't play it. Yeah, I think the Apex build is cool. I mean, you can see my damage. This is single target burst here, basically. I had my big Apex burst and Feral Frenzy with Combat Potion. Isn't that crazy? This is single target damage behind me. Now with a little bit of AoE. With these guys that spawn. Top tier fire placement. The Pally is gaming right now, Josima. He also saved that previous pull, and I thought we were dead. He had nearly perfect globals. Yeah, I could be taking this more to the side as well. What? Did I tank this wrong? Where are the other kicking? The fuck, yeah, so here's the thing, Enki. The VDH mastery buff is confusing for sure. Enki, if you're a VDH enjoyer, I gotta say, let me be real with you. Dude, it feels very like it was written by AI. I will say, the mastery change to VDH is very like AI coded. Like, I don't know why. I guess, I mean, it makes it feel less bad, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's strange. Like, of all the ways to buff VDH, the mastery is a choice, to say the least. Somebody kick this, somebody kick this. Good. Right. Oh, shit. They melee me kind of hard enough. All right. My bad. I went to greed my damage a little. You get it? I think I'm just supposed to be tanking him over here. Did they change this boss? I don't remember this many ads spawning on it, to be honest. I don't remember this. I'm getting a little tired. I feel like I need to increase my pace, not decrease. This area, you just pull safe and then you time key if no deaths on the next few bosses. We do totems on the next few bosses and you just win. Kicking. Uncap that. Kicking this hex. Dude, I love my tier set. 5 seconds left on in card and I don't have to bark right away. Dude, the uptime on this is so cool. I love the Guardian. Actually, I like this tier set a lot. I don't mind this. This tier set for Guardian is kind of awesome. I just really hope that they don't nerf this this build and this playstyle. I feel like I'm going to have a very fun season if they let this be. I just don't think they should nerf it. Okay. I'm going to increase the pace just a little bit. We're going to go fast. Fast as hell. Fast as hell. Faster than I've ever gone. Let me debate on this pull. I think I might just wait for that brute a second. Let's get the first totem down. He's a bad pat right now. Looking at our timer. We're not going to have like the best splits on bosses with our comp, I don't think, but I think we'll be chilling. And I would rather just time this. Soul Crush on me kind of hurts. I'm prepared. I'm going to roar. I could probably tank this frontal and wild charge back, but I could also just move out of the circle here in a second. Okay. Should I try it? I'm going to live. I just need a wild charge back. Oh, gaming. All right, bet. I don't have to move. Free damage, free damage, free damage. Haha. Cool. I think that's actually okay to do. I'm gonna pull these guys. Not chaining into boss. I think some people will pull this into boss. I don't like it. How does a 4-piece work? It just gives you 5 seconds on in card. Arcane Mage threat. Issues. Yo, what's up, Khadgar? Khadgar, are you back? I wanted to talk to you about the in-depth gearing decisions you're going to have to make. Because gearing is very important to get right. This season especially, you can kind of turbo brick your gearing if you're not aware of how it works. You asked me about Blood Decay in particular. Yeah? Let me try to answer your question. If you're here, Khadgar, tell me first. I see you on YouTube there. I'm always bad at reading YouTube. It's a different chat. I'm sorry. Can it proc? Yeah, so no. You just get 5 seconds. It's effectively 5. You will never miss it, so you're going to get 5 seconds on every incarn. Incarn is now 35 seconds. Yeah. So here's the thing. Your decision is where you're bonus rolling first. As a Blood Decay, you are almost certainly bonus rolling Euletech. The thing is, are you going to kill Euletech next week on Heroic? Because this is the major flaw with the gearing decisions that most people have made. Bro, Heroic Euletech is hard, and they haven't nerfed it yet. Again, they need to nerf it. Like, if they do not nerf the Heroic Euletech, I don't think I'm going to pug that boss next week. I don't think, like, it will be misery. There will be many groups trying to get it, so it won't be, like, crazy hard to find a group, to be fair. But, like, I don't think that it's going to be that easy to do. If you will not be doing raid all season, then you can absolutely... Well, then you have to think about where you're sending your bonus rolls. Yo, what's up, sweet Evie? Long time no see. Hey, sweet. Hello, hello. Okay, so if you're not going to raid at all, not even normal, like you won't even clear for bonus rolls, Khadgar. Okay, so Khadgar, then you're putting yourself into a situation. Where are you going to bonus roll? And how will you obtain your tier? Your very first vault should be looking for tier, because tier is impactful. So you want your tier set. You should... I would take tier over bonus roll in your vault. Keys stress you out? Fair enough. They can be very scary. Wait, Shattered Defenses. What is this? Did he do this before? Have I just not noticed it? Okay, I am extremely bad at dodging this. I should get better at it. Debilitating backhands. This. When do we receive next catalyst? 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks. Basically, you should take tier out of your vault so that catalyst starts dropping so that you can do +10s and get your heroic 4 set. That is absolutely the right move. And I don't like to raid. What should I do with your crest? If you are not raiding, it changes the calculus. And what I would do as a decision, kill totems first. Make sure we swap the totems fast and we time the dungeon. This is what I mean. The timer here is super chill. And I have not pulled this that aggressively. Okay. I might have to lock in slightly in order for me to do this properly. So give me a... Could you ask me this again in like 10 minutes? So we can have a proper conversation about the gearing. Torrent. Where's the explosive? This one. You need to kill this one first. Good. I don't like this boss. Okay, one more totem. I need to move instantly to this though. You have 2. Okay, so if you got tier from looking for raid, then you have 4 set already. Oh, that's fine then, because you have basically 1 catalyst, and then when you get 2k IO, you're going to be fine. Then you just need 2k IO, and you're good. Nice. Good damage on this boss. We had a good time earlier. Oh, then you're fine. You're using you use one of the catalyst charges. So then basically, Khadgar, you either get 4 set next week or the week after that. If you've dropped at least 1 tier piece from looking for raid, then that's excellent, you know? Then you might not take vault. Basically, your answer is still bonus rolls. But the question is, what dungeon will you bonus roll if you're not raiding? And this is where we'll get into some nuance. I soak melee. I would lust the last boss, not this, but... I would still take bonus rolls. But I'll give you the calculus in a second. I will show you. Instead of just telling you, I will show you. Let me soak the tank one. I got this, I got this. I can soak as a tank. Yo, what's up, Jack? Tips like which totem should we kill first and stuff? Explosive first. So I will give you the math of what I would consider. Keep in mind that this is not me copying another content creator. This is how I, as a competitive gamer, would decide to manage my own gearing for the sake of Mythic Plus in the season if I was in your situation. That's basically the conversation. I do care enough to min-max my gear. Like, I don't want to waste crests. I don't want to put myself into a scenario where I'm going to be significantly behind. I want to make sure that I do well. Yeah? So this is then what I would do for that. Easy time here. Cool. Care frontal. I aim away. Move left. I just have to lock in for this boss because I'm walking very fast on this treadmill. It's kind of a high speed right now. The circulation of my legs is kind of being cut off just a little bit. We're going to go here. I'm going to make sure that I have a giga plan for this boss. Because this boss, probably one of the harder tank checks for bosses this season. Don't let that go. Blade combo. As a bear, I don't really notice this. Whoa, watch the roar. No. No, I have a charge. My kick is a charge. Okay, we're going to recover. We're going to recover. Or Gilded Destruction. Careful, 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 careful. We're going to live. We're going to live. I'm going to have to just soak this. I can't move. I can't move. All right, hold up. Not like this. Not like this. I'm soaking it. I'm living. Big live. Big live. Big live. Big live. Big live. Holy hell. Bro, my kick is a charge. I can't really go in and get the kick. Okay. Okay, I'm just doing it next time. Next time, I'm just doing it. Holy hell. Wow. This paladin's a gamer, by the way. This holy paladin is like giga aware. He did not panic. He aura masteried. He set cooldowns. He did the right thing. We're actually okay. We're alive right now. Good for him, to be honest with you. I'm going to watch the next Gilded Destruction, which happens here in a second. I kind of set my roar a little early. Oh my god. That was crazy. So save this bark for a second. Okay. The destruction is happening. Come this way. It's happening in 3, 2, 1. Bark. Moving. Moving. Hold W, hold W, hold W. Cool. The tank buster is here, but I've got 3 stacks of iron fur plus bark. Health potion if I need to. Health potion just in case. Frenzy regen. Okay. Holy. Yeah. You just need to be careful. So you watch. All you need to know about this fight is Gilded Destruction equal hurt, especially for Pally, because you have to move. And your healer can't help you. Big live, big live, big live. Okay, we're easy time. I'm adding this Holy Paladin afterward. I'm adding this Holy. All right, so the Gilded Destruction happening, yeah? I've got Incarn for several more seconds, and then we're going to be roaring. He does the frontal now. He does the tank buster, which is physical, so I just need to make sure I have big armor. I can even overlap the bark skin, and my health doesn't move. Guardian Druid privilege a little bit on this fight. Okay, my health does move, actually, even with all of those overlapping stuff. But basically, as a Pally, I don't know if it... No, it's not the hardest fight. It's just an awareness fight. Basically, as a Pally, I'm just thinking Sentinel, rotating to Ardent, Bubble, and Kings. You just have to have something up for the Gilded Destruction. All right, GG's. GG's. Great save, Pally. Well played, well played. Yeah. Actually, I feel like I'm going to add this healer. He was very good. I think the whole team helped, of course, but well played. I think this Pally did fantastic. Yes, I would say that they need to add Demonic back to VDH. What's up, Tilted? I did get tier. I have 4-piece now. Yeah, I have 4-piece, indeed. Oh, the bandages drop. I'm kind of curious about this trinket if he's not going to use it. Oh, thank you. Oh, I got this trinket as well. Thank you. This trinket sucks. This trinket is... I wonder if... I don't know. We idolize. What? Really? I don't... Oh. Oh, that's very... I'm debating on this too. I'm debating this though. Oh, I know him. I know him. Nice. I already have 16 altar. I already have 16 altar. You got this though. I asked the question yesterday, but had to leave in a rush before I heard the answer. Come say hi. He was a good healer. You were a great healer. Many good saves. Many good saves. Well played. I think that healer did excellent. There were like 2 or 3 times that dungeon where I feel like we should have wiped. Bro, I'm walking at like an incredible pace. I'm like sweating now. Hey, let's just calm down for a second. Woo. But let's explain how you're going to actually do your tier. All right, so that's a 15 right there. We need to fill out these 2, and then we have Resil 15. Not quite Resil 16 today. The murder row 18 was sad. I think we could have got 17 pretty easy, though. Hopefully, I was easy to heal. I think I added him. We'll see what other things are up right now, though. You got a 16 Void Scar. We could do that. I think I need it on 15, too, actually. It's one of the things I never got 15. Can do it? Probably not. Oh, not bad. No problem. Yeah, now that I have 4 set, I feel like my damage is solid. I feel like everything is going well for me. Not bad in King's Rest. It should be a little higher. I could have probably pulled this like slightly better. Was super easy. Easy. All right, bye, Hulkring. Guildies want to take a break? I'm saying, oh, you'll run it with me if you want. I'll do 16 into 15 if we fail the 16. Yeah, well, Bear's not going to stay bad. It's going to get nerfed for sure. Whew. Thank you, thank you. Stop my stream today. Sorry. That was a good healer. Are you a tank main since day 1? No, senior, no. You want to know the truth about tanking? Okay, senior, I'll tell you the truth about tanking, but you have every single tank main has to confirm this for me, okay? So like on the main stream, if you're listening to this and you play tank, let me ask you a question. Did you start as a tank? Very few tank mains that I know of started as a tank. Almost all of us started as a DPS. But then we had control issues. So what happens is you watch other tanks play and you think to yourself, I could do better. So you put on the Thanos glove and you just say, I'll do it myself. And then you end up tanking. That's basically what happens. I swear that's like the pipeline to tanking is basically like you end up, you just kind of have this like thought in the back of your mind. You go, feel like I could do better. And then you start tanking. And then if you like it, you fall in love with it. And then you're a tank forever from then. That's basically what happens though. That's how, and then you log, and then if you're a tank, by the way, for what it's worth, right? And then if you are a good tank, then people actually, right. And then what happens is then you log in and then you're like, oh, I'm going to try DP. Today I'd love to try Boomkin. But then what happens is that they message you, you log in and they go, you want to tank this key? And you go, okay. If you're a good tank, you'll get whispers every time you log in and you're like, okay, you can plan to do something else, but it's not going to work. Once you start, you never go back. Well, I mean, it's like sometimes you can still, but yeah, that's like the truth about tanking in WoW. Also, hi, Alarian. Did I add you? I've been meaning to add people when keys go well. That was solid. I have to delete some people off the friends list though. 1 second. Death Toll 6 days ago. I vaguely remember this guy, but unfortunately, no. Sorry, Toll. I've got to actually just clean up the friends list a little bit. So let me look down here though. This is legit what I thought in Legion. That's what happens. That's the truth. That's actually what happens. Mindcloud, I remember this. He's a hunter. Michael, that's Bustinance. I remember everybody. This is okay. So, Marmaduke was a shaman healer. Dude, this is the history of WoW. If you look at my friends list, really good shaman healer who did explosive tyrannical week. Damn. What's with the icons in the ready check? Method raid tools add-on. It's the same with the marks bar here. Method raid tools. It's that one. Got it? Cool. Amirio, let me add that. But I have to make some space here. Newish was 2 months ago. I remember this. Was the Cambodian I played with. He was good. But like, yeah, you just eventually add people over time. Whew. Alarian, thank you for key. So in my opinion, Plumsy 10 months ago. Sorry, Plumsy. I remember. It's crazy how much history people have. Papa Dill 4 days ago. I don't remember this person right off the top of my head. So we just gotta make some room on the friends list. Shin Moon, a month ago, vaguely remember. 3 months ago, Shy. I mean, he's a mage. Shtastics 1 month ago. Make some space on the friends list. Okay, I need a snack. Yeah, all of my UI stuff is linked in Discord if you want. You just find it there. If it's not linked, just tell me, and I'll make a note of it. Yep. But that is the path to tanking. Yup. And then now I just like tanking. And tanking for me is pretty chill. Yeah, so for me, tanking is not stressful. Although, keep in mind that I was in an 18 earlier today with some very good players, like some 0.1% title players, some relatively famous people, I would say, in the pushing scene for NA Mythic Plus, and I died. Like, I made a small mistake. At the end of a pull, I missed a global in Murder Row. I forgot to... I should have dispelled instead of the Frenzied Regen. I missed the global. I died. And that's okay. For me, I don't feel like I'm a bad tank. I thought I tanked that dungeon pretty well, but I could improve. There's a lot of stress on the tank, always. However, for me, I don't view that as, like, truly terrible or anything like that. I view it as, like, kind of all right. Tilted, are we running your key, or am I just going to quickly look to see what else is listed right now? I wanted to fill at least 15s. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Okay, let me sit down as well. Yeah. I would say this season is better for tanks, though. I don't get why Blizzard's not copying the glowing mob standard 100% like Fellowship. They tried. They could do better. And Eduardo, Bear feel real good. Bear feel, if anything, too good. I do need to replace one trinket, though. This trinket is bad. If I look at my overall damage here, this trinket is doing like I guess it's like 1.7, 2%. Light Bloom and Sappy Demise. Yeah, Bear strong right now. Bear good. I think this season is actually very friendly to tanks, which is good. Oh my god, alright, I need to sit down. Oh, successful key, shoulder workout. Damn. Alright. Quick shoulder workout. Oof. These leggings. Oof. Oh. Man, I've done so much movement today. I'm actually proud of myself. Okay. Where's the green bear? I clicked on YouTube because of day one. I've always healer. You are close to hooking me back in. The green bear, every time I go into bear form, it's a different bear. So the green bear appears randomly sometimes because I have the balance of power done from Legion. It's a random bear form every time I go into bear. See? Where's the Brewmaster at this season? So here's the plan tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do alts this season. Wix, normally I'm an altaholic. Like, I kind of want to keep my other tanks up. Like, I sort of want to get my Pally, my Warrior, my Brew, my this. But here's the thing. All I have to do is find the easiest tier 1 delve and then speed run it 8 times. That's all you have to do. You should push myself or play a different game. Spider Legs, what's fun for you? Who's Draco? A rep Pally. Draco's good. He's a rep Pally, though. Aren't you a rep Pally? He's a good rep Pally. Draco's pretty good. Oh, he's trying to get in. I love buying the titles and riding the mounts. That's it. If that's fun for you, then keep doing it. Spider Legs, a lot of people would get mad at you for just straight up saying that. No one in my stream no one is allowed to be mad at you for that. The truth is, you play the game at whatever, I don't think double ret would work. You play the game however you want to and however is most fun for you. I don't really have a problem with people who buy their title. If it's something that matters a lot to you and you have the gold and the resources or the time, go for it. I think that my only thing I really want to tell you is that if you are buying, I don't know how many WoW tokens you would have to buy your title. What is it, like 50? If you have enough money to buy 50 WoW tokens every season and you're not actually somehow farming gold in-game, then you should totally gift subs in my stream. And that's mostly what I have to say about that. But in a more sincere, or bits, you should do like /cheer the number. It's a smart idea. But aside from that, I'm just saying that that's a lot of WoW tokens, and there's certainly, it suggests a certain accumulation of resources which can be shared generously with the community and one of your favorite streamers. So I'm just saying that wouldn't be the worst thing to do. But in a more sincere way, Spider Legs, no one can tell you how to play the game. Like, nobody can actually decide what to play the game. Spider Legs, don't. You mean by gold, right? No. First of all, I won't do that. Second of all, you have to be very careful about saying that. No RMT. Do not RMT in WoW. It's super. You mean you're buying a token for the amounts of gold that you need to buy the key. If not, delete your own comment. Do not ever admit, that's what you're saying, right? You're going to buy a token through Blizzard, then get the gold to buy the run. Because you do not RMT in WoW. They will get you. Definitely don't go into a public stream of somebody who is a WoW partner and tell them that you are. Definitely don't say that. No, first of all, I would never. And second of all, that seems super low. That's like 300K. There's no way you spend 300K on a title key. I feel like there's not even close. Okay, RMT is not cool. If they haven't already got you for that, don't do it. I'm surprised. RMT is absolutely, okay? Damn. Unfortunately for me, it appears as though the bits and the subs is not going to happen. That's okay. No, I wouldn't. I make enough money. I'm okay. For real? That's a lot, Sloth. I missed out on some gold here. ALT achievement fully carried. So look, it's... The truth is, if you love doing that, go for it. I can't tell you how to play the game. If you enjoy keys on your own, go for it. We spend way too much time in World of Warcraft judging other people for how they want to play. We gotta actually just take a breather, I think, sometimes, and recognize that it's okay to play the game differently, and what is fun for me might not be fun for you, and what's fun for you is probably not fun for me. And you know what? That's okay. Like, that's totally fine, right? Yeah, well, I'm not 40. Hold up, wait a second. No, wait, hold up. I know you're agreeing with me. However, you said, I know, bro, we are 40 years old playing a game meant for 13 years old. I would just like to point, I'm getting older. There's no we in this. We are 40. I'm 29. I turned 30 in January. I'm not 40. There's nothing wrong with, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with being 40. But I don't think the game is meant for 13-year-olds. I think the game is actually, I think that they know, I think the average person who plays WoW has got to be in like the 30s. I'm pretty sure like the average player list of WoW is probably around 30. Like 29, 30, 31-ish. I bet it was like the average age. Yeah, I bet it's like 30. Wild Juju, I don't know if it's more toxic for this, though. I'm not sure about that. Imagine, you're still a young 38-year-old senior. You got time. A little bit. Not much. Not much. Here. Always, by the way, if I miss your comment, come to mainstream. Like, you asked me a good question there. Alpaslan, you said, I'm fairly new to WoW. I just come back every few years. Yeah, what's up? I feel like pugging raid is the most depressing experience out there. That's a good question. I think that's a good talking point. This is you have to clarify, this is a different perspective because some people love raiding. I do not. Now, I made a video about how I don't really enjoy the fact that I have to raid this season. And that video was mentioned on The Bench. The podcast. You know this podcast? The Bench. At first, actually, when I heard my name on The Bench, I was like, oh, that's so cool. Because this is what happened. That's exactly what happened. It was like last week's episode on The Bench. I was listening to it. It was at nighttime. I finished after work. I'm chilling. I'm playing a game of Hearthstone. I've got The Bench in my ear. It's like 11:45 p.m. I've just taken my Ambien. I'm going to sleep soon. And all of a sudden, I just hear, yeah, you see that video from a Woo? And I was like, who's this a Woo guy? That sounds so weird. And then they go, yeah, the video from a Woo tank. And I was like, wait, that's me. And I perked up. I was like, wait a second. They're talking about me? And Growl said that. And I was like, Growl knows who I am? Like, I knew that Tettles knew who I was, but I didn't know Growl knew who I was. I was like, that's really cool. So all of a sudden, Growl says, yeah. My chat told me I got to watch the video by a Woo tank about, you know, the whole Mythic Plusers having to raid thing. And then Tettles goes, yeah, I think that guy has some fucking terrible takes. And I just go, oh. Because I was like, I was so excited. I was like, they know who I am? And then they were like, yeah, I think that video, I think he had some absolutely trash takes. And I was like, oh. And then they went back and forth and they were like, yeah, like, you know, who's this system designed for? It's designed for raiders. And I was like, oh. And they were like, yeah, that video was bad. And I was like, oh. It was a rush of emotion. It was a little bit of a temper. I was like, yay. And then I was like, oh. I was like, yay. I was like, oh. It's okay. Basically, I think it's important to realize that obviously, like, if they watched half the video, they didn't quite get the whole context. There are people who love raiding, and that is their end game. Like, that's the thing that they love. And for what it's worth, I'm glad. I don't want them to remove raiding. I wish that they looked at how Mythic Plusers have to interact with raid, and I wish they looked at how raiders have to interact with Mythic Plusers, because I think there's a lot of friction, and that friction is not necessarily healthy for the game. So I do wish they looked at that. No. They should not remove rating. Rating is a huge cornerstone of WoW, but just like Mythic Plus is now as well. I think that Blizzard still views rating as the actual pillar that holds the game together, and they might be right. They might be right. I don't want to say that they're wrong, because they could be right. It's not impossible for them to be right. But basically, it's just an opinion. And you said pugging raid is like the most miserable experience. There are some people who just absolutely hate keys and this and whatever, and they just love it. And like for what it's worth, like raiding is their absolute favorite pastime. Yeah. And that's interesting. And so I think sometimes it's more about the chore, and I think that it's meant for different types of players, and that's okay. I think they'll continue to do this type of policing. I think they're starting to be, as I'm saying, though. I think that there's more... I think that the population... I did a podcast with Obley talking about the percentage of people who actually raid, and it was higher than I thought, by the way, King. The percentage of people who killed even Mythic Chimeras was much higher than I thought, I will say. But I would agree, more people Mythic Plus. Yeah, it was higher than I thought, actually. But next week... the podcast, when he responds, by the way, he needs to respond. Next week, the podcast is with a guy who just raids all day. I want to ask him, why is raiding fun for you? What do you get out of raiding? I want to have a conversation about raiding versus Mythic Plus and like whether it's fun, why it's fun. Do you like the design? Do you like that this raid is harder? Do you like, because he just raids all the time. It's Mr. Daddy Ops. And I asked him if he would be on the podcast because I think it's important to represent different perspectives for what it's worth. He obviously views the game differently than I do, and that is good, not bad. So my only issue with anyone who says, oh, like your opinion is wrong, we need different opinions. Different opinions equal better product. So and WoW has this issue of like, well, there's so many different people who play WoW, you know? It's hard to satisfy everybody. You can't satisfy everybody. Yeah, he's funny, so I'm going to get him on the Snugs. I'm going to get him. I want to talk to him. I want to have a whole-ass, long-form conversation with him about raiding. Unscripted, just get his honest thoughts, and have a chat with him about what raiding means and why he spends... Because there are people, by the way, Alpha, who really just spend 10 hours a day raiding. And when they finish it on one character, they go to the next character. But for what it's worth, personally, I agree with you. Pugging raid is a miserable experience. I agree with you 100%. I just want to clarify that. I am right there with you. It is actively terrible. I don't enjoy it. It is an absolute chore and feels not fun for me, for what it's worth. I didn't watch a video. I don't think so either, Senior, but it's okay. I think that in 2026, if you make a video online, you can't... How to say? Basically, this is how this works. If I say I like cheesecake, then there are people who are going to hear that statement and say, you don't like cookies? And I'll go, no, I'm just saying I like cheesecake. I also like cookie, but I would say cheesecake is better. And you go, I can't believe you're hating on cookies. And I'm like, I didn't say that. I just said I like cheesecake. And so we are very easy and we're very quick nowadays to conflate meaning. Does that make sense? I think it's easy to basically hear me say, well, I'm just not a fan of heroic rating, and then view that as that's my perspective and they should remove heroic rating, which is not my perspective, right? If I make a video, yeah, it's tough because I want to be passionate, but at the same time, it's... Sometimes if I I've noticed this, every time I ever have an opinion online, there's going to be somebody I upset without meaning to, not on purpose. It just happens. Oh yeah, there's like a week left of this sponsorship, by the way. I don't know if I'll get it again, but if you want to support stream, you can try out Opera GX. It's very free, and that is a free link to try if you haven't tried it before. It is actually a Giga browser. It's the best browser, I think. Negativity sells better than positivity. Yeah, hear me out. If I was willing to, I know how to get more views on YouTube. I'm just not willing to do it. People would get mad at me for it. I would get mad at myself for it. But can you imagine what would happen if I came out with a video tonight that just was like, the tank balance fucking sucks? Imagine for a second. It would work. I just actually think it's much better right now. Okay, my thumbnails, I definitely could use some work on that. Yeah. I tried to upload too much. I'm very bad with thumbnails. I do agree with that. But, like, I don't like... I wouldn't say that unless I actually believed it, and I think the tank balance is better this season. I do want to make a rant about tanks soon. I also need to have a conversation about gearing, because I think people are still misunderstanding some of the gearing stuff. Nobody for 16, huh? Justin? I think tank balance is actually pretty good right now. The videos, especially on YouTube, there's a thing where YouTubers take other YouTubers' comments as statements of absolute truth. I agree with you, Alpha. Alpes, I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. Alpes, for what it's worth, I 100% thank you for saying that. You are welcome here. Please come back to stream. I appreciate the fact that I have a perspective, you have a perspective. We come together, we can have a friendly conversation. We can even disagree. That doesn't mean that you're a terrible person. You are allowed to tell me what you think, and I will not view you as the absolute demon worst spawn of mankind. You know, like, I don't do that. There's nothing you can say that would make me think that, because there's a reason you think what you think. And I have enough emotional intelligence to recognize that even if you have a take where I go, holy shit, you believe in what? I still would say, but why? Does that make sense? Like, I'm still going to think, but why? There's a reason for this. Like, tell me more. And then I'll go, oh, okay, I got it now. Oh, this is how you grew up. Oh, okay, like, this is what you're, oh, I see. This is where you're at. Oh, I see. So I don't like judging people instantaneously for just having a thought process. You have to be able to express your thoughts. I think freedom of speech is pretty important, you know? Like, you have to be able to just have a conversation about stuff that matters. Yeah, so I actually think, Senior, in terms of bringing this back to WoW, no, not at the moment, Tilted, I don't think. I can check who's on. Let's see. Twins, Caden is a good warlock. He's in raid. I can see who's around right now. I don't think so. Amirio was the holy paladin that did the last key. He was really good, to be fair. Set note, good. HPAL did plus 15 King's Rest first week, etc. though. I disagree with that entirely, Spider. I think that's a hard conversation. I have to be careful about getting into it too much, but I personally disagree. I get how frustrating it is to the fact that people are so comfortable saying absolute terrible things online when they wouldn't say it in real life, but I don't think you can limit that. People need to be able to say. I think that we should practice some basic human kindness and decency, and goddamn, like, there are some people who are crazy negative for literally no reason, and it upsets me that that is true, Zagoth. It upsets me very much. Yeah, that upsets me that exists. I can't really get into it, of course, but it's easy. Okay, do you believe that there's a reason why people say what they say? Fundamentally. Like, let's say, for example, you're like, I like this Abu guy. And then I say something, you go, did he just say that? If I said something that kind of, like, shook you a little bit, would you question it? Would you want context? I don't want to list. I'm ranting on stream. I would just start taking people, to be honest. Like, this shaman seems decent. He's 3,200. His IO isn't updated, but he's geared. He's got IO. I would just take him. I would just take the shaman and start. Because it's probably like a 16 can go into 15, but then we time 15 easy. I believe there's a reason. I think you're framing it slightly too optimistically. Yeah, but that's my nature, Zaketh. I don't think it's ever an intelligence thing. Axofa is a long-term Windwalker player, but maybe a bit low for this. He might die. What's up, BBQ? Yo, what's up, Tran? I'm an optimist because I don't want to be a cynicist. Do you know why I'm an oh my god. Zakath, do you know why I'm an optimist? It's because being a cynicist does not spark joy. That's it. That's the only reason. It's not inherently because I believe people are wonderful and fantastic and everything's going to work out. I don't actually. I have seen plenty of times how things can go really poorly, and not everybody is a fantastic human being. But the problem is, oh, that guy's 314 already? Holy. What's up, Nevi? Yo. Yeah, so basically, though, I am cynical by nature. I have a very hard time accepting what people tell me. If I see something on the news or on Instagram or on Facebook or on TikTok, I immediately question it. I am incredibly stubborn and independent the way that I think. If you tell me the best thing is this Guardian Druid talent, I'm going to say, let me look at it. I'm just independent by nature. I like to think for myself. The problem is... Oh, Den wants to come. That's an easy take up. All right, cool. Now we just need a healer. Growing up, I was incredibly cynical. And then I realized that half of that was just a defense mechanism because I didn't want to get disappointed. But at some point I realized Uncle Iroh was right. Hope is something that you give yourself. Optimism is something that you give yourself. It isn't actually dependent on others. Your own worldview very much affects your day. And I would so much rather be an optimist and wrong than a cynicist and right. Because being right is overrated. And you can clip that. You can clip that whole section. That's my honest belief. I came up with that quote a long time ago when I was a teenager, and I've held by it ever since. I would rather be a fool but happy than really smart and unhappy. Yo, nice. I hope the drive went all right, Sid. You got a nice snack at a rest stop or something like that. That was a long drive, 10 hours. You told me. Nice job, Sid. Nice job, nice job. Welcome home. Do you have any dogs or cats waiting for you when you get home, Sid? So we just need a healer. I mean, we could just take this Holy Paladin. He's 312. People are crazy geared, man. Let me see if I have any healers on. Who might want this? I could start asking people, actually, if they really want. Draco's a good red pally. But we can't take double red. Just wait for a good healer. I think 16 is pretty doable. Although keep in mind that I can die at the end. This dungeon at the end can kill me pretty hard. To high hopes they can learn from a fail? Yeah, Dundeer. That's personally what I believe. Like, I really believe that you give yourself the life that you want. I agree, Fantech. But I also think that if you want to get into the philosophy conversations, it starts to get interesting. Because I believe that this worldview of mine makes more sense when you start to actually consider the fact. I also believe inherently, this might rock your world, but I will add to this. You're about to move to Brazil? Yo, wait, that's crazy, dumb. Why Brazil? I'm going to call you something other than dumb. I can't keep saying dumb. I'm going to call you deer. Is that okay? I cannot actually just call you dumb. That's tough. I'm going to call you deer. I think this happened last time too. Okay. Opposite world. Not to say I'm right. It just irks me when people act all surprised Pikachu face that entirely predictable things happen to them. I feel that. Like, I get you. Okay, all right, dear. I moved to Thailand without a plan. Like, when I moved here, I knew nothing. I had zero idea what I was doing here. I didn't know anybody. I had no contacts. I had no friends. I had nothing. I moved to Thailand on a complete whim. And now a third of my life is in this country. So I hope that goes well. Why Thailand? Had a feeling. You want the honest answer? The honest answer is I just had a feeling. I just had this idea that it was the right thing to do. I was traveling. I had a return trip. I was only supposed to be here for a few weeks. When I got here, I had this intuition that I should stay. So I canceled my return flight. I was married. That's the reason. I mean, that's what happened. I had a small suitcase. It was like this big. It's not in this room. I had like small suitcase. I had like 3 shirts or whatever it was. Some mosquito spray. I was traveling Asia. I'd never been to Asia before. I had I didn't know anything about this country. I didn't know anything about anything. I never lived in a foreign country. But in that moment, I decided I would stay here for a year. And it's been almost 10. Made it work. All right, we gotta find. I don't know who we want at this point. You can class stack. Like class stacking is not the end of the world. I just are you and Kitty married? We're not married. No. I was married. Nebby. Yeah, maybe Shin. I was married at one point. Should we just take the mage and then? I mean, arcane's really good, and we just look for a healer. We could do it that way. Take mage, look for healer. Yeah, I got nothing wrong with the mage. Seems decent. You just need a good healer if you take mage. Alright. You just need a healer then. Feels like something I should do, honestly. Do it. In a Muay Thai side quest? No, I can't do Muay Thai side quest because I think my joints wouldn't be able to keep up. I would be terrible at Muay Thai. I would actually be physically terrible at Muay Thai. I'll be really bad at it. my joints there. I've got the connective tissue thing. It would be like it doesn't work. My joints are too bendy. So whenever I've tried martial arts in my life, like I have the fitness for it, but the problem is that I'm just gonna go like and it's just gonna bend, and everything will bend too much. I don't have the right stability. Like I'm gonna get absolutely smoked. And Thai people are so crazy strong. Yeah. But Zakath, for me, when bad things happen to people, I don't have the serves you right mentality. Because at many points in my life, I was, and you might not believe this, I was an idiot. I was super dumb. This might surprise you. That's true. I look back at my life 10 years ago and I just think to myself, I did what? I thought what? And remember that I used to speak on stage. I used to actually speak on stage. So I can listen to a speech that I gave 10 years ago and just be like, ooh, at this point it was like 11 years ago that I was speaking in LA, like to different high schools and colleges and whatever, right? So here's the thing. I remember this and I was just like, ooh, I listened back and I'm like, I don't believe that anymore. But I was 18. So fair enough. The one thing I've always had is honesty and some personal accountability, which occasionally takes me a second. I believe in honesty. Okay, I'm kind of cold. I sort of want a snack. I kind of want to do this key. I sort of wanted Resil 15 by week 1. I thought that would be kind of cool. Healer? Zagrob? Take or no? 311? Take? I think you can go H-Pal here. You just need to live. We'd have Giga Poison Dispels, but we're still going to go left for single target. Hey, Verzoon. I agree with you, Zakath. I also believe there should be more personal responsibility, but I also wonder how can we accomplish more personal responsibility, and the answer to that is not so obvious. That's the problem. I agree with you. Personal responsibility, 100%. We just need to call kicks with this con. How do you get people to take more personal responsibility? It's not easy to take personal responsibility. Much easier to blame somebody else. Just in general, I think he's just mentioning, you know how like a lot of people go, they for example, they just go, what? This happened to me or whatever it is. They take no personal responsibility. They stand in a puddle and they go healer in party chat. Can take. That's fine. Sticky. You know what I mean? They basically stand in a puddle. They go healer. Like that. We got to call kicks first pull. Tilted your second. On volley. Oof. I got to lock in here though. 16 voice scar. If we live the HPS checks and I don't die at the end, we should have time. Timer's not a problem. The problem is I need to look at my route a little bit. I got brawler first pull. Yep. Me first volley. We rotate. That's fine. What anime is that in the background? The posters? I've got 3 posters in this room. I've got a bunch else in the home. I would say that's very fair, Zakath, and I would agree with you. The original point I was making, optimism sometimes manifests as people making objectively bad choices in the name of optimism. I think that it is absolutely fair to clarify what optimism means in this case. I still think I would rather people shoot for the moon and fail than not try at all. But I agree with you that many people, in the name of optimism, which is actually disguised cynicism, are going to do that. But in my opinion, that's just disguised cynicism. That's pessimism in action. Although it would be hard to convince people of that. All right, we all have our kicks first pull. Tilted, you're second. Try to bait first boss, orbs to the edge of the room. Yep, we're going to try to do the corner. Let me look at the route real quick. I need to look at the end. The way I'm pulling the end doesn't make sense for percentage. Something's a little off with this. So I've been doing this whole first pull. I can live with cooldowns, especially 4-set. So I've been doing this. I actually grabbed the screamer here, but this pull is super scary because these guys do this. So I don't know if you can really take this with the first pull because I'm almost dying every time I do this. So I don't know if I can really take this here. But the problem is that I've been doing all the jellyfish in this corner and adding this. And then you basically can pull these 3 into the boss and you pull this with this. But then the issue is I actually have been doing this as well. I don't think you need this with first. I think you do 2 packs. And you're basically going to chain down here. And then you can even pull these jellyfish into boss as an example for funnel. So there's some percentage right there. But why do I feel like I never have percentage when I actually go to this area? I think it's because I'm not pulling... There's a brawler here and the shred claws. These hurt me. I wonder if you skip this and you're actually going like this. Mobs of the lowest HP. I found to take the mobs of the lowest HP and the big stop the heal going off. You don't want this overseer. This corner pack here is not the end of the world, I think. Like, I think you can do the shamans here with this as long as you kill the totems. And there's the jellyfish here that you can access. But I think that this is fine. The other thing we did last time is we pulled this into boss because these Sethraks are actually okay, I think. I think that this is actually okay to pull with the last boss like this. Do you think? But it involves, so you do this corner pull here. This pull can hurt me, but it's not that bad. You have 2 kicks in this corner pull. I'm just looking at route. I think it's something like this. Give or take. Yeah, so what I have been doing is... I think you can chain this with this corner as well. And that's not the end of the world. Like, this is pretty doable, these guys right here. You can decide how you're going to route this. I just need to know whether I am getting the jellyfish or not getting the jellyfish. And, like, this is a little bit of percentage here. But jellyfish can clap me if it's in a pull with this guy. Delivery. So I just need to know what I am or not pulling. I have been consistently short in this area. So even if I take this pack out and we just pull these with boss, like that's also fine. But I can't decide. Like maybe I actually do this with Incarn, this without Incarn, then this. Like I feel like I have to be sequencing this differently. Maybe I go this with Incarn, then I actually go with this corner pull without cooldowns. Then you add this to that and you take out one of these corners or something. It's probably something along these lines. I'm not exactly 100%. One of the bigger guys on top of pull 12. This one? The Void Scythe? One bigger. The Harrower? Athemare? This guy? The group soak one? Like the big guy. The one that does the group soak and then... Whoa. Yeah, I mean, it's giga percentage, but can you live? These guys have the Feral Rage. Is this death in 16? I mean, okay, so that solves it, but that takes out a whole pull. I don't know if you need to do that. Bro, I don't know about that. So if you could take this guy, don't get me wrong. If I can heal as at what key level? Because then you could literally take, I'm pretty sure, this entire section out. Can you do, then. Can you do 12 like this? What key level? I've been thinking about this. This is okay. I don't know. I actually don't know if it's impossible. You might be right. Like Harrower. It saves like an entire pull in this area. And then you could basically just chain this here and you would actually just save yourself a whole bunch of time. You don't need to, but I feel like you could do this. It's crazy pull for percentage, but then the thing is watch, because then all you need here is that you actually can chain 16 like this, which is normal, and then you add 14, you just chain into 14 like this. Probably not. I feel like it's death. You could actually just add one of these corner packs like this to 14 or something, and then just chain in here, and you'd be fine. Or pull this into boss and still do here. Yeah, I think so. I think not. I think not. You don't need to. 16 anyways. Just thinking. All right, I think we just do the corner. It's fine. You just do the corner here. For now, we'll just add this and it's okay. And then add this corner anyways. Yeah, that's fine. He is a lot of percentage though. So if you could do it, it does kind of make sense. The question is if there's a way for me to get the jellyfish without aggroing some of this stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't think about it too much. I think you can do 11 or 17 like this. You could also probably just do this. It's not the end of the world. I don't know. It's fine. We'll YOLO it. All right, cool. Let's not think about it. Basically, first pull, mage shout. Ret second volley. Cool, let's go. I don't think about it. We need a Mythic Plus practice mode. That's Tournament Realm, and that doesn't work the way that people think it works. For this key, I might lock in and listen to some music. Is that cool? Yeah, we have an Arcane Mage and an Ellie Shami. Basically, your job, Mr. Tilted Pally, is to immediately... Oh, is this not charged? Your job is to kill the totems. It's me and you who are going to do it. No one else is doing it here. Let me look at the music we're listening to right now. How much battery does this have? I want to listen to some music. I'm going to zone out and listen to some music, though. What's up, Warhawk? You get counted already. Mythic Plus up so hard if I could free camp through the dungeon to study routes rather than looking at MDT. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't actually work, I don't think. Yeah. Holy shit, I love this. I love this music. All right. I don't even want to look at their route. Yeah. Oh, they went over here. didn't even think about that. But makes sense. Yeah. Let's go. They don't even play this Harrower either. Wait, do I have a mod in here? Probably not. That's okay. TH, are you here? Don't think about it too much. Oh, you are. Thank you. Can you just pin Owu is locking in for this dungeon? We have a rug. That's cool. That's annoying. Oh, that volley's gonna go. Watch the totems. Easy. Nah, the 18, I mean, I played that bad. To be fair, I was trying to make a good impression because all the people I was in that 18 with, by the way, Erie, every single one of them is going to get title. What? Hi, Brenna. Oh, swallow. Swallow. Oh, it's hard to swallow. Ugh. Oh. I had to kind of force that down the guzzle. A little too salty. Ugh. What? I'm glad it went well, by the way, Brenna. I feel like you guys should listen to the music I'm listening to. It's hype. It's so hype, dude. Man, 5 seconds on in-card feels so good. Oh my god, 5 seconds on in-card feels amazing. I don't have to bark there. I can hold the bark. Guardian Druid Force. Guardian Druid Force, that's so good. You can't hear the song. I have headphones in. It's gonna look awkward because whatever you're listening to right now is not what I'm listening to. I'm listening to divorced dad music. You're listening to happy music right now. I've got like a happy playlist on, but I'm listening to like hardcore divorced dad. Like, when will you finally be enough? Like, holy shit, it's good. Good question. Alright, I don't think you overpull this area. I have learned not to overpull with the mini-boss. Don't overpull. I don't want the other side yet. I don't want the other side. This guy after the AoE only. No, I pulled anyways. You don't want to overpull this. I think you actually want this with the next guy. This AoE hurts a lot. You have to live one more, live one more, live one more, live one more. I'm good. We're gonna live, we're gonna live. This gets so chaotic if people chain early. Alright, that was great healing. Watch it bleed. Beautiful. Well done, well done. Very good healing. That was close. Very good healing. But that was good pacing. Saved like a fair bit of time here. Alright, perfect. I got all the mobs. Oh, look at that. Good pacing. Good pacing. Nice. Alright, pulling inside. Immediately going all the way to the side here. Yeah, nice. Stack them. Good. Messed up my apex. Planting. I was supposed to tank more in the side. Ah, that's my bad. Should be like over here. My bad. No need to SI that. Charge back. Not min-maxing. Bad tanking actually here. It's much easier if you keep them all more centered. Perfect. Planting. Roar. These should go away now. I think this side should go away. Okay, if it doesn't go away, and it was actually the first side, that'd be kind of scary. Care. We didn't stack these very well. Careful. Good dodge. Do these never go away? Actually, I thought they did. Bad. Just Screamer aggro. Overlap. A little bit, yeah. Getting tired because I've been gaming so much. I overlap my kick. Kick, 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 kick. Oh, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it, kick it. Yeah, the earthquake stunned. Oh, shit. That's okay. Locked in, locked in, locked in, locked in, locked in. Locked in. Super locked in. Locked in. Locked in. No, no, no. Okay, we gotta pull this. If we, I mean, this is percentage if we just live. But we have to kill the Feral Frenzy, the shield. That's okay. Focusing. Somebody will kick the brawler then. I'll kick this. We just play it. The timer will be like super chill if we just play it. That's okay, it's okay. There's a wait next to me. Nothing to be alarmed about. Timing key. Dude, this guy is so toxic. Bolt, bolt, bolt. Oh, healer. Res, release. Release, release. I think you release. Kill it, 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 kill it. Oh, no. This guy sucks. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, no, it's brutal. Yeah, this slab is brutal. That slab is brutal. Yeah, we did a 17 and an 18 today too, Johnny. We've been doing keys. I should have held that. It's called Brutal Slam. But I've had problems in this key before, so I gotta kind of focus a little. Toward the end. The last area can really kill me. Like, hard. Group soak, split soak. I'm taking some time to enjoy gaming, Johnny. Less yapping, more locking. Focus, focusing, focusing, focusing. Extra focusing. Locked in. You guys don't even understand. After this key, they're going to have to call a locksmith because I'm so locked in. Yeah, I worked hard this season. Unsure, Emma. Kill yet. God, I love this music. I just can't share the music with you. The music is personal. No Iron Fur. Run. Running away. Running away. Running away. Good. So, last area we do the first pull. We don't need the side, probably. Hi, Para. It's a good shoulder workout. I'm gonna do it again. Hi, Para. Bum, bum. I'm like slightly, just a little bit locked in right now. A little bit. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. I have music in my own ears, and then y'all are listening to like happy music. I'm listening to like lock-in music. I hope your start of season has been going well, Para. I played with a holy priest earlier today who gripped me into a boss on +16, and it didn't work. We died. But I got angel gripped into a boss while I was fighting a trash pack. It's our timer. Timer's fine. Let's go a little safer. We'll go safer. Timer's fine. Yeah. We're gonna pull this side back. If there was ever a time I was going to die, Para, it would be here. These last few packs absolutely clap the tank. These packs in particular, they do like so much tank damage. I think this is actually the hardest thing for me to tank in the entire season. This and maybe like a murder row pool. MDT helper. Kill the target, kill the target. So this brutalize. Apex, good. This is fine. Can't die through Bark and Apex and Lunar. But I'm gonna pace this last area a little weird. Cause A, he is like super large and very healed. That's not good. He is like super healthy. But our timer will be okay. Okay. Let's just go chain some stuff in. Brutalize. Watch out, Bark. So at least a little bit of funnel on him. 9 minutes here. It's a lot of trash we need, but I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay here. I got Incarn back, so let's go this pole now. We'll go here. Make sure that corner doesn't pull, though. Just watch the little narrow area here. Watch it. Totem. I'm killing it. Mangle. Good. Brutalize. Okay, that's rough. Ah, no, we pulled the corner pack. That's the only thing you didn't. Okay. Focus. Lock the fucking. Lock it. That's bad. That's really bad. I kicked the screamer. Okay, it was a bad pull. I'm gonna die. Yeah, we're super dead. There's no way. You can't fight this without cooldowns. That's like the only thing you don't have to do in this area. It's the one job. And what we kill res the healer. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Can't pull corner pack. They all we had time. Bubble. Okay, the only thing we can't do is pull that. We definitely had time. Bubble. We had time for sure. I mean, you just walk mid. I've never had it social. Yeah, I'll do 15 real quick. Then we'll leave. You just walk. Shouldn't social. All right. All good. Okay, it was gonna be a 16. Healer was good. If you want, I'll do 15 real quick, because I do need it, but not that worried. Oof. It's called MDT Helper. It's a different add-on as well. It's like a separate add-on on top of the other add-on. Man, I like that music. Okay, but I need snack. What am I doing for dinner? Let's make some decisions. Maybe I can get some boiled eggs. I could use a little snack. Could use a bit of a snack. That or a milkshake. And we don't get to do a shoulder workout because we didn't time the key. No shoulder workout for moi. If I missed your comment, it's because I was a little busy. I was trying to play well. Ice cream today? I had a little bit earlier. Should I get more ice cream? I was just going to eat well. The problem is that something about drinking too much water or something is not making me feel great. So I'm just going to go get a snack of some kind. And I'll be right back. Not bad. Be right back. Did we fill the group? 1 second. Ooh, it's cold. Alright. I'm back. Sorry. I got distracted. We have a group? Okay. Bro, I have the most giga movies right here. No, movies, sorry. I have the most giga. I've got the divorced dad music playing right here. I've got a protein shake right here. And I've got 4 boiled eggs right there. Bro, I'm like fully locked in. May I say, as an unhappy American, you make Thailand sound very appealing. Yep. But no one kicked the third? Oh, that's fine. No worry. Well, we were fine tilted. I think the butt pull at the end is okay. I mean, it was a little awkward positioning, I do say. Who's our healer? Rodimus. I see. Yeah, seriously, I feel like I'm dad maxing. 4 boiled eggs, divorced dad music playing in the ear, plus a milk and whey protein. Unbelievably dad maxing. Sometimes I think that people can appreciate this. Warhawk, I'll gladly talk about this in a second. I feel like more people can relate. Sometimes, yeah, I do. I'm going to do that again, so I got to get back to that. Working. I'm not eating enough. Sometimes I just don't want to talk. Like, I want to stream, I want to game, but like there's a part of stream where I kind of just don't want to talk. Is that allowed? Do you know what I mean? Like, I kind of just want to play game. I don't always want to be like chatting. Sometimes I'm actually not always yapper. Sometimes I actually don't yap. Maybe we try this trinket that I got. Man, you guys are listening to such different music than me, but okay. Let me just use this trinket for today. Sorry. No, Mike? Sometimes. I'm going to go back to my music. You guys are listening to like some pop music. I'm listening to some hardcore shit. You don't even understand. My shit's hardcore. Hi, Soap. How's your season been going? I'm going to have Resil 15 soon if you want. Actually, I almost Resil 16. The 16 here was a little sad, but we'll get the 15 real quick. You have to assign kicks. Me first, volley, Brett second. Hi, Zan. Remus, can you kick shouts? Delicious. All right, I'm ready. I want to eat the boiled eggs, but they'll have to wait. Respecting my team's time. Oh, yeah. Okay, I assigned warrior. Okay. You don't understand? My music right now is so good. It's like, here, let me sing the lyrics to you. I'm not going to sing. Yeah. I'm not going to sing them to you. I just want to tell you music. Are you ready? Here, look. Okay. It says, I know that I have to protect you. Let's see. They burned down our village. They took her from me. That's what they're saying in the background. I swear to God, I'm listening to like actually. It is literally. Yeah. Wait, why am I not in bear form? What the hell? How was I not in bear form there for a second? That's a fast way to break a key. It's like, why can't you understand that mercy makes you weak? Da, 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 da. It's perfect. It's ideal music. Why can't you understand that peace is for the weak? Ah, it's me. Man, this trinket actually doesn't restart on key. That sucks. I trust the kicks. Shot went off. I want to see this feral druid. It's like, I've taken countless lives as my power thrives. Da, da, da. Okay, I'm actually embarrassed to tell you what the lyrics are saying. I'm not listening to anything. I'm not telling you what I'm listening to. I think it's actually terrible that this trinket resets on key. I thought this was better. I wasted an entire trinket. Because 15% DR is absolutely insane. And you still get 15%, you still get 10% damage. Technically, for min-max, I mean, it's possible Untamed is actually better for damage, but you would never play it. 15% free DR is ridiculous for keys. Very strong. Yeah. Yeah. So 5 stacks, 15% DR, 5% increased damage. Very good. Zan, I'm going to have Resil 15 in a second if you want some keys next week. Probably Resil 16 soon. Maybe some 17s. I think 17 next week is definitely easy. Boss. DR is in damage reduction. Like when I'm in the middle of this pack here, yeah? At the start, I don't have the DR, but then very quickly, the Thrash will stack. And already at this point, I'm taking significantly less damage because of that talent. Yeah. Alright, I've got a good trinket here, but a bad Apex. I get better at the Apex. I'm not even min-maxing as hard as I can. There's actually more I can do for my damage. Like, my damage is good, but I could be doing more. Don't overpull with this. Stopping the overlaps. The 16, we had a butt pull at the end. We were going to time it, but we had a butt pull at the end, unfortunately. little bit of a whoops daisies. Trinket. No res. Yeah. It happens even in higher keys that you get a bubble. It was a slightly awkward grouping, I will say. Like, I probably could have grouped it better. Where are the other mobs? There they are. The sands. Don't get hit by stuff. You can't. I don't think you could be res in this dungeon early. We've had 2 frontal deaths thus far. Whew, this chair is so uncomfortable. Can you tell I'm getting a little bored? Can you tell I might be getting a little bored? This first is actually getting me. %. So I get 11% verse on that trinket. I don't love it. Careful, careful, careful. Guys. It's from raid. The best trinkets are from raid, but from keys it's the Bellowstone plus the flask. Way better than what this is, but I don't have it, so murder row trinkets. Taking a lot of extra damage right now. Mucho extra damage. Bear form, Heart of the Wild, plus Spark Skin from my Feral Druid. Look, I only have one problem with this key right now. I don't think you can name your character Noob Egg and then also die to a bunch of avoidable damage. It's not ironic if it's true. This way. I'm just kidding, he's fine. I like Feral Druids. Yeah, both from raid. Yeah. The Bellowstone is the one from Keys that's actually like pretty good. But the unuse for in-card damage sloth is from Murder Row, the flask. Because you want it 130 is better than 2. 2-minute cooldowns don't work for bear right now. You want 1 minute. Yeah, that perfect positioning. Ooh. 315. Should do some key soap. The thing is, Soap, I'm just so much older than I used to be. Like I'm tired from playing the start of the season. I'm like legit fatigued from gaming so much recently. They're not very good BDK. I wouldn't worry about that. Don't use the tank. The stat trinkets are better. They're gonna make you tankier. All of the tank trinkets are tuned pretty low. Jump over here. If you just jump over like this. I mean, I could also stealth because I normally do, but basically you jump over like this. You don't pull. All right, huge single target burst from me. I'm owning this guy. Dude, look at my single target. Look at my single target. I'm a DPS. I'm a DPS. I'm a DPS. Alright, hold on, I gotta switch this chair. Oh man, let's go up. That was like trinket plus combat potion plus cooldown, so. Ha. That is actually a really good single target. Zen, this is how I used to dance in high school. I didn't know how to actually dance, and I was very self-conscious. So I felt like I didn't feel comfortable being myself. So I would just go like this. Like this. The trick is to be stiff like cardboard. I don't know what you're listening to. I know what I'm listening to. Mine is like... Mine's like that. country songs. Damn. It's crazy. And Warhawk. I've been trying to get Soap to move here for like 2 years. You should just do it. It's harder now. It's not as easy as it used to be. Discord. Oh, yeah, no, come to the Discord. I don't have a BIS list exactly, but I have a gearing plan in there. You gotta remember, I'm not really BIS right now. I have 5% haste. I just have what I have from keys. This trinket sucks. Just trying it. Yeah, Sloth, he joined the Discord. Can you do exclamation Discord? You find it. You'll find it. Yeah, you got it. If I wanted to do more like later damage overall, I would have padded and held that, but it's okay. Yes, 4-set was absolutely very helpful today. 4-set, very helpful. 2-set, doesn't matter. 2-set's like cool, but it's 4-set is like impactful. It'll change the way I defensive this cheerleader. It'll actually change my rotation. Easy time, go safe. Two weeks from now, BDK. Depending on haste? No. It's automatic. You just get 5 seconds on in card. You just get 5 seconds. Basically, because of your rotation, every in card is now 35 seconds instead of 30. And what it means is like I have 2 seconds extra, which means I can delay until my next lunar beam or hold bark for a second. It's quite nice. I yield. Okay, so I think, hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Just take this. Take this. Trust. Play it, play it. Trust the bear. We have Giga Poisoned as well. This guy is actually a 0 issue with this comp. Like he hits me, but 0 issue this guy. I think he's basically free count with this comp. The game is each a counter charge next week. No, yeah. That was pretty funny. There have been a lot of bugs this season. There have been like crazy bugs actually. Good. Watch the rip. On me. He's pretty good percentage. I think he makes up for a pull later. But we'll find out if I'm right. But now he can't butt pull. Hold or send? What? Lust? You mean cooldowns? Well, the next guy's cooldowns. Somebody get the fear. The fear. Yo. The fear. In cap. Bro, that fear is kind of suspicious. Okay, I'll get the fear next. Why not? What's holding you back? Like if you have family or like kids or like a responsibility, I understand. But otherwise, what's holding you back? If you have like friends, if you're not lonely, like that kind of makes sense. Or like a job that ties you to a location. So pretty much if you have a life. Like if you have a life, you can't just pick up and move to a different country. But if you don't have a life and you just play World of Warcraft, You gotta get used to playing with higher ping, but you could do it. X-Boss, yeah. Brutalize. So, we're going to see what our percentage looks like. I'm kind of YOLOing right now. Okay, I'm not kind of YOLOing. I'm absolutely YOLOing. I have a small idea of what I'm doing. It's not... I'm not crazy confident right now. Let's just proc Apex now. Friend, family, partially. Like 220. I use a service now. It's much better than it used to be. I'm definitely doing more damage because of it. Let's see. 242. I always play with high ping. But it used to, the home ping is reduced with gear up. Like gear up helps. Not an official sponsor of stream, but they should be. Watch the brutalize. Alright, so we need this comp should be very good at killing all the totems. We're at 90%, so we need one more pack after this. Okay. We're gonna pull this. $180, $190. It's pretty good. You could try Gear Up. I do have a code from the YouTube video. They're not an official sponsor stream, but I have a code. Use my code, and you get a free trial. I don't make money from it. It doesn't like help me that much, but I have a code you can use. Yeah, this trinket does not line up at all. Hey, oh, this doesn't look like percentage. Okay. Remind me, never YOLO the route again. We're going to time it, but this has to go into boss now. Because that's not percentage. These guys go into boss. We pull this into boss. This is boss, this is boss. You just get one kick, it's fine. I'm South Africa, I'm playing EU, normally like 180. That's about similar. Tank in the middle. Roar. Okay, this was totally planned. Easy percentage. You still Moonfire. You just only use it to gather. And I think start a pulls for scintillating. Yeah, but basically no Moonfire now. Not as much anymore. You don't spam Moonfire. You do mangle now. If we take a look at my overall damage here, Moonfire is actually still pretty high, but mangle is much more beneficial, especially single target. Well, you don't spam anything. Technically, the answer is you don't spam anything currently, though. I've got it macroed. I think you should definitely macro your iron for this season. Like, it's a little annoying sometimes with Apex. If you're like really trying to min-max Apex, I think that it's a little annoying, but it's absolutely still worth doing. You should macro iron for. You have too much rage gen, otherwise you're gonna waste it. You just won't be able to consume your rage otherwise. It's like quite difficult. Bow, bow, bow. Macro Iron Fur casts Iron Fur and Thrash together? Correct. Yeah. So I'm not actually hitting Iron Fur. Like, I could take it off my bars like this. Yeah, we're using Apex now. But you can see that my Iron Fur is still casting whenever I hit Thrash. Like this. Not Moonfire. Don't macro it to Moonfire this season. You do want to pull Rage sometimes, but all you need to do is just... I have it here for Apex. It's a little annoying. But literally all you have to do is like this. Roar. Yeah, you can find it in Discord if you want. 1 second. We have reses. Hold up. Live. Good. Watch the cascade. Hold up. It's not over yet. You should change it to Thrash. I'm kind of geared. I'm 312. I don't have BIS. Like I need to change a lot of my stats and items, but it's okay. How do you get the MDT? Coach Paul. It's called MDT Helper. It's an additional add-on. It's kind of nice. It's pretty good. It's like an overlay if you want it. I don't actually use it, but I have it for people to ask because I think it could help new tank players. You want tier over stats. Yeah, and also item level is always better than secondaries. No, we swipe now. Both swipe and maul are on my bars, but how to use them properly is a bit question mark. Nice. Do you need a ring? Do you need the ring? I'd mess around with it. 4 set's very good. 2 set, don't set early. 2 set, not that good. 4 set, very good. You really want 4 set will change your rotation. It's very good. 2 set, eh. I've done MDT. I can't get clips like you have MDT Helper. Like this. Coach Paul, I got you. Voila. Nirikoka the small check with the boxes. Xbox. Which one do you want? What did you want me to look at, Joey? With the helper, sometimes I go to run. So you just gotta open before the actual dungeon. You go like this. Literally. Just actually scroll to the dungeon, and then it will scroll to that dungeon. It's kind of annoying. It's not perfect, but you just go like murder row, and then it will show you murder row. And you go like this, and you go King's Rest, and it'll show you King's Rest. But it's not perfect. It's not perfect. I think it still could help people, but if you right-click the add-on, roll for ring, I would roll for it. Sure. I don't not fuss about it though. They do once you update the poll, but it's not perfect and it kind of delays sometimes. Nonetheless, it also comes with this, which is kind of nice. That just shows you what percentage you're supposed to be at, so you don't have to like sticky note it. It kind of shows you this as well. Yeah. All right, I got Resil 15 if I just get Temple. Follow you pull by pull? Yeah. Do you have 4 set yet? I feel like my damage with 4 set's actually really good. No, you don't have 4 set. Well, your 4 set's getting buffed next week, so I hope you get it. You do not? Yo, our Feral Druid was kind of pumping, by the way. You notice that? Feral Druid is kind of like doing a lot of damage. Yeah. 4 sets big. Coach Paul, are you into fitness? Do you coach fitness or a different type of coaching? Basically, I'm just wondering how much you're about to judge me. You coach basketball. Got it. Played basketball for a little bit. 16 blinding. I got 17 blinding earlier. Youth League in Australia. Got it. I just need a temple 15, pretty much. And then I would have all of them done. Just like light Yagami, except instead of potato chips, I'm going to take this egg. I'm going to apply a tiny bit of salt with this tiny spoon. I'm just going to salt it like this. And then I'm going to take the egg and I'm going to eat it. What do you want? Hold on. There's preset. I haven't messed with this that much, to be honest. I didn't get to mess with it because once the season started, I just was gaming. Whew. Yeah. I don't actually have DBM or Big Switch right now. Let me just see what's up real quick. 16 board scar. Keys feel pretty chill. So, I have two options for videos I can make tonight. I could make a gearing guide, because I think people are still getting this wrong, and kind of going over what I would do. I think I might do that. I might actually just make a gearing guide, but I want to think about it just a little bit. It's going to be important to get this right. Okay. I could record it real quick, because I haven't recorded it yet. But some people have been asking. Bonus rolls are coming, and it's probably worth knowing how to do this. It depends on your situation, and I would make the gearing guide depending very much on what you're doing. Yeah, I do this season, original. I think haste is devalued this season. Yeah, I could. I'm just eating my eggs first. I gotta eat food. We also timed that key, so I think I owe a shoulder workout. It's cool that you coach basketball. I think sports are underrated, especially for WoW players, right, Coach Paul? Especially for WoW players. I feel like if more people realize that sports are just fun, and you don't have to like torture yourself to do fitness or be healthy. You just need to have fun. Yeah, if I looted a cloak, that'd help. Mm-hmm. It's just first week. It's just the first week. We're chilling. I think I'm looking for. Good question. Probably like 30% crit. Ideally, like 30% crit, maybe around 10. I'm going to mess with between 10 and 20% haste and see what I like. I'll just exchange a few rings. So it's going to be between 10 and 20% haste, somewhere in there. Maybe lower. Maybe. I'm feeling good right now, so we'll see. Somewhere between 5 and 20% haste, and the rest will go into verse or mastery. If keys start actually checking me, I'll swap some stats into mastery depending on what healer is good. And verse. If not, which I don't think they will, then I'll basically just stay crit. Yeah, but this is going to be... People obsess over secondaries too much. They don't matter nearly as much as you think they do, Tyron. And the reminder is, if I am doing more damage than you, and we have the same gear, but you have optimized secondary stats, and I don't, I'm pretty sure I would still do more damage than you. Because it doesn't matter what your secondary stats are. They are... For Guardian, Guardian likes all secondaries. So, depends on the class you're playing, but Guardian, Mastery is good. Haste is good. Crit is good. Verse is good. Some, the optimization is going to be sub few percent. They don't matter nearly as much as people think. Most people feel better with higher haste. So you might still see people who go haste, but I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. You could take any of the top players who play bear. You could take Squish or whoever you'd like, and they will do the same key with arguably the same damage within a few percent, no matter what secondaries they play. People ask me this a lot, and I could just lie and like pretend that there's a right answer, but honestly, it doesn't matter nearly as much. That's the truth. I think that's like the honest answer. I could lie to you if you want. Would you like me to, Tyron? If you want, I could lie to you. Would you prefer that? How long have I been playing Bear? Since Shadowlands. Shadowlands, consistently. Yeah. Back when we had Ravenous Frenzy Bear, or even Nightfade Convoke Bear, or the Thrash Ursox Fury Remembered Legendary. Back in the day. All right. Let's look at this together, by the way. These are the top tanks right now. Only tanks. We're looking at all tanks here, basically. Bruh. There are already people with Resil 18. So there's a lot of blood DKs here. Okay. A lot of Chinese blood DKs. Many, many blood DKs I do see. I see a lot of blood DKs in the top page right now. There's Shaw and his bro. They've got some good keys. There's a Druid. There's Squish. There's a Warrior. One Warrior, not bad. There's Monksy, of course. They're going to be getting some big keys, I'm sure, today. Man, it's high already. I was feeling good about my 16s and 117, and now all of a sudden I'm feeling much less good. Never look at other tanks. So Pally, Warrior here. Definitely a lot of blood DK dominance, but I don't think they're as dominant as you really think they are. There's a fair bit of difference here. There's only one VDH though. Not terrible. I mean, it's a better balance so far, at least in week 1. Yeah. That'll happen. There's some bears that are playing. Look at me. I'm rank 8 in all regions. Damn, I'm world rank 8th bear. In the US, I'm world rank 4th. Look at that. Moving up in the world. I won't last. That's okay. Keys are mostly about finding a group right now. I think they're kind of chill. But I am a believer in bear. Until I see a blood DK tank that 18 murder row pull and just not die, I'm still a believer in bear. I think basically tank balance is currently a lot better. I don't think they're same, but I think it's way better than season 1. I think it's not going to be nearly as bad. Alright, oh, a shoulder workout. I mean, they're getting buffed next week. And you still see quite a bit of monks. I need to see logs to see how much damage they're doing. So this is one of the things you can do, for example. Yeah. By statistics, VDH is the tank that's struggling the most. But let's see. Let's see. We can do this to look. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So both Squish and I timed this today. We gotta look at our damage. Damn. I wonder what the pulls were. I know that I played pretty bad here. His damage is pretty solid. And he swapped to Apex, yeah? Yeah, he did. Oh, shit. Wrong tab. Okay. What about this guy? We were briefly looking at logs. Oh, okay. But I was curious about Squish's build. And what he decided to play. It looks like he agrees with me, except he swapped 1 point from Reinvig into this. And every other point's the same. Yeah. That I understand. I can actually see the logic in swapping this 1 point over here. I understand that. And then over here, basically the same, yeah? Ooh, just no Boomkin form, so he can take a Primal Fury. The Primal Fury thing I'm still kind of interested about. Fair enough. What was his single target? This boss doesn't have single target. How do you afford to play bear? What do you mean? There's not really a single target on this fight. What trinkets does he have? Oh, dude, he's got the Seething Core. That's a nice trinket. First Harwin to the Burrow. No, Warhawk. Absolutely not that. Absolutely not. But then what we can do is we can compare this. We got like Blood Decay in Blinding Veil. And we can just see the damage difference. So these are 18s that are being done by the Chinese Blood Decays. They're quite ahead right now. Let's just take a few Blood Decays at random. And let's see. So this is how you check. This is how like I kind of see what the tanks are doing, yeah? Okay. This Blood Decay, heavily out DPS bear, but Mark of the Wild. So they're doing 220k. Compared to Mark of the Wild, this is 10% ahead. But what single target? Hard to say. There's no single target fight really in this boss. So maybe we check different dungeon. What about... Okay, let's see what about like Altar of Fangs? But I didn't have foresight in this. So we have to take a dungeon from today probably. What did we do today? We did King's Rest. Maybe we can look at King's Rest. Yeah, okay. So this guy played PTR. Remember him. He's done an 18. This guy is the top tank in the world right now. So let's just look. Can you guys follow what I'm doing? So I'm going to look at overall damage. 144 in King's Rest because it's a lot lower target counts. And you look at like first boss that he pad. 50 AK first boss. Okay. So, bro, my bear is smoking him on first boss damage. Blood DK single target is not that high. Their AoE is pad. 142 overall. What about first pull? First boss, 64k. That's better. Maybe he has more gear. Maybe a little few more. Yeah, my bear smokes him. First boss damage. I don't know. All right, so let's check what's not Blood DK. Does that make sense? So let's look at Brewmaster and just see what their damage is like then in King's Rest. We can check Shaw's Brewmaster as an example. Shaw did. Oof. Oof. That's tough. That is a very low overall for this dungeon. Okay, 104k. Still timed it. 104, low. Maybe he doesn't have gear. I don't know if he does or does not have gear yet. First boss, 67. So more single target. Much better. And if you count for 5%, it's actually very high. Okay, that's like 80k. Briefly looking at that. Briefly can check like Prot Warrior, see if any big warriors have been playing. All right, 16, 16, 16. So only 16s have been done. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. No log associated with it. Nothing. No, we're not going to find that one. The Brewmaster is 3%? Oh, I was about to say, what are you talking about? They never changed that. 106k overall, except that he's playing Mountain Thane. He's not playing the right build. And then is he playing Colossus? He's still playing Mountain Thane. 114. We don't know if they have Force Set or not, so it's kind of too early to tell. But I'm just basically trying to predict the tank nerfs that are coming. If you're trying to predict the tank nerfs, what I actually would do is look at Raid. But when people ask about tank balance right now, then if you want to look at Guardian Druid for King's Rest, this is Blinding Veil still. Let's go King's Rest. And you look at, for example, Squish's damage on the 16. We messed up our 16 in the middle today, so I only have 15. Okay. Is this the 16 that I was just looking at? No, this is Blinding Veil still. I opened that over here. Played with Hannah. 116. Don't know when this was. We can check first boss. 73k first boss. Did he pattern ads? No. Single target. Single target. With Druid buff, that's much higher. That's a big difference. I don't know. I feel like I think tank balance is better right now, actually. But I still want to see people live the 18 murder row thing. That was a tough pull. Yeah. So this is not Blood DK. This is not like Blood DK is Omega dominant, dude. What was my log here today? I was lazy. I know that. Let's check my log. Yeah? Don't look at that. I think we had wipes. First boss, 65. All right. I need a better trinket. I blame my trinkets and my lack. I remember I specifically didn't look at the screen for like 20 seconds of this fight. That's what I blame here. I feel like there's the difference. That's 100% on me. I take responsibility for this. It's probably the item level difference. That's huge. Look at that. I have one more item level, but he's probably more optimized than me. That must be what happened. 100% that's got to be what happened, though. But we didn't check Paladin. Paladin is the other kind of dark horse. The problem with Paladin is maybe its damage holds it back, not red. But this is also just one. You would have to look a lot deeper than this because the variance on each pull is still a little bit. There's other factors that go into this. Oh, Sunni's is playing great. He's not playing. Okay, Equinox played 21st. Kira Pal. Great. Let's take Kira. Kira played... Oh, there's no log here. All right, Equinox. Played this earlier. Low overall. What about single target? Probably patted on the ads a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, he definitely divine told the ads. I know Equinox. Yeah, he filthy patter. Okay, so... I don't think Blood DK is just crazy dominant. I think its AoE carries it, but I think its single target is lacking. It doesn't have an offensive group buff, and still doesn't have some of the utility that you might want it to have this season. I'm not 100% Omega sold that Blood DK is like as crazy dominant as people think it is. But I could definitely min-max Guardian a little harder. Last two keys today. Nothing. That's okay. Next week, I'll actually have the proper setup here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, no, it's super solid. I was just basically, Mr. Damage Brain Cells, I was just investigating whether or not it was dominant. I'm not investigating if it's good. I'm aware it's good and I played on PCR. It's feeling super strong. 100%. It feels great. I'm investigating whether or not it is meta. Like, so meta that you're not going to be able to play anything else. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's too early, but like still, I would be able to kind of see a little bit from this. If Blood DK, for example, did like 90k single target, 100%, 100%. I was just taking a look. There's too early to predict. Actually, if you want the real prediction, here's what you do. You don't look at this. You want to know how to predict the tank meta and what might be nerfed here? I'll show you. I'll show you. You want to know? Watch this. This is what you do. If you want, this is what I would actually do to predict the tank meta. I'll even move my camera for this. Okay. You guys want like the secret sauce? If you want to see what Blizzard is going to do with tanks, you find a single target raid. And the only single target raid encounter is Scissorak. This is the only single target raid encounter which has a knockback. You go to rankings and you start looking at tank damage. This is what you're supposed to do. This is actually, when you go to Heroic Scissorak, this is what might be nerfed. And the problem is, all of the top tanks in raid are 2 characters. Nothing comes close to Prot Warrior and Bear. There's a VDH here. Prot Warrior and Bear are smoking raid damage, hence why I believe that if there were 2 tanks that were going to get nerfed, it would be these 2. This is a single target encounter. I could check all bosses, to be fair, but the single target, they look at this. And you could go to all bosses and just see. I think Blood DK would be a lot better here because of pad. This is at least a bit more even. This looks a bit better. Blood DK is going to smoke any fight that's AoE. That's true. Oh, yeah, 100% Patrick. I'm okay with it because I'm going to play Bear. It doesn't affect me. I'm going to play Bear anyways. I already know. It doesn't affect me. I'm going to play Bear. It looks a little better when I actually look at all of it. Does this have a spell reflect? That's why I think that if you saw... But the thing is, if you saw a Prot Warrior nerf, everybody would be like, bro, what? Why are they nerfing Prot Warrior? Like, it's not that far ahead in keys. The problem is that if it's that far ahead in raid, they care more about raid than anything. I think Bear feels super tanky, yeah. But they care more about raid than they do anything else. That's what I look at. If I was going to predict, if that makes sense. If you wanted me to predict, I would look at this heroic Ulatek log and be like, I don't know about that. That's my thought. That's my thought process. Not my actual thought process. Yeah. There's so many variables to this, of course, right now. It's too early to say. This looks a little healthier than it could, but I still think that they would do exactly what they look at Warcraft logs, in my opinion. Let's check damage taken. You think so, Imad? I'd have to really confirm that. I feel like my Bear is super tanky right now, though. I feel like my Bear is Omega tanky. I could be playing it harder, though. I'm going to need to figure out one big thing. Mostly, I have to figure out a different keybind here. I've got to add one thing to my bars, because I keep messing this up, and if I stop messing this up, I would do much more damage. So I'm going to have to figure this out, and I don't like it. But I think I'm going to have to do something. The problem is I don't know what I'm supposed to put here. I actually don't know. I think I might have to move this. And maybe... like this. Might have to do something like this. I have to change my keybinds. I need one more button. Unfortunately, though. Yeah, yours, I haven't added it, but you're supposed to be able to go to, let's see. No. Like, I need on my actual bar. I use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E, R, and Q. What am I looking for? Gameplay enhancements, cooldown manager. this. And then you go to Ellesmere UI and you just general. I have it off right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and then I just change this. I think I go to edit mode maybe still. I don't need essential cooldowns really being tracked. I need the buffs. So yeah, I would move this, except that I can't move it right now for some reason. Hello. Is this an Ellesmere UI thing? Okay, unlock. Yeah, this. So I need to put this here. I would put this like right here. It would be better to track this though. 3,700? Technically, Isa, whatever you're the best at. Like Achilles, whatever you're the best at, to be honest though. Are you, no, it's an X-Boss import. It's not an X-Wind import. Hence why you might be having that. X-Boss import. Yeah. So I don't want this. I just want the buffs. Think about this for a second. After playing keys all day today, Robert Cantu though, that should be able to track Apex, and I have been meaning to do this. So the main thing is, I don't think I want any of these really tracked right now. Like, I don't know if I really want these right now. I think there's a world where I could have it, but I would want it to be much smaller, first of all. Number of rows, max icon. I want it to be much smaller than this. If I am going to have it, I want it much smaller. Icon scale. Yeah, like significantly smaller. That's a little better for me. I don't mind having it, but I think I would probably just disable this soon because I don't really play with it like this. And then you just element options and you make this smaller as well. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't super hate this. I don't hate this right now. That's a 3,400 with Demon Hunter and Brew. I feel like I really not plugged 3,600 last season with Guardian Blood. Keys with Foresight feel good. Absolutely, they do. They do indeed. They feel very nice. Let's see. But the thing is that right now, keys are in a weird state, let's call it. Okay, let's see. I don't hate this. There's the buff. Still a little bit big. Let's proc Apex for a second and just see if the Apex is tracking properly. Let's force proc it. Oh, my mangle isn't actually hitting. Okay. Apex is procking. Yeah, I can see it here. Another question. How do you live the first pull of Ruby? So you just need to be on your Blood Decay. AMS helps a lot because that Crushing Slam is magic damage. Know that the second one hits you harder than the first one. You Dancing Rune up in the first one, and you basically just prepare, but AMS is a good thing to rotate there. You got Vamp Blood, AMS, IBF. You only take 3, probably, Achilles. Hey, Lenrock. Yeah, I don't mind messing with that UI just a little bit more. See if there's a last key I need. 16 Kings. Still need this. I wouldn't mind like 16 Resil. Be kind of chill this season, like the first week. Took 5. Your DPS are probably 5. Like 5 overlaps and 5 sets might be too much. I don't know. Maybe your DPS might be trolling a little. It's possible. It's possible. Oof. What's the cooldown on that tank hit? The Crushing Slam? You mean? Hello. What do you mean? The Crushing Slam? 20 seconds-ish? Necessary for the Season 2 build? Yeah, you gotta... I think, because you're hitting Mangle so much, you definitely want it. The main question is this. I actually do see a world where you could... I don't know. I feel like... Maybe... There are some instances... Like, maybe, or max damage. I don't know. This feels very useful to me. I would maybe debate this. I think it's something I'd consider, like, at some keys. Like, I think this has value for sure. So I could see this. If I want to go max damage, I could play Brambles. And then you would drop Forest Walk if you did. And you could bring this to Primal Fury and whatever you want here. Maybe extra this. Movement speed even. That's an option. I don't know. I feel like dropping Reinvig is almost still trolling because if I take a look at this key, it's not like you couldn't play this, but I'll have to mess around with it a little. But I don't depend on it nearly as much. To be fair, I am actively pressing Frenzied Regen less. So it's possible I'd consider this. I just really like it. The problem is I just really like the Forest Walk Reinvig playstyle. But like I could try this next key like this and at least give it a shot. I'm not completely opposed to the idea. Actually. Yes, but basically AMS is very helpful there, guys. It'll save your life. We could try this for this key. I'm not gonna die. 16 kings. There are a few bosses where I would want this talent right now. I got DC when I try to read logs as care. Oh, don't. That's just a bug, Warhawk. Don't worry about that too much. Don't give that too much credit. It's all right. Main thing is this trinket sucks. I don't like this trinket. I need a different trinket. I don't have one yet. I have this trinket also sucks. Probably just play this. Not gonna mess with this right now. See what we find for this. So, without, you still heal all the damage. You really are tempted to hit this much less. That's the only thing that changes. You really don't want to hit this that much. I don't know if it fits my playstyle. I'll mess around with it and I'll see what happens. Because technically speaking, if you're actually doing massive damage, Brambles is still a few percent. 3%, 4% damage. I'll consider Reinforce for a second. Yes, you could do that. Let me try. But I still need to do the gearing video if I'm going to do that today. Oh, guys, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I've played this first week pretty well. Still have to do the question mark. Oh, what's up, Lil? And it worked? Yeah. Have you tried restarting it? Always the question. Morning, Little. Ooh. Oh, my feet are cold. My feet are cold, Little. Little, I've been playing a lot. Yeah, I've been playing really like a lot this current season. Who dis? Who's in voice right now? Don't use my channel for voice. Who dis? Yeah, you might have. I forgot what we were talking about. I'm doing keys currently. Oh, my computer's bricked. I got a 17 today. We're in a 16 now. We're trying to fill these out. Fuck it, we ball Holy Priest. Damn. We really out here be just taking Holy Priest. Let's do it. I always feel unsafe with them. Alright, if they can heal it, they can heal it. Well, let's find out. Shady Cloud says on YouTube, how do I feel about all the bisc gear for Druid Tank coming from the raid? I mean, I don't like it. Okay, we ball. Yeah. I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. I'm quite actively not a fan of it. It's... Ugh. I'm going to feel bad about not raiding next week if I don't. But I understand why they did it. It'll be an interesting season. In my opinion, keys will be very not fun in 1 month. In my opinion. I think this season is going to have generational fallout. More than any other season maybe we've ever played. I think so. Ha! Cheerleader, it's not going to be that bad. Yeah, because we're progressing so fast, And instant dopamine does not normally equal good end product. They're giving us everything. The raid is going to be a challenge for many people. But think about our item level. You get so much power this first little bit. Yes, Warhawk it is, I think. It's like a big power spike. So the problem is, when you give people this much power, it doesn't tend to be good for retention. Because it's like a gacha game. Like, you're going to get all this power for a week, and you could push keys. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Of course, Bobbins. Battling with a question. Yeah, go for it. The raid is unpuggable on normal. Yeah, also, the first 6 bosses are like, alright. But like the last 2, they're hard. It's interesting. They're hard. Thank you. Yeah. Leo, it's tough right now. Go ahead, Bobbins. What's up, Kokulta? Hello. Basically, if I had a prediction, this season is not bad. It's not doomed or anything like that. I just think the rate at which you are going to hit the wall is extremely fast. The rate at which you are going to get checked by those Resil keys is very, very, very fast. Whereas last season, it was like you had a few months of progression still. But you're within if you're pushing for anywhere near 1%, you're going to hit that Resil reset. You have 10% success on keys within a few weeks. Because we can get to 17s right now, and then what? We do 17 and a half, then we progress 18. So you get your first 18, you feel good. How long do you spend progressing 18s? A few weeks? And then what? Okay, so you go 19. But then what? I don't need the gear. I only play 18, 19 keys. I don't want to feel forced to raid. I mean, look, so here's the thing, cheerleader. I might not. I wonder if I'm going to raid right now. Next week? So I might make this video. The gearing strategy for me might change. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill Heroic Eulatech next week. And I don't want to waste the vault because I like early key push. Hey, Evie. Yo, good morning. Or good afternoon for you. I think it's good morning. So I worry about what that might look like, if that makes sense. That's all. Because we keep doing this, and WoW is becoming more seasonal, not less seasonal. And that concerns me a little bit, for what it's worth. Yeah, what's up, Bobbins? Let me read your whole thing here. I understand with all the vault. Yeah. Ulutech, tough. I think you craft weapon. I understand with all the vault and bonus roll loot, but let's imagine your scenario. You got no set piece from this week. You take a bonus roll as your answer. I already know what you're going to ask. I have 2 catalysts to use. In terms of loot, there's just 1 raw tier item from a raid. Yes. Is it worth getting that tier piece from the vault? Yes. Here's why. Yep, I know what you were going to ask, Bobbins, because this would be part of the gearing guide that I make. If you are in a position where you did not get tier from this last vault, and you are not in a guild that's going to guarantee you tier, then you have to make a decision about getting 4 set. You can simply delay your Ulutech cantrip items by 1 week, considering especially that you will probably not kill Ulutech next week. Like, I don't know what guild you're in, but if they don't nerf it again, which we're assuming they do, I mean, there's a fair chance that they nerf it, yeah. But if they don't, you might not even kill it next week. So the answer is absolutely you just go for tier, and then you can get your 4 set next week. Or at least you'll guarantee it because you're at 2. You could basically guarantee your 4 set by the 3rd week, and then you only need 1 item next week instead of 2. Otherwise, the worst case scenario is you only get 4 set a month from now, if that makes sense. Thank you, Shady Cloud. I appreciate that. I like streaming. I like being able to chat with people, although I've been kind of tired these days, and my feet are cold, so I sort of want socks right now. Sorry. I kind of want to go get some socks. My feet are very cold, you know? Does that answer your question, though, Bobbins? Okay, let me just go get some socks. I'm actually, like, my feetsies are really cold. I'm just gonna... They're sort of freezing. I could use some socks real quick. Actually, let's put on pajama pants and socks. Okay. Wait, I might want a hoodie too. Okay, hold up. Honestly, I feel like I could use a hoodie too. Okay, I got socks. I got some like really fuzzy socks. Bobbins, did I answer your question though? You took Selenium form of the cleanse roots. There's another reason. Which one? The Balloonkin form. We both pronounced that wrong. I'll show you, Jack. I'll show you. The reason I took Boomkin form, put on some, watch, I got some Naruto pajama pants here. I think we get cozy for end of night. I kind of want a hoodie as well. Let's see how this key goes first. I don't think the wheels move very well on this new chair. All right. Yeah, I got some. Thank you, Shady. First, we take 2 Golem into first pack. Whew. So the Guild Armory, we didn't manage to kill Ulutek normal. Bobbins take tier. Yeah. Basically, I think that I want to make a new video about loot tonight, if I can manage it, all right? I'll make it maybe live on stream to save myself some time. But I might record like a whole update about loot because I'm also going to change my plan, most likely. Yeah. First pack in the room? Yeah. Yes, lost that pack. All right, let me try this new build and just give it a shot and just see how it feels. All right. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to give it a shot. Jack, if you... Actually, this first pull is a really bad example. But throughout this dungeon, if you're here, I would love to show you why I take Boomkin form. It's for aggro. It's not for damage. It's for aggro. I think it helps a lot. It's probably the most giga aggro ability in the game, actually. Super helpful. Yeah, not this pull. The first pull is not a lot of value to do this. The other ones are value. Whoop. Trust your team. Did we get past the fears? Oh, that frontal. All right, I'm out of range. Moving. I think that somebody else should do this RP, actually, to be honest. I don't think it's the tank's job to do it, but... Careful. No, aggro. They can't be... that's not going to be good. Yeah, that's going to be bad. Yeah, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Watch the fixates. Okay. I will have to show you another day, probably. Because it would appear to me that we're probably dead, like, right now. Whoops. Maybe in the future for pugs. Okay, good news. I'm top damage right now, so that's pretty cool. Alright. I would say... Yeah, I think you kind of have to do that pull. No, I think that first pull is pretty normal. Because you don't want to send Lust and cooldowns on just 2 golems. Can you recover this? I'm alive right now. I'm not dead. I mean, those are 4 deaths to start the key with, but... Actually? Is that GG's? Is it? I'm alive. I don't... Okay, so wait, with Jack, look. That Boomy Starfall is going to guarantee me threat on these packs. I'm dead, never mind. I blame Holy Priest. No, I blame myself. But basically, I think that it was basically a GG's from there. For future, give me... It was due from the start. I wasn't paying attention. I think that psychologically speaking, I sort of wanted the key... Give me a second for threat there. As they auto-spawned. Yeah. Well, they spawn right there, so you might take a second, though. A little bit. All good. For future, you just gotta give me a second as they spawn. No problem. GG's. Thank you for group. Mentally, I had already checked out. That's okay. Jack, I would love to show you in a different key that doesn't happen in. Probably. However, there are no keys listed. So, maybe we discuss the potential of loot. Also, that gather, I would have lived if I was playing the talent that I'm normally used to playing, I think. Maybe. Sorry for your keep. Mind explaining why you took crit? I have no options, Robert. My gear looks like this because I have no options. I haven't looted other rings and stuff. It's not really by choice. My secondary stats are not like because of these is what I really want. I just happen to have it. Although I do think that this season I will craft crit verse. But I should have a little bit more haste, probably. Alright. I'm going to blame my keybinds for this because I'm trying a new setup. If I have this on 4 and that on E, that might be worth it. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know about this. Okay. Perhaps we will film a video about gearing. Because I have things to say. But I would need to collect my thoughts. And probably stand back up. Because I'm tired. I don't want to sit down for too long. I kind of want to take a nap. So, yeah, what questions do you have for loot? I want to make sure I answer everything, because I already made a gearing question, but basically I think that it's important to have an update. And I also think it's important to specifically address some of the questions I got last time, which is a big thing to start thinking about. What is this add-on again? Hold up. bro. I'm thinking about what exactly I would want to say in it. And if I actually have a whole video for it. Probably. I really loved your gearing video. It really explained a lot of stuff others didn't. I think the bigger question is the scope. So this is basically, Bobbins, kind of what we're going to be going over. I think that the nature of this season, I want to clarify for tanks. I want to clarify for a few others. Yes, that's basically what I'm going to start talking about, is the different levels of guilds and what people might be experiencing. That's kind of what I want to go over, yeah. I think that that is exactly right. But I want to make sure that I'm crystal clear. I get lightheaded toward the end of stream. I've been playing so much recently that I feel like I've been lightheaded. So like a little workout, maybe a little this, or a key gets listed? No, unfortunate. Yeah, basically. No problem, Jack. This form plus Heart of the Wild is an 8-second buff that gives me aggro. This, you go Boomy form, Heart of the Wild transforms. You go this, 8-second buff. For 8 seconds, I have Starfall hitting everything around me. I have no tier right now. I have no guild to play with. I also have no personal time or interest to raid. I have the 2k IOPs hoping for a vault. You go try to get a tier piece in your vault this upcoming week or the week after that, then you get 4 set. But I would hold Catalyst. If you want 4 set by week 3, or just send Catalyst and then you'll have your 4th charge by week 5. That's an option. I think it's important. If you want 4 set by week 3, you would try to get something out of your vault. It's RNG. Otherwise, you could send Catalyst now. At least at this point, save it for like 2 days. Yeah, at least at this point, save it for 2 days. Yeah. I will try to make the different sections of the video for gearing. Okay. All right. Honestly, Bobbins, my previous video was also a rant from stream, and it was kind of... It wasn't meant to be an actual guide. I called it a guide when I thought about how to post it on YouTube. But to be fair, that was mostly a rant as well. It was kind of me complaining about the system. Like, my... Bobbins, the truth is that my previous gearing video was actually just a 15-minute rant about... It wasn't supposed to be clickbait. Like, it was a guide on how to use your bonus rolls because people kept asking me. But the idea was, it was like... I'm surprised they didn't fix the system. I basically... Yes, Captain. That's what I think I'm going to go over is your tier set situation. Because many people... I posted a short about holding your catalyst and people didn't understand why. They were like, just send it. And I was like, if you send it, you're statistically likely to get that piece, which you now already have, which means you don't get 4 set. You know? That's the problem, is that you are almost certainly going to int your own 4 set if you do this. You know? It's almost positive. In fact. Not almost positive, but you're playing the odds, like you're gambling, which you can do if you want. But remember, if you send your catalyst on chest plus helmet, and then in your vault you get chest or helmet, it doesn't help you. But if you don't send your catalyst and you get chest or helmet, then you have set. Because then you can send your catalyst on, in fact, shoulders or chest or whatever. What's up, Gorak? Yo, hello, hello. Hello. Speaking of helm enchants, I should enchant that. I got clapped in the previous bowl. 2 weeks. Every other week. Yeah. If you have 1 piece. If you have 1 piece, I would wait. Then I would do looking for raid next week. Then I would actually raid. If you want to guarantee it, there is a way to do so. But it's a lot of effort. Technically speaking, though, there is a way for you to guarantee your 4 set. Not guarantee, but close to guarantee. If you wanted to. I'm not telling you to do this, but you could. Which is what I did yesterday, Warhawk. You were there. You could do that. It's the only way. If you really care about it, it's pretty much the only way. But you're going to do it. All right. I'm getting a hoodie. I'm coming back. And we're going to film this gearing update. Maybe I don't stream tomorrow. Although, another question, if you know this, Blagoda, yes, that's also true, Blagoda. Is there a delve that takes less than 5 minutes to do on tier 1? What's the fastest delve? Tier 1, as in kill a few enemies, complete boss. What is the fastest delve right now? Because the way to fill alt vaults is important for the gearing thing as well. The arena and the new zone, did that not reset to a different story? Let me be right back. The new one? That one. Okay. Tier 1 delve that, and that's like Gigabis. The new one, yeah? Is still the right one? Let me see. The maps? If it's still the same one, I mean, that's the best for sure. 100%, 100%. That one was super nice before, even. God, there's so many different islands. Where is the new zone? I can't even tell where the new zone is. That dropped here, unfortunately, no luck. Yeah. I'll mention something in the gearing video that I think is important. Okay? The Ring of Glory. Oh, this is still the Ring of Glory? Wait, story variant game day. This one. This is still super fast. Is this the one? Let me just... Before I make the video, I want to confirm this. Dungeon teleport? There should be. Execute. I have one. I've got one. Man, if I fill out the temple, I think I will actually have 3,400 IO this week. Basically, I fill out temple. That's like 40 points. That is actually like 40 points, basically. Okay, the Ring of Glory, game day. This one? Is this still easy? Headball found, goals scored. What is this? What am I doing here? What am I doing here, guys? Hold up. Headball found. This looks like a completely different story variant. Let me see. I don't see any head balls. No, this is terrible. This is actively kill mobs they draw. Oh, well, hold on. This is actually going to take a second. Okay, so maybe you just group all of them, and then maybe you just like... My Valero is going to kill them, actually. I can't even group them because they're just going to die so fast on tier 1. Pulls gain shields after goals. Okay. I don't know if this is the fastest delve. Okay. This doesn't actually seem like a tank and spank delve. Are you sure there's nothing faster than this? Am I bad? Well, the story's changed. Last week, this was perfect because you actually just had to, you didn't have to do anything. This one is still going to take just a second. This is not the fastest delve. What is the fastest delve this week? Does it change? I forgot. Does it change daily or weekly? Yeah. Where's the other story last week was actually quick. Okay. What, Brad? What is the fastest delve then? Stories change daily. Okay. Is the add-on the fastest delve thing still a thing? Does that actually still work? Yeah, yesterday was the fastest one. Damn. So I probably won't be up tomorrow. All right, I've scored 6 out of 8 goals. This is not going to be good. All right. If I'm going to make a guide, I kind of want the right information in the guide. Okay. This one is definitely not fast. And I'm assuming now I have to do something else. It's just 8 goals. I guess this one is not too bad, but... Alright. After this ad ends, I will ask people. I thought there was an add-on or something that tracked it. The advice here is just to fill up your vault. All the stories are just kill stuff in the area. Yeah, like I don't want to do objectives. I don't really want to do objectives. I just kind of want to kill stuff in the area. That is the point. Bountiful delve. Oh, I don't want to do bountiful delve. I just want to loot this real quick, and then that's it. I'm not doing the bountiful stuff though. Pay ones are usually fun. Fun is pretty subjective. Okay, so we need to ask people what how do you find the fastest delve? I thought there was an add-on or something for it. Let me see. Curseforge delve. Weekly delve maps, fastest delves today. WoW delves and vault tracker. Okay. Let me install the add-on and see if I can get this to work. I swear. Incompatible. Oh, they never updated it. It's not updated. I thought there was an update for this. No, there's no update, I guess. Delves helper. Okay. I guess we'll just ask people, though. Yes, that also changes with NA or U. Okay, I'm not sure exactly which delve. I could always just log in tomorrow and see if there's a better delve. Because there's something like a consistent answer right now. The idea was to think about the delve slots for alts. What exactly are you making a guide for? Just a bunch of gearing information that will help people. If you want to min-max your gearing, like basically how you're going to actually start next week, because you get your first mythic vault, you have your first real decision if you're taking a bonus roll or an item in your vault. Basically that. Cinerec. And talking quickly about, hey, if you're an alt, so that's the thing, it only needs to be level 1. So you want whatever delve doesn't have to, all you have to do, no, you don't have to do that. You can do level 1. Warhawk. All you need on your alt is a level 1 delve. You don't need item level, you need bonus roll slot. So if I wanted, for example, my prot pally to get a delve, all I need is a level 1 delve. I just want it to be the fastest, hey, go pull everything, kill it on level 1, and then just call it a day, because I need to do it 8 times. But I would need to do it 8 times on my pally, 8 times on my warrior, 8 times on my demon hunter, 8 times on my blood DK, 8 times on my hunter, 8 times on my shaman, 8 times on my evoker, 8 times on my... You see? There's a lot of characters, technically. So I would want to basically just spend a few hours thinking, what's the fastest delve for me to pull everything and just kill everything? Because I also have, what about 8 times on my warlock? 8 times on my... What else did I mention? What about 8 times on my priest? What about 8 times on my rogue? What about 8 times on my mage? What about 8 times on... Like, there's a limit to how many things I could do. Exactly. So I want whatever delve is like, you walk in. What about the grudge bit? It's whatever delve you basically tier 1, because you will smoke all the mobs. You don't really need item level. That was the idea. It's just like finding the easiest delve. Somebody else will answer this question much better than I. Oh, hi, Nethia. Hello. I was just thinking about how to optimize my gear for next week and considering it. What's up? The very not boosted Holy Priest. Hello there. Petition to let warbands all group and progress together. That would be awesome for Vault. That would be actually pretty cool. Hello there, Nethy. And how are you doing? I still can't believe that you're not EU, for what it's worth. I actually still thought you were EU. I'm messing around with idea for how to consider gearing. I wanted to make a quick guide because I think there's a lot of misinformation, or just a lot of lack of information rather, going around right now. So I was going to hopefully answer that information. That is hopefully what I was going to do. Talk about this. We did 5 out of 8 heroic with pugs. Nice. Solid. You don't move too much. You want the delve that's the fastest, that has the least objectives, but the most mobs that you can basically just spank. You want to be able to just like this. Not think about it too much. Nothing. I'm about to go get a snack, come back, make a quick gearing update. Also, I played with a Holy Priest today that legit gripped me into a boss and wiped us. We were in King's Rest 16. We probably would have had it. We were in King's Rest 16. On the second boss, I was fighting the ad. It was like 20% health. And he gripped me into the boss. He actually just life gripped me straight up into the boss, which triggers a massive AoE, and we all died. And he was like, I don't know what happened. And I was like, don't do that. He did that 3 times in the same dungeon. Yeah. The first time I was like, okay, maybe he's just trying to help me like move a little bit. The second time I was like, no. The third time he wiped us with it. And I was like, don't do that. I was like, don't do that. Bad Holy Priest. Why would you care about an alt getting a bonus roll? Well, because I might want to play that alt like in... Alt as in I might want to play it in 2 or 3 months in a rack. So if I just collect bonus roll for 8 weeks, that means that character can be nearly max item level in 2 months if I want to. Otherwise, that character will have no myth track and I cannot compete. That's it. So that when I want to play the alt, I can. That's the alt thing. You don't have to do it. And only if you want to play it. Like if I'm like, I don't want to play my Warlock, then I don't need to do it. So only if you want to do it. Nethy, thanks for coming to say hi. I hope you've been enjoying your keys. And don't grip your tank into bosses. I'm still salty about that. I was actually almost surprised that it happened. Because that's rude. It wasn't even that we bricked the run. That's fine, of course. It was the fact that it was rude behavior. That's what I don't like. It was actually just straight up rude behavior. All right, I'm debating on actually moving some buttons here, and I really don't know if I'm going to break, like if I'm going to actually mess this up by doing so. Yes. Oh, Bauer. Oh, that's okay, Nethia. I was playing with some like giga professional players today. Like people who are at the top of the leaderboards type people, yeah. And I straight up left bear form for 2 seconds in a pull because I misclicked and tanked terribly. But we still timed to 17. And then I don't think I messed up the 18 to be fair, but I was like trying to make a good first impression on some like very, very good players, and I kind of didn't. Like it happens, it's okay. Yeah. And then we got 18 murder row until third boss. That dungeon collapsed. Yeah, we still timed it, but I could have tanked it better, and I was trying to make a good first impression, you know? I wanted to make a good first impression. What about the shortest Dell? The longest story is definitely the poison antidote version. Yeah. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. I get snack. I'm going to think about what I want. Maybe some milk, maybe some soda. And then I'll come right back. Only 4 minutes for 4. I don't even need the 11 bountiful. I actually only need tier 1. So it's whatever is you're going to run through the fastest. 2-minute delve. I'll be right back. I need to collect my thoughts before I make this gearing guide. Otherwise, I'm going to stumble over my words. Nethia, I'm going to be like, so the point of the season, season 2 gear, so the vault, so what you want, the vault, but I don't want to do that. I want to be decisive. I want to start the video. I want to be like, listen up, you buttercups. Listen to me. Here's what you're going to do in season 2 for gear. You see? But now, because I'm still lightheaded and I haven't taken my moment to collect myself, I'm actually thinking, here's what you're going to do for gear. Because I called you Buttercup, and now I'm thinking of Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. And now I'm like, bam, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups are kind of good. And then I'm like, damn, now I want Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. And I wonder if they still make them the same way as when I was a kid, because food has changed a lot over the last 20 years. Do you know that bread used to be made with actual bread, and now it's made with this? And I wonder if the Reese's Peanut Butter is actually a sign. Did you know that Mars apparently bought many of the vets in America, and all of a sudden dogs' food started, they also bought a bunch of so they bought the vets, and also on top of that, they also started buying dog food companies, and they now produce, like the company that produces all of your dog food and stuff. It's also the one that owns many of the vets, and dog mortality has gone up like crazy since this happened. You see how my mind works? I've forgotten completely about the season 2 gearing. Now I'm on this whole dog conspiracy. And this happened because I said, listen up, buttercups. This is how my mind works. I must go collect my thoughts briefly, and then I will be back to make this gearing guide. Also, you like my Naruto pajama pants? One second. Look at this. I got a hoodie. I got a hoodie. Oh yeah. What's up? Look, I got a hoodie. Hi, Heart. Come to keys. I want to make a little just gearing guide real quick. What keys you at? Look. I mean, they're 16s are super chill right now. 17s are a little harder. 18s are probably next week. Like 17, 18 is next week, but like keys are super chill right now, Heart. What's up, Fornzak? Not even my birthday. He's giving us cake. I gave you cake. I did. Doing 15 ruby at the moment. I'm gonna make a little guide, but maybe after. Yeah, I'm missing just a few, like a few 16s today. I've just had like a butt pull or whatever, but I'm kind of down bear strong right now. Maybe after you catch me, I might be gaming a little late tonight though. Huh. Maybe find me after that. We'll see. Making a quick video at the moment. Okay. So, is it weird to see me in a hoodie? I'm kind of chilling. I like this right now. I'm actually very cozy because it's cold in here. So I've got a hoodie, Naruto pajama pants on, and little socks. Look at this. I got pajama pants on and fuzzy socks. Look at that. Bam. That's nice. And some version of chocolate milk. Okay. So let's just figure out where I'm going to do this. Not this delve. Not this. I don't have to do it in the delve. I live in Thailand. It's not cold here at all. I've just had my AC blasting and there's a small room. Oh, it's not cold here. Yeah, it's not cold at all. It's not cold here. It's just I'm just a weird individual, I guess. Bam, purple bear. Perfect. Okay. We're pretty much good. Let's put this here like this. Get ready to make a little video. I finished my milk. I'm going to answer what to do if you're not a raider at all. And then I'm going to answer what to do if you are a raider, but you can't kill heroic Ulatek very soon. Then I'm going to answer what to do if you are a raider who can kill heroic Ulatek next week. Then I'm going to answer how to gear your alts. Then I'm going to answer how to use all of your crests. That's my plan. That's my plan. And I'm sticking with it. But also I'm kind of cold. Hi, Summer. Bye, Nadia. Nadia, I don't care if you do good. I just care about vibes. Basically, just like, it's all vibes with me. If you just basically send me like a picture of your left foot, not the right foot, more of a left foot sort of guy, we're fine. Yeah, I don't really care if you, like, if we have to run the same key a bunch, this is fine. It just, there are other forms of, hey man, don't actually do that, please. I'm not really a foot person. It's a joke. Hey, Suffer. Doing pretty good. I got some fair keys in. Chilling. Bear feels good. Pretty happy with it. A little worried they might nerf it. Overall, doing all right. Gonna make a gearing guide because people keep asking me questions. And also, things have changed a little. No feet pics. Okay. Bye, Nethia. Have a good night. Let's just turn the music slightly down or play something different. We can have some like background music or something. But I don't want the music to be too loud with this. I don't think we think about it very much. I think we just send the take. Make my camera slightly bigger for a YouTube video. Now, basically, let's try to keep it 10 minutes. I'm going over it in my head a little bit, and then once we start, we just do it. Okay. It's gearing up there for season 2. Suffer, do you know what you're doing with your gear this season? Have they nerfed Eulatech yet? Nope. All right, well, all right. Let me not get debated by chat, basically. Okay. Let's just stat priority. Don't worry about stat priority. Going for item level right now. My haste is like nothing, and I'm still able to do all the keys I want. I've actually was playing a low haste because I had no flask on. My haste is 1.7%, so I probably want a little more than that, but I don't have it yet, so it's okay. Okay. Let me try not to get too distracted. I got 5 points I want to hit on, and I want to make sure. Cool. I think, actually I might move my camera like this because I'm going to be showing this, so yeah, why don't we just move the camera this way? Boom, watch this. Bam. Like so. Yeah, I'm like 40% crit, but 0% haste. It's not ideal. I need a few new rings. All right, perfect. That'll work. Just go to combat log in case people message me. Perfect. Okay. Suffer. I'm realizing I look kind of massive in this hoodie. It's really inflating my build. Ooh, sure. Ooh. Like a gorilla. Don't clip that. All right. Okay. 3. 3. 3, 2, 1. All right. 3, 2, 1. I think I'm just gonna actually close out chat for a second so I don't get distracted. 3. Let's go 3. Ba-bam. Thinking about it? Collecting thoughts? All right. 3. I'll just send it. Cool. 3, 2, 1. All right. God, the intro is not coming to me. You know what? In times like these, I think back to what Abraham Lincoln said. Did he say that? Probably. Cool. Okay, this is going to be in everything you need to know about Season 2 gearing. I will cover this in different chapters, and we're going to talk about how to min-max at all different levels of play. We're going to talk about if you are, and hold on, one more time. No, let me just do it one more time. That doesn't count. I'm going to do it one more time. One more time. I can do better than that. I'm like positive I can do better than that. All right, take two. Remember what Abraham Lincoln said. Did he say that? I don't know. Am I in a loop? Groundhog Day. Oh, my brain. I've played way too much WoW recently. Okay. Okay. This is going to be in everything you need to know about Season 2 gearing. We're going to cover the game from all different aspects of play, so check the timestamps to discover. No, not discover. What the who says discover at the start of a YouTube video? I'm not old. I'm still young. Where's my Monster Energy drink? I can't control things. 3, 2, 1. All right. This is going to go well. All right. This is what I go through every time. All right. Okay. Okay, this is going to be the ultimate Season 2 gearing guide. We're going to cover everything. No matter what level of player you are, I'm going to tell you how to min-max your gearing and basically think about how to optimize your season. If you mess this up, you could be behind, but I also want to clarify a few things. Nah. Fuck it. This is why I always think about the intro. I just need the first line. I literally just need the first 2 lines. Once I get the first 2 lines, it all flows from there. I just need the first 2. If I get the first 2 right, literally everything will be fine. I just got to think about it. It's probably the hoodie. I'm blaming the hoodie. They get the first 2 lines right. This is a 4th take. Why is this a 4th take? I used to be so good at things. All right. Okay. All right. This is going to be the ultimate Season 2 gearing guide. I've been getting a lot of questions on stream about what they're supposed to do, not what they're... Who is there? God damn it, it's your... All right. Shit. This is going to be the ultimate Season 2 gearing guide. I've been getting a lot of questions on stream about what you're supposed to take in your first vault, and we're going to go over it. So I'm going to approach this from a bunch of different perspectives. Check the timestamp of the video, depending on what type of player you are. We're going to talk as if you are not a raider. If you won't step foot into raid at all, what is your best option for gearing? We're going to talk as though you can kill Heroic Ulatek next week or the following weeks. We'll talk about what you're going to do there. We're also going to talk about if you are none of those categories, or you're just a casual AOTC guild, or perhaps you're going to do normal raid, what your options are then. We're going to cover all of that. Check the timestamps. I'll separate this video into those 3 different categories. However, before we dive into all of that, I'm going to go cover first how you should spend your crest, because this applies fairly globally. So depending on how you have played the first week of the season, perhaps you've been degenning keys, perhaps not. Either way, the crests are pretty free game. The only crests you need to worry about are your hero crests and your mythic crests. Everything else you can send. No matter what type of player you are, feel free to send your adventurer, veteran, and champion crests. The champion crest will be outscaled very quickly. If these are a valuable resource to you, don't worry about it. Feel free to send this however you so choose. The hero crest, all you need to know about this is that you can send it pretty freely on an item that is already 311. However, if you want to min-max these, you want to wait until you get one of these 311 pieces in order to send your hero crest. Do not craft with them, only craft with mythic crest, which we're going to get to in a second. So basically, if you've been doing dungeons, you'll get a 311 piece. You want to take the 311 piece and you can choose whatever you want to send your hero crest on. Doesn't matter that much. I normally go chest, legs, helm, tier slots, and then consider trinkets if I get a Abyss trinket. Okay, now in terms of your mythic crest, those are the ones that are going to maintain the most value throughout the season. You want to make sure you get these right, except there's no need to stress because there's no way to get them wrong. The mythic crest, especially with the question mark boss giving you extra mythic crests, you can get 100 per week and you will only get 1 mythic item per week. You actually can't mess this up because I can't spend Mythic Crest on anything right now, so don't worry about these. You're actually gaming your Heroic Crest. The Mythic Crest, think about it. Your next vault will give you your first Myth Track item. For most of us, that Myth Track item will be 1 out of 6. If you get that from your vault or bonus rolls, we'll talk about it in a second, then you will just take that to max. That will require 80 Mythic Crests. Let me talk about how to game that just a little bit, but there's going to be something weird with Mythic Crest this season because we're just over cap and we earned 100 this week. Your first craft this week was 80 Mythic Crests. If you are a two-hander, you probably crafted a weapon, which is going to take 4 sparks, which means I don't get another craft for 2 more weeks. By that week, I will already have enough Mythic Crests to upgrade whatever items I get from my vault or bonus roll, as well as craft an item on that week. Worst case scenario, if you have crafted a weapon and then you loot the weapon, you'll be 20 crests behind, in which case you'll have 1 track of an item level upgrade that you might be short behind a week or 2. Don't worry about it though, because again, 80 Mythic Crests per week, you get 100, you will automatically have enough to craft, give or take 1 week. I wouldn't actually worry about this that much at all. You can't waste your Mythic Crests, just don't downgrade them because you will still need them. So that's the crests. That's honestly all you need to know about crests. Okay. Now, let's approach the first category and imagine that you are not a raider. You will not step foot into raid. You don't care if Blizzard tries to make you raid, and you don't care what items they put into the raid. You won't do it. Not even on normal. So you're not going to kill Heroic Ulatek. So much of the gearing conversation has been as though you are going to kill Heroic Ulatek. But this has been warped for me because this boss is an absolute demonic encounter on Heroic, and I don't think I'm actually going to kill this next week. I'm pugging, I'm not raiding, I don't have a guild this season. So realistically, I don't know if I will for sure be taking the bonus roll in the vault to actually get Ulatek. And let me back up for a second and clarify something that I should have said earlier. Reminder, if you don't know how the bonus roll system works, go watch the previous video where I go over all the nuances of this. We'll kind of get into it here. But the idea here is, realistically, in the current state, we know this is going to get nerfed, but I'm almost certainly not going to spend 10 to 20 hours of my life pugging Heroic Ulatek next week just for the chance to bonus roll an item that is powerful, but is not going to make or break any of my keys. I want you to notice, it's the first week of the season. I'm recording this a few days before the reset. I'm 3350 IO. I have timed a 17 today. I was at an 18. We lived. We died on the 3rd boss. It wasn't my fault. You are going to be able to do the keys that you want to do with or without the cantrip items. This is so important to understand. Don't worry about gear too much. But for those who are interested in just making sure that you get the most bang for your buck, knowing that you want the cantrip items from Ulatek, let's say you can't kill this and you're not going to raid. You're immediately looking at what dungeon is going to guarantee you the most items for Myth Track. Your goal is Myth Track. And so I'm going to look for my Guardian Druid, and this is where I can't advise you what to do. You have to do this on your own. Look at your spec and just say, hey, I'm a Blood DK, but I won't raid. So where am I getting my weapon or this or whatever? And then what am I crafting? Now, I, as a Guardian Druid, will debate between Murder Row and King's Rest. And the reason is because Murder Row has my 2 Bis trinkets that don't come from raid, so I want these trinkets, and it would be great to get them on Mythic. However, I have a problem, which is that there are some items here I don't want, and there's a little bit of overlap with the potential Ulatek items with this headpiece and neckpiece. At the end of the day, I'm simply not going to worry about it that much, and I will decide if I care only about my item level, knowing that some weeks I will bonus roll Ulatek. I will just go King's Rest because it has the least amount of overlap. But honestly, I think I'm not going to try to min-max that 1 week that could be wrong, and I'll just go Murder Row. I have played a lot of keys this week. They're not that challenging for me. I will be able to live, do good damage, and be a pleasant tank no matter what my gear is. I do not need the cantrip items. I might even decide to delay it like a lot. So without getting too rambly here, let's approach this. If you're not going to raid, you should still take a bonus roll. You just need to decide where to spend that bonus roll with one caveat. Basically, watch the previous video about the whole lockout system about this. Now, if you are not raiding, how are you getting your tier? Your 4-piece is impactful. Your 2-piece is for most specs. But your 4-piece, you really want 4-piece. So here's how that works. You have your catalyst charges. You have 2 this week if you can get to 2k IO, which most people probably can do. So you get 2k IO, you get 1 catalyst. The next catalyst, the 3rd catalyst charge, is in 2 weeks from now. If you have any questions about this, ask me, because I think that people are not quite understanding the system. You are not supposed to send them yet. If you do, it's okay. Let me back up here a second, okay? Now I'm gonna do this in 2. I'm actually gonna have to edit this video because I've been rambling. Okay, I'm gonna have to edit this video a little bit. I wanna clean that up a lot. I didn't need to say most of that. Why don't I just we did the crest thing right, and then after that I'll say, all right. Okay, yeah, let's do it like this. I actually would just have to edit this in 2 parts. Okay, no problem. Continuing on. I'm getting a little hot here in the hoodie. Okay. 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 3, 2, 1. Let's go like this. 3, 2, 1. Once you understand the crest, now we can get into the actual variations. Let's say that you are not a raider and you're not going to step foot into raid whatsoever. Here are your options. Basically, out of your first vault, you are probably still going to take a bonus roll with one exception, which is going to be your tier. We're going to talk about that in a second. Please watch my previous video or check my Discord for the lockout information about how the bonus rolls work and what dungeon you should do. I can't tell you exactly what dungeon that you should pick, but you have to check the lockout, make sure you're getting your BIS items from those dungeons because you want to make a plan. Do not bonus roll randomly. You will probably still take this from your vault, even if you are not, especially if you are not a raider. You definitely want to take a bonus roll and then decide what +10 you are going to send that on. Make sure you have a plan for the next 12 weeks of the season. If you get it wrong, you'll be behind. I just want to say that's okay, but you're going to have a lot of wasted weeks and nothing to spend your myth crests on if you kind of brick this a little bit. So just make sure you have a general awareness of where you're setting your bonus roll. Look at the overlaps, et cetera, et cetera. I've already covered that. The exception to this, however, is that every guide has been saying, well, hey guys, take bonus rolls, including my own. However, you need to get foresight. The cantrip items from the boss, if you end up playing the whole season without them, it's okay. And I really want to clarify that from my Mythic Plus testing, which I have done a lot of this week, it's actually all right if you don't get the cantrip items. Especially as a tank player, you're simply not that checked, and most of these dungeons, in fact, all of them, we have timed with minutes left. The 5% damage gain that you're going to get from the end boss items are actually not the end of the world. I think especially after doing most keys this week, I'm just not that stressed about it, and I might even be okay with delaying my own items as a competitive player for quite some time, because Heroic Ulatek is very hard. So I kind of feel you. Non-raiders, this is your section, and I'm sort of with you here. I don't really want to have to raid either. So what you're going to do is you'll probably take a bonus roll. You decide what dungeon, except unless you don't have foresight. And the way that foresight works is you have 2 catalyst charges, and here's exactly what you do with them. Don't send them yet. If you have already sent them, you're going to maybe delay this by 3 weeks. It is okay. You will get it eventually. Blizzard has introduced a system. You will not have foresight, but you're just going to have delayed it by 2 to 4 weeks. In your vault, if you see an item that is your tier, take it. That's it. That's as simple as that is. Basically, if you're never going to raid and you want foresight by week 3, then you take whatever tier piece is going to drop out of your vault. However, if you're okay with delaying that by 2 weeks, then you still take the bonus roll, you start working through the dungeons, and you will have guaranteed foresight by week 5, which is a month from now. I know, it's a little rough, but here's why it's guaranteed. You get 1 catalyst charge this week, you get 1 catalyst charge in 2 weeks, and then you get your 3rd catalyst charge by week 4. So that's 4 weeks from now. Then you'll be able to get your 2k IO achievement, which is very achievable this season. And then that's your 4th catalyst. You send those on the 4 different armor slots. You have your foresight. Once you get foresight, the catalyst charges start dropping from any content that you do. And then you can eventually guarantee your heroic foresight at a minimum, or your mythic if you've been bonus rolling those items, which is why you still want to bonus roll early, and it technically is worth it. I'll offer you this min-max. I want you to know it's okay if you don't do this, but if you want to min-max, you still would just delay it by 2 weeks, and you would take a bonus roll so that you have mythic tier to catalyze. Because if I were to bonus roll my, for example, murder row, and I got these legs and these hands, then a few weeks from now, I can catalyze this and I'll have mythic tier legs or mythic tier hands. Whereas if I take it from my vault to get my early 4 set, maybe I'll bonus roll another set of legs and I won't guarantee my slots. Just a min-max if you want to do that. That is your play as a non-mythic raider. You're going to craft a weapon, almost certainly, and you will choose a dungeon that preferably doesn't have an overlap of that weapon, but you're going to want to craft a weapon. That's the biggest power that you can gain right now. Choose whatever stats, whatever embellishment. They're very, 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 very minor this season. Don't worry about them too much. In 2 weeks, as I mentioned in the crest section, you'll craft again. That's it. That's what you need to know as a non-raider who will not step foot into raid. Now, let's go over what happens if you are a raider, but you're a late AOTC player. As in, you are not going to kill Ulatek yet, but you will kill it in about 4 or 5 weeks. The change doesn't occur that much. This doesn't actually alter the math all that much. All you need to know is that we do not know if you can bonus roll a boss multiple times. Because technically there is min-max here. I just wouldn't recommend doing it because you'll be very sad for 5 weeks. If you think you will kill Ulatek about a month or 2 from now, then you could hold bonus rolls to guarantee that you have 3 to 4 of them, so that maybe when you kill it, your guild can go back and kill it again, so that you can bonus roll it twice like Sporefall worked. But we don't know if that will or will not exist. So realistically, what you're going to do is instead of bonus rolling the raid bosses, I would still go look at the bonus rolls for Mythic Plus, and you will start working your way through whatever Mythic Plus dungeon you're going to look at. So my plan would be to bonus roll Ulatek 4 times to get all of my guaranteed items, 1, 2, 3, 4, my BIS items. Then I would simply go bonus roll Murder Row. This is actually going to be my plan almost certainly on my Guardian. However, what I could do instead is start bonus rolling Murder Row next week, and I do that for 3 weeks, see what items I get. Maybe I get lucky, maybe I get unlucky, but at least I'll have items to use for now. Then, when Ulatek is possible for me, I simply make sure I have a bonus roll that week that I kill it, and I simply bonus roll Ulatek. I'm just delaying it by a few weeks. The same thing I mentioned in the previous section applies, where you're going to be prioritizing your 4 set. If you're a late AOTC guild, you're probably not assigning loot, so you cannot guarantee your 4 set by having it drop in raid. Keep in mind, it doesn't matter what item level your 4 set is, you just need it. So the other option is instead of taking a bonus roll in your vault, you could decide to try to get your 4 set. It is giga value. It is the most valuable thing people don't realize. I think sometimes the last boss items are very appealing. Your 4 set is more powerful than that. If you want power in the next few weeks, prioritizing your 4 set is going to be your best bet. So if a tier item drops in vault and you already have 1 piece, that's a guaranteed 4 set with your 2 catalyst charges plus the tier thing that drops. But once again, if you have sent your catalyst on a chest and legs already, and you get legs in vault, that thing is worthless because you already have tier legs. Hence, I would make sure that I just take the bonus roll. That's ultimately what happens if you are a raider who is going to kill Ulatek, just not yet. You basically just send your bonus rolls wherever you're going to send them, then consider when you get to Ulatek having the bonus rolls in your bag, then you basically bonus roll Ulatek. Does that make sense so far? Does that make sense? I'm kind of working our way through. So we've covered the crests. We've covered what happens if you're a non-raider. We've covered what happens if you are a late AOTC raider. Now we're going to cover what happens if you are an AOTC raider. Yeah? That makes sense. I think we're good. Okay. How am I doing so far? I could actually start over because I feel like I'm having a hard time staying focused. Is this Captain, is this what you were looking for? Let me just ask you real quick. I'll just stop before I record the last part. Is this what you were looking for? Does that make sense? Like, is this the information that you would actually want to click on and learn about? Okay, cool. Okay. All right. Cool. I'll continue then and talk about what happens if you are an AOTC raider. All right. Okay. So now that we've covered what to do if you're not a raider whatsoever, and if you're a late AOTC raider, what if you do actually have access to Heroic Ulatech starting next week? Then the plan is actually the simplest. This is the easiest category to understand because you are simply going to take bonus rolls from your vault. You will go into Heroic Ulatech next week and you will bonus roll this boss. Almost every spec is going to do this. The benefit of this depends highly on your spec. And what I recommend you do, because there are many classes in this game and each one has some very specific nuance with how they're going to bonus roll and where they should send it, is check with your class representative. Don't just trust this video. I'm giving you a general guide on what you should know, but you must check with your chosen representative because, for example, Death Knight is in an awkward scenario where if you're a Blood DK, you want this neck, you want these legs, you want this, but you also really want this weapon. So then you get into a weird thing of, do you craft the weapon? Do you actually need this trinket? I don't know. Check with your class representative. And then you have to decide. I don't think I'll bonus roll this boss because maybe I get back, chest, and waist, and we get into the whole lockout system. Do you care more about these items or these items? And there's also the issue of what if you can't get to Ulatech next week? But this is, again, the section of the video imagining you are going to be competitive enough to kill Ulatech within the next week when you get your first bonus roll. You take bonus roll, you send it on the bosses based on your class representative. For me as a Guardian Druid, I will simply go 4 bonus rolls on Ulatech. But I really want to clarify, even if you think this is your plan and you don't get to do it because Ulatech is super hard and they weirdly, let's say they don't nerf it, it is okay. These items are cool. I promise you, you will be able to do all the content that you want to do without these items. Just a caveat there. After you get your Ulatech items, then you think about whether you need your coiled altar items and how you're going to manage it. Because remember, there is one big caveat, which is, as for example, a Blood DK, if this axe is the only thing you decide you want, and the guillotine technique, which by the way, I'm not sure if it's Bis and Keys, I think it might sim well for raid, but double check again, as a Blood DK, it changes based on the tank. Here's where it gets interesting. I would most likely, almost certainly, recommend that you take the weapon, because this is the only thing you need from the coiled altar. The Ulatech items are cool. It is okay to delay the Ulatech bonus rolls by a week or two. There's no harm in doing so. In fact, even if you wanted your 4-set early and the item in your vault completed your 4-set, that will give you more power and more DPS during your heroic Ulatech prog, and that is almost certainly the right choice. You could just take the tier item from Vault and start taking bonus rolls the week after. You don't have to take the bonus roll automatically without even thinking about it next week. So there are some specs where if there is one item you want off the coiled altar, then you will probably consider taking it. Or, for example, if this trinket drops and you have access to it on Mythic and it's in your vault and you know you're never going to bonus roll this boss, it's very possible that that is the right choice. We're just imagining that this doesn't happen and you're taking a bonus roll. Then you send it on Ulatech. But the exceptions here are tier if you want it starting on week 1, or it's whether or not these items drop. If I was not a Guardian Druid, I would heavily consider thinking about how am I going to get the items that are not the thing I'm going to bonus roll, because you probably won't want to bonus roll the second to last boss for 4 weeks to guarantee that weapon. In fact, it's almost certainly the right idea to just craft and basically pray out of your vault. A reminder, you cannot loot this in the raid because that is a heroic piece. You can't just say, well, I happen to be the only, I'm only the two-handed strength weapon user in the raid, so when this drops, I'll get it. It's heroic. It's not mythic. And a mythic item level weapon has so much value that this is where you get into some nuance. Because you basically have to bonus roll it or find it in your vault in order for it to be myth track. That's why we're doing all this min-max. And that's why it's interesting. So a clarification, check your class, make sure you know what items that you should take out of your vault. Alternatively, if none of those appear, then just take a bonus roll and start sending it on Ulatech. That's what I would do if I was an AOTC raider. Yeah? Give or take? 3 days before season start, I replied several tickets, so I'm unable to play in Sword Art Encounter. Oh, that sucks. Okay? So that's basically what you need to know if you're that, and then we've covered that. I think this is a one-shot. I already stopped recording. Bro, I'm doing terribly right now. This is like my third take here. I didn't even get to do this in one shot. I'm actually second-guessing this now, too, and I'm like, you know what? I could do better. I could just repeat this entire thing, and I feel like I could do much better. I'm probably in my own head. I'm a perfectionist. I feel like these days, my YouTube videos, I care so much about them that I try to make them perfect, and honestly, I end up inting myself because I want to make them higher quality, and I feel like I ramble too much because this video is too long. It was supposed to be shorter and actually just serve as the information, but I'm not sure if it really answered all of the questions that people had. Like, I'm trying to think if I missed anything because I've just sort of been rambling here, though. The heroic rolls will be in the normal myth track. They are, yeah. They don't get 9 out of 6, though. Well, thank you. It's not low effort. I'm just thinking if I could make it better. I honestly think I could make this better, for what it's worth. The idea was if it's too much information, because honestly, I could make this much simpler and just be like, no, just take this. I'd have to listen back, but I don't have time to listen back right now. And I'm kind of hot in this hoodie. It's actually very warm. Nah. I don't think I did my job. I don't think I did the job right. The whole point of this video was actually to do... You could make it better. The non-raider advice was exactly what I and many others needed. 9 slots in vault? Oh, that's the alt thing there. Thank you, Jack. Make an AMV with the info on screen. That's what you're missing. That's too much effort. I don't know how to do that. You swipe or Moonfire? Either one, Joey. It's honestly 1% difference. I looked at logs today. It's literally 1% difference. Thank you, Geth. Yes, I would craft a weapon, though. Let me think about how long this is. If I actually put all 3 of these parts together, you use Moonfire to gather and write on pull. I actually think it hurts. This is the thing I didn't clarify. This is the problem. This is what I actually need to clarify. Okay, fuck it. I will record the entire thing again from the top. No problem. No problem. Here's what I'm going to do. I've warmed up now. I've got my literary alliteration. Alita had a... Oh, fuck, that's not a alliteration. Damn it. No, I've got this. I'm going to record the entire thing in one take from the top. I'm going to record this from the top. Because I don't think I actually clarified. 1 in a million. That's what I need to actually do. Congrats on the heroic secret core, by the way. That's actually really good to go for. Yes. 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 That's the play. That's the play. Come on. I'm just going to do it again. I can do this. I can do this. I'm a little hot. I'm sweating a bit. So I gotta make sure I do this fast. Yeah. I can make this compact. I've rambled too much. No, also after... No. Only on Apex, Joey. Only on Apex. Maul only on Apex. I looked at some of like the top logs today. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. Okay? All right. Yes. I've got a plan. Okay. Easy money. Easy money. I'm going to get this perfect. Like 10-minute video. I wanted this to be 10 minutes and it's starting to look like 20 minutes. That's the problem. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. Easy money. Okay. this is going to be your ultimate Season 2 gearing guide. I'm going to cover everything from how to use your crest, how to game the system, what to take in your vault, and I'm also going to cover it from 3 different perspectives. So check the timestamps of this video if you want to skip ahead to what you do if you are an M+ only player who will not step foot into raid, what you do if you're a late AOTC player who will only kill the heroic end boss maybe a month or 2 from now, and then also what you do if you are an AOTC player who you think you will kill Ulatek starting next week from the first week of bonus rolls. Before we get into those 3 sections though, I have one very important gearing thing to clarify because I have been doing a ton of keys. I'm recording this a few days before reset and you can see my IO is 3350. I have already done 17 and I have almost Resil 16. These keys are not that hard right now. When you find a team and you progress and people learn the system, 5% damage from the end boss items will not make or break your keys. All of them have been timed with minutes to spare. We have not approached the limit yet, and we will eventually. But I just want you to know, this will impact my gearing decisions. It will actually change what I do as a competitive player. If I don't get my cantrip items from raid that fast, that is okay. I must clarify that because I actually have breathed a sigh of relief thinking, okay, I can tank all these keys. I'm going to do good damage. I'm going to be just fine. There are things to prioritize like your 4-set and maybe some trinkets. But ultimately, if you don't get these immediately, you're going to be all right. So don't be afraid if you're in the situation that you will only get to bonus roll these later in the season or not at all. It's going to be all right. Okay, with that being said, let's get into the video. First things first, your crests. I just want to talk about how to use crests really fast. No matter what category you're in, whether you're a Mythic Pluser or a Raider, doesn't matter. You can use pretty much all of your crests right now, and I'm going to tell you how to do them. Adventurer, Veteran, and Champion, use freely however you'd like. Whatever item you want, use them. You will overcap on these and basically cap these no matter what, even if you're only doing +2. So use all of these. Your hero crests, very simple. Don't craft with them, only use them on items that are 311 from keys. It is worth saving, even if you are somebody who cannot do +10s yet. Hold them, don't use them until you get an item that is 311. These bracers, for example, cannot use them. I will be wasting many hero crests, and they are at a premium for the first month of the season. So hold them, only use them on an item that's 311. The priority I normally go is big tier slots, and then weapon if I haven't crafted, which I did, and then trinkets. So basically chest, legs, head, and then trinkets. Use them first and then upgrade however you'd like. You will be capped on them within a month or 2. Don't worry about it too much. But hero crest, 311. Your myth crest, you cannot mess this up. The thing about Myth Crest this season is that you only get 1 Mythic Track item per week, and then you have your craft. The way the math works, especially if you can do the question mark boss for extra Myth Crest, then you will have enough for a craft every single time you want to craft, and you will have enough to upgrade each item from your vault with 80 Myth Crests every week. The worst case scenario is that, like me, you've crafted a weapon, and then you end up getting a weapon from Heroic Ulatek or not, or a bonus roll or whatever, and you actually can't send all of your crests. Then you are overcapped and you actually can't do anything with them. So you can't mess it up is the point, because I have nothing to spend Myth Crests on. I have no Myth Track items, and next week I will only get a single Myth Track item to use my crests on, and I'm gonna have 120, and I don't have another craft because I crafted a 2-handed weapon. If you are somebody who crafted a 1-handed weapon, then you save your second craft for just a little bit, or week 3 you get your second craft. Anyways, that's it. That's how you use Myth Crest. There's really not that much to it. You can't really mess up your crest this season. The thing you can mess up, however, is getting into your vault choices. So this is where we get into the 3 different categories of player. I'm going to talk about these individually real quick. If you are an M+ only player, as in you will not step foot into raid for whatever your reasons are, very valid, then all you want to do is take a bonus roll from your vault with 1 caveat, which is tier in the early weeks, but effectively the whole season, you want to take a bonus roll and decide what dungeon you're going to bonus roll. Make sure you have a plan early on. Don't YOLO send, and don't choose different dungeons. 1 dungeon, work through the entire loot pool until you get everything you want. Best RNG, there's 1 item in this you don't want, and that's the last item that you bonus roll, so you can just move on. You don't have to get every item, just the ones you want. But in order to guarantee that, you take 1 bonus roll per week. Remember, if you don't know how the system works and you're listening to this and you're like, what's the bonus roll? Go watch the videos before, check the Discord, all the information's there. Take the bonus roll right here. It's not tokens, they're bonus rolls. Then you choose a dungeon, work through the entire dungeon pool. Don't swap. Don't be like, I'd love this trinket. This headpiece from Altar is my bis on WoW head because of the stats, and then this is... Don't think like that. You don't get to think like that. Don't think about stats. Think about item level. Do not try to chase your bis because you will end up turbo bricking your season and get massive overlaps. One dungeon, work your way through the pool. Make sure you choose the right one. For my Guardian Druid, it's somewhere between Murderer and King's Rest. There's a few items that are overlaps, but at least I know I'll get my bis trinket and most of my slots. That is the important thing. The next thing is that in the early weeks of the season, if you want to complete your 4-set, which is the most power that you can get early on, the best thing is you can take tier from your vault instead of a bonus roll. This applies to all 3 categories. So tier is the one exception if you want to take that. That's it though. As a Mythic Plus player, don't worry about the raid cantrip items. You're not going to have these slots. Just make sure you have 6 slots, bonus roll. You don't even need, by the way, if you miss a week, you don't even need to have the Mythic Plus slots open. If you're like, you come back from vacation, you have one, just do tier 1 delves, fill these out, take a bonus roll, and you can at least bonus roll a +10 or above. Even if you can't get to +10s right now, this is still the system I would do because they are going to be your most giga value and you really are encouraged to do it. And I think you can get to +10s relatively soon. Cool? So that's the plan as a non-raider. If you are a late AOTC raider, this changes the math slightly. So what you're going to want to do is effectively the same thing. Just know that when you do get to the boss that you want to bonus roll, Ulatek, on heroic only, you do not bonus roll normal. Only heroic. Then you still choose the dungeon that you want to work through first, that you would just reverse direction. So you're going to think, I still take bonus rolls from my vault, unless I want tier, in which case I take tier to get my 4-set early on, but there's a reason you shouldn't do that, and I'll explain in a second. So basically, as a late AOTC player, take the bonus roll, start working your way through one of the dungeons, get whatever items you can, and then the week that your guild is actually progressing Heroic Ulatek, make sure that you have a bonus roll in your bag so that you can start bonus rolling Heroic Ulatek. That's it. That's actually what you do. Don't worry about this. I know a lot of Mythic Plusers are like, I don't like this new system. It's totally okay. Seriously, I have been able to do plenty of keys. I feel very strong. I'm not that worried. I do have my 4-set. Item level matters more than stats. And if I don't have the cantrip items for a few weeks, I'm going to be okay. So just know that that's all right. But anyways, as a late AOTC player, this is what your plan. Figure out the dungeon that you're going to get the most value from. Ask me questions if you'd like, or check with your chosen class representative. Remember, there are different loot pools for different things, so I'm not telling you what dungeon to do because I don't know what class you are playing. Great, that's it. That's the late OTC. Just make sure you have a bonus roll when you do get to Heroic Ulatek. Lastly, there are certain things you should take from your vault if you are a late AOTC player, and there are certain specs that will want to, for example, from the Coiled Altar, if you see this main-handed axe or either of these weapons, it is probably worth taking this, but again, this is assuming that you've already gotten to the heroic version of it. You get a heroic Coiled Altar, very soon you're getting Ulatek, so you're going to think bonus rolls, etc. Now, the third category of player, and if you have any questions, just ask me. The third category of player is the actual AOTC raider who's going to get it within a week or two. This is very simple. Take bonus roll, apply to Heroic Ulatek. It's that simple. The only exception to this is starting next week, if you want the most power for your raid prog, you complete your 4-set early on. If your raid is not going to funnel you 4-set, or if you have many people who are like 7 plate wearers in your raid and no one got 4-set this week, you could just take tier from Vault early on to give you the 4-set, which is the most power you can get. And then you take the bonus roll following that with 2 exceptions. If you know you're going to bonus roll the last boss, depending on your class, you check with your representative, check with whatever resource you want to use, your favorite streamer, your this or that or whatever, check with them and make sure there are 2 trinkets that you might want if they appear in your vault outside of the bonus roll. For example, keep receiving core as an option, and from the Coiled Altar, these weapons. If you see this in your vault, it is almost certainly worth taking the weapon and then just delaying your bonus roll by a week. Everybody's going to tell you take bonus rolls. However, there are some caveats, which is, for example, this. Because you won't bonus roll this boss, even if you're an AOTC raider, it doesn't matter. You're going to want to bonus roll Ulatek. And this is going to take a whole month to actually work your way through the loot spec, depending on what class you're playing. Therefore, you're not bonus rolling this. There are several items here you're probably not going to want, and you might get more bang for your buck. unless you never see this, in which case you'll have to make that calculus about a month into the season. It would be unfortunate, but there is a potential that you would still just bonus roll this or clear it every week and pray for it in your vault. A reminder, you can't loot the thing in raid. If you're a heroic raider and you're like, don't worry, I'll eventually just loot the axe, it's on heroic. The only way to guarantee it on mythic is your vault or bonus roll. Hence why we are doing all of this min-max. So that's what happens if you're an AOTC raider. And a lot of this applies if you're a late AOTC raider as well. So that being said, we've talked about how to game your crests and all of that. Last thing is just how to do alts. If you want to gear alts this season, it's the easiest season ever. Find whatever delve is the absolute fastest thing to run and then just complete 3 of these delves. If I, for example, want to go make sure that my paladin, my warrior, my monk, my warlock, my hunter, my mage, my rogue, my priest, and also my evoker, plus whatever specs I didn't mention just now because I have all of them. If I want to make sure that they're going to be able to be played halfway through the season, and I don't want to be super behind on myth track, all I have to do is find the easiest tier 1 delve to run. It changes per day. The actual delve changes per day. Find the easiest one and speed run that on tier 1, not tier 8, not tier 12. It doesn't matter. I don't need to do it on very hard modes. Just tier 1, because I fill up 3 slots. 3 slots enables me to take bonus roll. If I take bonus roll, that means that I'll have 8 of them stored, as long as they stack, which we do need to confirm. And then I will be able to basically catch up in the season. We also have been confirmed at this point that they will release bonus rolls about 8 weeks through the season. We don't know if we're going to get 1 or 2. That is a big question because alts don't really have to worry about this that much if you get 2, but if you get 1, super big value to start that character with 6 to 8 bonus rolls by the time you actually want to play it. Then you'll need to catch up on crest, but you'll have the discount on your main, hopefully by a few months into the season. Therefore, you play your alt, you simply go bonus roll all the dungeons, if not the raid, and you will basically just go boom, 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 every slot on Mythic if you do this properly, and you check what dungeons have the most overlap. Then voila, your alt is fully Mythic geared, maybe shy of a cantrip effect or 2 off Ulatek, and that's it. Now you can play your alt in the middle of the season. That's it. Those are all of my thoughts on gearing. If I missed something, let me know. I hope this video helps. It is a little bit of a complicated system. Don't worry about it too much. I'm telling you, you will, listen to me, you will be able to do the content that you want to do. I am actually taking a big sigh of relief, so much so that my voice is cracking. And it is time to end this video. Goodbye. I'll see you in the next one. Okay, that was it. I got it. No problem. That was the one. That was the one. Holy fuck. God damn. Oh my god, it's a little hot. This is much hotter than I thought it was going to be. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was dying of heat stroke. Yeah, it's a 5-shot. Oh, TH, I've been trying to improve my stamina, so that was like a 5-shot. The only thing I would regret is if I forgot to hit start record. That would be incredibly sad, but I think I got it. Okay. Anyways, that's gearing. Oh, my lord. 308, no. Galithor for Druid? No. I don't think so. Galithor for Guardian, you mean? All right, let me just quickly check this if I missed or whatever. You also tank rock. Wait, Jowie, what? So what are you crafting ideally? Oh, I forgot to mention the crafting, technically speaking, for what it's worth. Who would you consider VDH? That is a great question, Warhawk. Actually, excellent question. Who the hell is the VDH class representative? It's like the one tank that is actually not very represented. I mean, I know there's a few people playing it, but they don't really make that much content. I'm not sure. Hi, Jenny. I'm not going to edit that. That was an easy one take. I think I got that perfectly. I think I got all the information I need to get. Oy. I've had no tier set drop. No, you're not cooked. You just have to basically start this, though. I can learn better and start whatever you want, Warlock. It's chill. Hi, Jenny. Oh, my lord, Jenny. Fuck. I've been playing so much. My throat hurts. But yeah, Let's see if we could do any keys. I don't know if cold still needs. That took me a little longer than I thought because, I don't know. I used to be much better at this. Competitivo. Nope. No keys right now. No keys. They're normal, so you can just do that next week. Oh, I forgot to mention the last min-max. Doesn't make guides, just post runs. Alpha. Starkitude, can you link it? Can you link his channel? I'm not familiar, actually. I don't know who plays VDH right now. I was looking at the top runs, and there's actually not a lot of VDHs currently. Let me see. Going in your alt and running raid to see. So here's what you do for raid. You will guarantee, I forgot to mention the catalyst and all that. That's okay. You will guarantee your tier by week 5, worst case scenario. But if you want it by week 3, yeah, so all you really need to do is just week 5 minimum if you're super unlucky. I would consider taking tier. I think if I was in most scenarios, I'd consider taking tier for max vault. For sure. It's the most power you can gain. Like 4-set on Guardian is very noticeable. But the cantrip items, after playing the season a little bit more on the live release of things, I gotta tell you, man, I'm way more okay not having them. Like, if I get them a month from now, I'm kind of okay with that. Here's my main problem. This is the real problem, actually. I really don't want to be in that scenario with my Mythic Crests where I have nothing to spend them on. That would feel so bad. That would be actually worst case scenario. When you can have that happen if you start bonus rolling dungeons. Like long term, it's the right idea. Short term, there's another way. There is another way. No, you can't craft every week. You're limited by sparks. Blag, you only get half a spark per week. We got 4 sparks this week, which means your next craft is in 2 weeks. No, you can't craft every week. You only get 1 craft every 2 weeks now, especially if you made a 2-hander, which is 4 sparks. The main problem is that Heroic Ulatech hasn't been nerfed. And I don't think I'm getting Heroic Ulatech. Like, my plan has changed a little bit, because I thought for sure I would just do Heroic Ulatech next week. I don't know, man. Like, the big question mark in everybody's mind, I feel like, is whether they nerf Ulatech or not. If they don't nerf Ulatech, I'm not sure. Alpha. Oh, Alpha. I know him. I'm going to link this here. Warhawk. There. Thank you, Starkitude. Tech with D's, you're a 4-piece. I also got my 4-piece, which is lucky. I hope that actually answered all the questions that it needed to answer, at least. The major issue is, let's say that I take a bonus roll from my vault. This is the problem, basically, right? Let's just say that I actually did take a bonus roll from my vault, and I were to send it in a dungeon like Murder Row. Let me just triple check this. I think that Murder Row is where, because King's Rest was the one that had the least overlap. Yeah. King's Rest had the least overlap with my current gear. So anything that I get from this boss will be an upgrade. That's the good news. Every single thing from this dungeon is an upgrade, although not necessarily bis stats, which is fine. I'd actually end up with a lot of haste. This would be all my haste, basically. Oh, you asked me, Galathor. Freight Runner's Flask, I believe, is the best trinket for Guardian currently. This is probably I think your bis from keys are these two. That's the advantage of bonus rolling Murder Row, is that you do actually guarantee your bis. These are both bis. This is a 130 cooldown. It syncs with every incarn. And you need a 130 trinket. It's this or the Altar of Fangs one. But this one, that one is better budget. Actually, wait. No, this is a 2-minute cooldown. It doesn't work. It's a little bit better with 801, but it doesn't matter. The Feral video was size still viable? It'll be enough. I think that one is a little complicated. It'll be enough, though, for sure. Yeah, I think it'll be all right. I think it might have been changed slightly, Starkitude, but as of right now, I'm pretty sure that it's okay. I think so. I might need to just triple check it, but almost certainly yes. The only problem is that he gave me sort of the complicated build instead of the easy build, which I was kind of after. All right, no keys right now. Any friends online? I don't want to think about any of this. Wait list. I have both the AOV and the Flask. I have Vile macro to Heart of the Wild and Flask to Incarn. I wouldn't macro it to Heart of the Wild because you want to macro it to Incarn. It's almost certainly Incarn, not the other way. Okay. Well, let me just upload that for tonight. I hope that that actually answers all of the questions, especially because all of the gearing guides, I feel like, right now, have not addressed the elephants in the room, which is what if you're not a raider? Like, what if you just don't raid? But you can still guarantee almost every mythic item. The one thing you cannot do, because then you're just playing the game of RNG, which is how it's always been for what it's worth, is not take bonus rolls. That's the worst case scenario. If you're still listening to this and you are the M+ player who won't raid, you have to just know to take bonus rolls. Do you understand why that is? If you are listening to this, I know it's a little late, and I normally don't stream this late, so everybody's kind of asleep or time zones or whatever. But the major thing is that you kind of have to understand to take bonus rolls. I think that you will be upset when you realize that you should have done that if you did not know to do that. My opinion. All right. I want to do one more key tonight. I have time to do one more key. I just need to find the key. I don't at this point have time to do this, though. I understand it now. So the main reason is because you are actually, so technically it's not that different than any other season previously. It's just that other people can guarantee their slots. You cannot. Because, you know, the whole point of Mythic Vault is, what if you just get 3 rings and you're like, well, one of these is good. You know? But then you don't know if you're going to get the same ring from your bonus roll. So if you take the item, then the bonus roll, then you bonus roll, you might get the same duplicate because it doesn't remove it from the lockout. So the idea here is take the bonus roll to get from the get-go. I think that I'm actually going to go Murder Row, not King's Rest. If I went King's Rest, there are 2 trinkets here that are actually trash. Even though long-term this guarantees my chest, with the factor of it being a week 8 season, the Lion Man, I can't post it till after Race the World first, dude. I'm sorry, I can't post it. Lion Man, if you super fucking want that guide right now, I could just send it to you, but I can't. If you... The knowledge realized was the bonus rolls were from Vault. Right. That is the main thing. You must forego your Vault to take it. Yeah. Exactly. I hope that helps. Dude, I don't mean to actually gatekeep the Guardian Druid guide. I just really feel uncomfortable with posting it right now because I just don't think it's the right thing to do. For some reason, my instinct is telling me not to do it, and I always trust my intuition. So my intuition says post the Guardian Druid guide in a few weeks. Okay, but if you're like, bro, oh, I need the guide, like, I want it now, I'll just, if you can't afford a few dollars a month for a membership, and you can't do, they just tell, I will send it to you, okay? I'm not trying to gatekeep it. Like, I will post it eventually. I just, for some reason, don't think it's the right idea right now. So, yeah, seriously, like, if you're still listening to this and you really want that guide, just tell me. I'll just send it to you. Yes, so the fact that I get bonus rolls in week 8 makes me slightly more chill about this. The main objective, which, of course, I didn't mention in the guide because it was a one take. I could edit this in. The objective is not to have a week where you sit on Mythic Crests, because you will feel very bad. That's the objective. Don't sit on Mythic Crests. The only way to guarantee that is to actually make sure you get the item to use Mythic Crest on. And the only way to do that is to check the dungeon loot pool to make sure you're not overlapping. Temple? Man, that Temple 15 is getting me right now. Fun in the sun. Doesn't seem that fun. Well, if I stream tomorrow, it probably will be old keys. Alright, I don't see anyone doing keys that are fun currently. I have 0 fun keys here. Where is everybody? Where is everybody? I have a couple of dungeons. I only want 1 item taken from them. Yeah, Starkitude, you could do that. You could do that. But if that's because of your BIS stats, I would just be wary of it, because once again, you're going to have a wasted week. Potentially. So let's say, for example, that you had... I'm trying to think. If you don't want haste mastery for your druid, but you actually want crit haste, and you say this headpiece shows up, so you take this headpiece, that by default means if you start bonus rolling murder row after, one of the weeks you're going to get the headpiece. And that's a wasted week, because it's just different stats. So you have to be careful about that. Just check the overlap. It's the overlap that matters. Because you will feel very bad. You will be behind on that week, because you think about it, you will literally be sitting on 100 mythic crests, and there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you downgrade them to heroic, which is terrible to think about, but would be the most power that week. And otherwise, if you don't care enough to actually get power in the next 8 weeks, then the guide doesn't matter. Yeah, so that's what I'm considering, because it's like, well, I want to do keys every week, and I don't want to be behind the curve. I really hate that feeling of, well, unfortunately, Starkitude, you know, the problem for me is the fact that everybody else is 315 and I'm 313 because I didn't raid and I didn't do the bonus roll system right. Like, I don't want that feeling. I don't care if my gear is absolutely BIS. I just care about staying ahead of the curve. So if people are expecting me to be 315, I want to be 315. That's it. That's really all I care about. Does that make sense? For me, personally, that's all I really think about. Okay, we could spam refresh queue, or we could start thinking about where my back piece drops from, because that's still a fair bit of power. So the other thing is that I could start running Murder Row a bunch. Murder Row has the trinket that would be a nice little upgrade, because this trinket is that's the guide did not include if you're a mythic raider, because yeah, crest savings. Well, Tesla, so not necessarily, not as bad as I thought it was going to be, because as Aubley stated in the podcast, I'm upset about that, don't get me wrong, but raid is fucking hard right now. That's, I think, the main thing to understand is a raid is not easy. Raid is super hard. Oh, what's up, Nox? Yo, Nox Umber 4. I actually don't know you, my friend, but I'm happy to actually make a new friend. Hello there. Evie, did you send them over here? Hello, Nox. It's good to meet you. I really need something to actually introduce myself better. Because, okay, so Evie, how would you introduce me? Abraham Lincoln once said. Did he actually say that? At some point. I don't know why. That's my favorite quote today. I don't know what else to say. I'm kind of tired. I've been playing Season 1 for so much now that, like, my body can't handle it. I'm starting to realize, like, I'm actually starting to get drained because I've been playing so many hours and my body's like, bro, you don't do this anymore. You have a real job. And I'm like, I do? They're like, yeah, you accomplished everything you ever wanted as a kid. You have it. Like, you have it's a rent, but I rent a nice house. I've got a beautiful girlfriend who I very much love. I've got the 2 cats who are menaces but cute. I've got 2 lizards, which I bought with my own money and take care of, which are nice because I like lizards. It's like, I got everything I wanted pretty much. So I'm trying not to complain too much, but now I'm old. Hi, kitty. So, yeah. How are you? This is basically what's going on. All right, we do key? Not another Warlock friend, though. No, I haven't played Warlock in a long time. We should try Murder Row. I don't mind. We could try, like, a route here. We could either do this or actually just go farm an actual dungeon or look for friends. I'm happy to do keys with friends. Altar of Fangs, Sweet Pissa. Samson is in a 13 Altar of Fangs. I don't really mind doing whatever. Does Altar have a thing that I need? Not especially, actually. But for what it's worth, we could just go this. Compulsion is in a 12. Temple of Citralis. What's up, Erie? Or I could go play alts. But I told myself this season I would not play alts that much. So let me just check some stuff. I will go basically do a dungeon. I need to check the loot pool from this. Nox Umbra. You're a warlock player, it seems. Is the Delve boss hard? Thinking of grabbing those crests. Yeah. I gave up. Yeah, it is actually. Like, you could do it, but it'll take you a bit. It's a prog thing. You will need a second. It will take you. Yeah, it'll take you a bit. That ring is kind of nice from this. All right, let me just see if friends are online. I should actually group for it. A live cook of a high murder row. You don't need to solo it for crest. No, and I don't care so much about the title. Okay. We could do a 15 murder row. We just time a bunch of 15s, I suppose. All right. Insta invite. Bet. Bro, I died in an 18 murder row earlier today. I did this. It was me, TH. I did, actually. I missed the single global and not perished. That was unfair. Spec was tough. Took me a couple of heaps of attempts. I tried it on Guardian. I did it for like 3 attempts. Realized I was going to get very bored. I could do it, but I was going to get really bored. So I kind of was just like, or I could do keys. Nox, here's how I introduce myself. My brain. I'm not good at doing things that I don't want to do. Can't seem to motivate myself these days. Thunder Rapson, you said it took me. I think it's actually quite hard. I'm a bit bored already of the season. Evie, you're in trouble because there's 5 and many months left. Although, do you like conspiracy theories? Do you like conspiracy theories? Because I have one about WoW. It is just a conspiracy theory, though. Wait, hold on. What are we doing? Murder row. On my way. Oh, port down. I'm on my way. I wonder if part of the season is that Classic Plus will be announced at BlizzCon. Thinking about it, it's not looking good for me. See, I can't focus outside of keys. The second I'm in a key, I'll do fine. All right, Toy Box. Argentina key. So I wonder if they'll announce Classic Plus at BlizzCon, and then we all swap to that. I'm super concerned about it, TH. I think the season will have generational levels of Fallout. We're pushing way too high early on. There's the key level scaling doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like this. Like, you can't just give people, this dopamine week 1. Yeah, you can do. People have Resil 18, and there's only 5 key levels to push now for the remainder of the season. There's 5.5 months to do 5 levels of progression. Too little. It's not good, in my opinion. It would have been better if they slow. I hate the word time gating, but I don't think you can give people this much week 1 unless you plan on them quitting a month or 2 later. It's a gacha game. It's actually almost like a seasonal gacha game. They're leaning more into it, not less, and I kind of hate that. I'm not a fan. WoW is not actually. Yeah, well, speaking of the podcast, hold up. Actually, now that you mention it, guess who just messaged me back? Clarify with this person. Stream Thursday, Saturday. I work at 9. Think about it. Wow, unfiltered. Yo, you made a little podcast command? I didn't know you did that. That's so cool. Nox, thank you for coming to say hi. If you gotta go, no problem. But if you want to stay and chat, you can tell me how long you've been playing World of Warcraft. How long has the tendrils of WoW actually? Hey, hold up. Let me just make sure my ping good. You're a Wrath baby. Long time then. Long time. Yeah. Hello. 2009. One of my favorite things about this game is just how many different perspectives there are. Okay, I get water fast then. Quick water. And we'll do a quick little workout if we're gonna have a second. Yeah, Guardian feels super tanky right now. 100% dread. Very tanky. Very tanky. Extremely tanky. 1 second. Whoa, my God. Oof. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm taking care of my health. I told myself I would do shoulder exercises throughout the day. Love the pink chair. Thank you. My favorite color. You're an all fart. You play since vanilla. One thing I want to do is make sure that I represent the different aspects of the game. I think that's very important to me. Sec. Ping spiking. Hey guys, why do I have this much ping? I'm going to make sure that I can play. My globals are casting, but this says 1,340. I think I need to relog. It's going to be very hard to play with 1,360 world ping. What the hell? I don't want to troll this guy's key. Why? I'm just going to relog. I will not troll his key. This is an easy time. This is a pretty easy time, but I actually have to just quickly restart. Very interesting. Does Guardian still feel tanky? Oh yeah, that super tanky. The podcast that I'm doing, I want to try to represent different perspectives of the game. I will have a raider on soon, Nox. And I think there are so many different ways to play WoW. How do you play? Do you like Mythic Plus? Do you like Raid? What do you actually engage with? Are you a Delver? Do you like collecting? There are so many different ways to enjoy WoW, and my favorite thing I think about it is the fact that you have people who just collect, and they're so passionate. Like, they love the game. I really enjoy that. I don't know if this is going to be an easy IO key. I'm not sniffing it. All right, my ping seems so much better. Very healthy. Cool. I'm all good. I'll run it. Ready. I'm going to try these talents here. I just want to see how they feel. We can go big pulls. We'll go a little bit extra haste. Chill. Vibe to some music. And we'll see. Oh, there's an ad playing. My bad. I will show you exactly how tanky I'm going to be, but I'm kind of worried I die in the first pull if I do that. I don't need to lock in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I kicked the wrong target. I need to lock in. Oh, I forgot to use pre-Apex because of this new keybind system. Sad. Ooh, look, somebody else is dispelling me. That's nice. A poison cleansing totem? Dispelling, dispelling, dispelling. That's that global. That's the problem with this pull, is that you will die at that global. Also, wait a second. Hold up. We have L no damage. L no damage, what the hell? Wait, hold on. What is this? That was so weird. I was just realizing that that pull actually was living forever. I was vibing, and then I was like, wait a second, I'm not vibing. What was this? Hold up, wait. I was actually anti-vibing. I was thinking about this. I was like, hold up. This has been like... Wait, hold up. Okay, wait, actually, I think you could save this key, technically, if I survive for a second. I was just thinking about this. Oh, shit, I forgot to actually change this. That's true. I don't like this pull. I did this pull on 18 today. I did this pull on 18. Hold up. I did this on 18 today, and I was hard vibing with less gear. That is interesting. I think that pull is actually really good, to be honest. Let's go this way now. I think you still timed this, but it's suspicious. Holy shit, I'm actually trolling. Oh, maybe. It's possible that it's a bear pull. But I really did live that just easily with the Resto Shaman. One thing I noticed is that I don't ever want to blame me either. I could have played that better. I was hard vibing because I did not think I would die in that. It's going to be a chain pull now, so I can't really see this. Is my healer DC'd or am I DC'd? Hold up. I think we're actually fine. Hold up. What are you using for your Iron Fur tracker? Oh, I made it myself with Ellesmere UI. Bear. It's possible that my keybind's changing a little bit. You know what that is? I actually know what that is now. I know why I died. I know exactly why I died and why I feel this squishy right now. Oh. It's the challenge change. It's the talent change. Yeah, I tried. I think that reinvig is definitely... I think... That's a reinvig difference. Because I'm like, why is my heal... Like, why do I feel like I'm getting no healing right now? And I thought about it. And I was like, That is part of it. But then I thought about it more. And I'm like, I guess I have significantly less healing received. I don't know if I like this talent change then. I also really don't want to incarn on this. I think that's a reinvig diff. I have to check this now. Interesting. I missed all of the comments just now. I'm sorry. I was really focused on that. If I ever die in keys, I have this mentality where I go, hey, how can I make sure I get this better in the future? I just don't like making mistakes as a tank. It feels always super punishing. If I know it's normal, but like I feel so punished when I'm just like, huh, that's so weird. Like that worked earlier in an 18. Like what's the difference? I'm thinking about my healer. I'm thinking about what I did differently. If I planned my globals differently, was the pull a little bit off? And I was like, no, everything was the same. And I'm looking at the death, and I bled out over several seconds. I think that my healer helped me more last time. And on top of that, I think that the actual difference is the talents. Because I bled out over several seconds. It was like pretty obvious that I was going to die over the course of several seconds. Ah, we didn't do the snitches. I think that was me bleeding out a little bit. Hello? Which ones did we miss? I was wondering about that. I felt like I played that all right, but I actually do think that the Frenzied Regen without Reinvig is a little bit... I didn't gain my natural resilience as well as I did before. I think that is actually the biggest difference. My team is here, right? Okay, good. Whew. Can you share the latest? I got the separating moving stacks in the bar. I can show you how I set it up, or you can just get my Ellesmere UI profile, which is also fine. The profile's in Discord, but basically he has a section of it. If you just go into Ellesmere, do you use Ellesmere UI? You should. I think much like the doors of Lord of the Rings, I might have dived too greedily and too deep. I don't know about not playing Reinvig. I don't know why I would change something that ain't broke, you know? It might be one of those situations. Ready for Big Dam? Ah, this UI change. Not bad. They crash? I haven't had any issues with Ellesmere. If there was ever a UI add-on that I would be like, yo, this one is worth it, it's probably Ellesmere. I did Big Dam. That's pretty good as a tank, no? No? I could have played that better, but... Reinvig. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe I got too cocky on the 18 earlier today. But I'm noticing that my health feels very different without that one talent. I don't think I would play this. It's not worth it. I haven't... There's like a pull in this dungeon that I wish I had this talent set up. But honestly, it's not worth it. It crashed for you in a plus 12? Sorry. Caldosa, what's up? Yo, what's up, Caldosa? Hey, it's good to see you live, by the way. I always see you in my comments. Uh-oh. Did he also DC? Is that a DC? That would be problematic. I actually do think we time this so long as we don't have another wipe, that is. Let me just see something on this boss. Oh, he might have DC'd. Nox, what type of content do you do? I might have missed that. Caldos, are you still there on YouTube? Ah, he DC'd. Unfortunate. This might be an abandon. Ouch. Ah. Sorry for first pull as well. What's up, Lorbs? What is the timeline for trash cooldowns? X-Boss. That one's X-Boss for sure. X-Boss. The profile's in my Discord if you want it, but it's right here. UI. I stream retail, keys, and then variety. Just had a 36 hour Vietnam street. What? Let me see. You do IRL stream? You're welcome. You did an IRL stream. That's pretty cool. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Loose 36 hour hell. Let loose Vietnam. Oh, okay. Honestly, that makes way more sense. Because I was very confused about a 36 hour live stream in Vietnam. I live in Thailand, so that's not that far from me. That makes way more sense. Yeah, that actually checks out. Do you have a team? No, I'm pugging right now. I've got a few people that I enjoy playing with right now, but not at the moment. Let's keep for night, sorry. I'll have to review the footage. I do not like this talent build. I am deciding ultimately that I really felt the difference, although I think there were other things that were going on there, but I absolutely felt the difference on first pull. I think this is a swap back. Yeah. What's up, Ariana? Lorbs, I'm kind of on my own right now. I've been pugging my way, although I've had a few consistent people. I've had a few consistent people to play with. But mostly because people are doing the right thing and socializing. So, for example, on day 1, or day 2, was it? We timed a 15 and then a 16 altar. It was a really good early 16. Very good. Key. Before 4-set, all that. The people that I played the 16 with messaged me after and said, hey, you want to do keys? And I was like, absolutely. So I messaged them and I was like, I would love to do some keys. Like, I think this is a great idea. Let's do it. He said, when? I said, I'm on tomorrow. You want to do some keys tomorrow? So then we got another 16. We tried a 17. Didn't go that well. Tried another 16. So starting to make friends. What's up, Cratter? Tanking a bit this season. Want to make a tank, which would be fun, and grip me a little bit. I think Cratter for tanks, if you're like a newer tank, just know that you're gonna brick some keys, and that's okay. That's still, I think, the best advice I could ever give. At the end of the day, I think it's the best advice. You're going to fail some keys. You will be the reason that something's failed. That's okay. Honestly. I don't think people say that enough. You have to learn by doing as a tank. That's fair. You don't have to use Ellesmere. I think you have to use Platinator. In my opinion, the only Mythic Plus add-on that you actually need is Platinator. So I think that's the main thing. But in terms of what's fun, man, impossible for me to say. At the end of the day, it's quite impossible because some people enjoy Brewmasters. Some people would say Prop Pally is way more fun with the shield. Some people would say Guardian Druid is more fun, like me. So I think it's hard to say. The tanks are too different for me to tell you for sure. I can tell you the difference is that Pally has to worry about rotation of your defensives. You have to manage your defensives. And Brewmaster has to worry about your base rotation. You don't have to manage defensives. I think Brewmaster is friendlier in a lot of ways. But I've made a few videos about each if you want to check the YouTube out. Just type in like Paladin, you'll find a bunch at this point. Oof. Okay. I'm tired. I could have played that better. Me dying in that last key. Like, for example, that last key. There are many factors that go into it. The funnest is Prot Warrior. Maybe. It depends, Jax. Some people, not so much. Ooh, I've been streaming too much. Okay. Yes. Yes, it is, Lorbs. The main thing is that you might want to game Celestial a little bit better, but absolutely. Yeah, still is. You can ask him to. He's been pushing hard. I was looking at the US tanks right now, and he's up there. He's doing well on his... I think he's doing pretty good right now. Okay, here's the thing. Probably, guys, I have to reduce my streaming hours. I think I've been going too hard. Week 1, super fun. Week 2, there will be a lot less to do. Especially, I'll be focusing on making some content, like some routing stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, he's doing good. He pushed some very high keys. I want a team to play with. I think if you give me a team, I could actually compete on like leaderboards this season. But this season is very team dependent. So in a good team, things are easy. In a bad team, you're in trouble. I think I need some more consistency for people to play with. I want to try to get on a little earlier. Now, what's up, Rubber Duck? For Guardian and Dungeon, there's a lot of haste verse items. Don't worry about that. I actually look, Rubber Duck, all the keys I've done, which I feel like I've done pretty good damage in, although the last one I died. Ignore that. Look at my haste right now. You don't need it. Don't worry. Secondary stats don't matter. Not really. Yeah, you can check my haste here, Rubber Duck. Doesn't matter that much. And hi, hello. Hello. I'm tired. I had a great first week. I'm not sure if I'm going to be around tomorrow. It's like pretty hit or miss if I would stream tomorrow. I might want to do some quick alts. I might want to do the tier 1 delves, depending on what's the easiest tier 1 delve. And yeah, I'm going to make some decisions about this. The season is fun, but there is a lot left of this season. And man, I am not 1,000% certain that I should be doing what I'm doing right now, because I feel like I am kind of burning myself out a little bit. I feel like I'm maybe. Yeah, of course. You go to Elismir UI. Very cool. You can do it yourself. I like these colors. These are my favorite. You go to Elismir. You can do anything with this UI. Watch this. Type in Iron Fur. It literally comes up. Boom. Watch this, Dr. Dozy. Voila. All options right here. Just type in Iron Fur. Literally search. Oh, just streaming a lot, Leo. I mean, I was streaming like before, like a few days, 3 hours, maybe like 3-5 hours, like 4 or 5 times a week. And then these last few days, I've been doing 8 hours every day. How are the tanks looking so far? I want to make that video tomorrow. I think I want to make a tank because I think that is as crazy dominant, and I think that ultimately this might be a good season for tank sleazy, in my opinion. In my opinion, this could actually be like a very fun season for tanks. Could be. Mess with the Mythic Plus timer. You can just disable it. Anything you don't want in this, you just go like this. You just actually find it like Mythic Plus timer. Yeah? Mythic Plus timer. And you just disable it. If you don't want it, you could just disable it. Anything you want. thinking about gearing the brew. Do you like Brewmaster? Susie, at this point, you should really just say this. Yeah, but also I've been trying to upload a video every day, and then that takes a while. Like I gotta go right after this. I want to make like a quick thumbnail. I want to make the gearing guide, which I think is very valuable information. I think for what it's worth, that it's like important to get gearing correctly. If you get gearing incorrectly, you're in trouble. Key Pilot, I've heard of it, War Demon. I haven't used it myself. So I'm not very good at making thumbnails and stuff, you know. Yeah. Basically, I need to learn how to use AI better to help me with things, because I don't think I'm doing a very good job at it right now. I get overwhelmed, and then like by the end of stream, I'm really tired. And then realistically from there, I end up making like some silly mistakes in keys, so I can't really do a lot of keys, and then it just spirals. By the way, we will probably, most likely, we will be getting tuning tomorrow, I think. Normally, it's tomorrow that we would be getting some class tuning. I predict some unfortunate tank tuning in that. If I had to tell you, I predict some potential oof. I think we could be in for a little bit of a rough tank tuning thing, depending on what tank you like. I have a feeling they are going to do some things that I might not love for the good old Guardian Druid. Okay, anyways, let's do this quick. Tuning on Friday for next reset. Yeah, the question is whether they're going to do it now or like maybe after a race a little bit though. There's a patch, yeah. I have it up here. Oh, it's already VPN disabled. There is some tuning coming next week. It's not the worst tuning. But yeah, all right, I gotta go. I'm tired. Let's go raid, man. I haven't said hi to him in a long time. Get him to make a UI video with me. I want him to make a UI video. We'll say hi to the person here. Bye. Bye. I'll see you either tomorrow or Wednesday after reset. Don't fuck up your vault. Yeah, seriously, Nox. I'm really thinking that. Okay, bye.